come on. Is it loading up yet? I think it's live. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is January 6th. 2025, and ladies and gentlemen, there it is. And there today, we are about to have our first live stream of the year. So I hope you guys are ready. We have about 52 weeks ahead of us, but now we are back for 2025, and there is a couple of big things. So when I left you guys, the market danced a little bit. Now we're doing the back and forth. We came back today, though, feeling very good. I gave you the watch list last night, and we were talking about the dollar, and sure enough, you woke up today with tariff comments about not being a blanketed tariff, only on necessary goods, and that kind of chilled things out, and it was the biggest dollar drop in a very long time. So we're going to talk about all of that. We'll talk about everything we missed. I have the plays that knows all of that, baby. But Chattanooga! Oh, dude! I fucking missed you. Good morning, baby. What's going on? How we living, Mark? What up, Dos Nacho? What up, yee? Cart McGart, baby. Open face sandwich, baby. Good morning. Welcome to 2025, guys. Let's go. Samuel, Uncle Terry, Azza, Jeff Kent, baby. Kurt, Dakota, Marcus Hanlon in the house, baby. Good morning. What up, TJ? How we doing, Onion? What up, Pickler? Andy, Mr. Rodney. What's up, baby? How we living? Music, Brian, Han. Oh, my goodness. The chat's going crazy. Oh, it's so good to be back, baby. How do you guys like it? Oh, I have so many things to tell you. What up, Rico? What up, NRG? Benny Silverio, baby. Daniel Westerray, baby. Vince. Oh, good morning. What up, Edgar? How we doing, babe? Laurie, Futures. Good morning. What about that Twitch? What about Preforms? Roach, baby. Toy Soldier. JP Cole member. JG in the house. The marketer. Toy Soldier. Blackberry. Roach Vince. Blow Window. Calico 12 Jimin. Joshua. Dev Patel. Robo Handtech. And Blazing Bob, baby. Good morning. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah. We're so back. Bro, it's so weird. We're going to talk about it, bro. Like, sitting and watching, like, the news in the market without the chat it's gotten weird now. You know that after 5 years of streaming now? Is this year number 6? I just weird now. Because I'm like, oh, man, I missed you guys. Yeah, we're so back. We are so back. And that being said, here is Josh AI with the news. Good morning, baby. What up, Momo Business? Oh, am I allowed to hit the bells still? Because I have the bells, but it's not Christmas no more, man. We got to get to 2025, baby. Did my voice get deeper? I hope not. That means it got fried a little more, probably. But here it is, baby. Josh AI, and good morning. Tech fuel stocks advance as dollar pulls back, and technology firms led equity gains on Monday, lifting stocks further from a year-end rut on renewed confidence in the sustained demand for artificial intelligence infrastructure. The dollar fell by the most since November. NASDAQ 100 futures advanced 1%, with chip heavyweights NVIDIA Corp and Advanced Micro Devices Inc. rising more than 2% in pre-market trading. In Europe, the stock 600 also rose, fueled by ASML holding Envy's biggest daily gain since October. S&P 500 contracts were up 0.7%. U.S. stocks are set to for a second day of gains after ending the longest losing streak since April on Friday. Microsoft Corp's plans to spend $80 billion on data centers stoked fresh optimism about the endurance of AI, while NVIDIA partner Hanhai Precision Industry Company reported faster than expected revenue growth. Tech's rebound is a technical move after the year-end correction, said Faraz Hendy, portfolio manager for global equities at SG Prevoir in Paris. Microsoft's decision to raise capex in 2025 is probably helping momentum. The dollar slumped by the most in 3 months following a Washington Post report that U.S. President-elect Donald Trump's aides are weighing universal tariff plans that would only cover critical imports. If implemented, such a plan is bound to leave a smaller dent in global trade and reduce the inflationary impact of import levies. U.S. Treasuries erased the session's losses following the Washington Post report. The 30-year rate climbed as much as 4 basis points to 4.85% earlier in the day, the most since November 2023, ahead of a $58 billion sale of 3-year notes on Monday. Morgan Stanley strategists warned Monday that rising yields could pose a headwind to U.S. stocks in the first half, and that rates are the most important variable to watch in early 2025. 10-year yields have now surged around 50 basis points since early December to 4.60% as traders price in the possible inflationary effect of Trump's policies, while any resurgence of price pressures would likely slow the pace of interest rate cuts by the Federal Reserve. The U.S. Central Bank has dialed back its expectations for easing in 2025, and markets now fully price just one reduction this year. RBC Capital Markets LLC strategist Lori Calvasina expects that markets will soon get better clarity on Trump's policies. One of my core beliefs about politics and markets, whatever it is, you have to go through some temporary pricings, and those can be painful. Calvasina said, it tends to be rather short-term, and then you move on. Later today, Federal Reserve Governor Lisa Cook will speak at a conference on law and microeconomics at the University of Michigan. Her colleague Tom Barkin, the Richmond Fed president, suggested on Friday his preference was to keep rates restrictive for longer. China maintained its support for the yuan, with the daily reference rate after the currency slumped past a key level on Friday. Services sector activity in the world's number 2 economy expanded at the fastest pace since May, a private survey showed on Monday, signaling improving domestic demand after Beijing's stimulus blitz. In commodities, gold slipped as Goldman Sachs Group Inc. said it no longer sees the metal reaching $3,000 an ounce by the end of the year, pushing the forecast to mid-2026 on expectations the Fed will make fewer rate cuts. Oil steadied near its highest level in almost 3 months as Saudi Arabia raised its official prices on signs of tightness in Middle Eastern crude markets. Key events this week: U.S. factory orders, S&P Global Services, and composite PMI Monday. Fed Governor Lisa Cook speaks Monday. Eurozone CPI unemployment Tuesday. U.S. job openings, trade, ISM services Tuesday. Richmond Fed President Thomas Barkin speaks Tuesday. Eurozone PPI consumer confidence Wednesday. FOMC minutes Wednesday. Fed Governor Christopher Waller speaks Wednesday. ECB Governing Council member Francois Villeroy de Galhau speaks Wednesday. China CPI PPI Thursday. Eurozone retail sales Thursday. BOE Deputy Governor Sarah Breeden speaks Thursday. Japan household spending leading index Friday. U.S. non-farm payrolls, unemployment. University of Michigan consumer sentiment Friday. Highest 30-year in years. The yield on U.S. 30-year bonds climbed to the highest since late 2023 as a rattled Treasury market prepares for $119 billion of fresh government debt issuance this week. The 30-year rate climbed as much as 4 basis points to 4.85%, the most since November 2023, before a $58 billion sale of 3-year notes on Monday. The Treasury will also auction 10-year notes on Tuesday and 30-year bonds on Wednesday, each a day earlier than normal due to Thursday's state funeral of former President Jimmy Carter. Sensitivity has already driven up the 10-year yield by around 50 basis points since early December to 4.62%, and Treasuries almost erased their gains for the year, finishing 2024 up just 0.6%. Microsoft Corp plans to spend $80 billion this fiscal year building out data centers, underscoring the intense capital requirements of artificial intelligence. More than half of this projected spending through June 2025 will be in the U.S. Microsoft President Brad Smith wrote in a blog post Friday, recent AI progress is thanks to large-scale infrastructure investments that serve as the essential foundation of AI innovation and use, Smith wrote. Justin Trudeau is expected to announce his resignation as leader of Canada's Liberal Party this week, the Globe and Mail reported, a move that would trigger a contest to replace him as prime minister. Trudeau has been under pressure from elected lawmakers in his party to quit for months. That has only intensified since Chrystia Freeland, his finance minister, stepped down on Deck 16, saying she and the prime minister were at odds on policy. Trudeau's decision about what to do next is being held very closely, according to a person close to the Prime Minister. The Globe report, which cited people the newspaper didn't identify, did not say that Trudeau has firmly made up his mind to give up power. Top overnight news. Polymarket's odds for Trudeau to resign before February surged to over 70% over the weekend from around 33% on Friday, while Globe and Mail columnist Lawrence Martin commented on X that everybody's gearing up for Trudeau's resignation announcement expected by Monday. U.S. President-elect Trump urged his fellow Republicans in Congress to combine his priorities into one bill, which would cut taxes, bolster border security, and increase domestic energy production, writing, "It will all be made up with tariffs and much more from countries that have taken advantage of the U.S. for years." Truth Social. Biden-Harris administration announces Arizona State University Research Park as the planned site for Third Chips for America R&D flagship facility. U.S. National Security Advisor Sullivan says the U.S. is finalizing steps to remove roadblocks in civil nuclear partnerships with Indian firms. U.S. House Speaker Mike Johnson plans to pass a bill by May that will address Trump's priorities, including border security and tax cuts, using reconciliation, which won't need any Democratic votes. BBG. President-elect Donald Trump's aides are exploring tariff plans that would be applied to every country, but only cover critical imports. 3 people familiar with the matter said a key shift from his plans during the 2024 presidential campaign. WAPO, New York, became the first U.S. city to launch a congestion charge zone on Sunday, according to FT. China's main stock exchanges asked some large mutual funds to restrict stock selling at the start of the year. 3 sources familiar with the matter said, as authorities sought to calm markets heading into a tricky period for the world's second largest economy. RTRS and China's central bank has signaled its resolve to stabilize the yuan's exchange rate, with a stronger tone taken during its latest policy meetings, as the Chinese currency looks to be directly affected by U.S. President-elect Donald Trump's policies. SCMP. China's Caixin Services PMI for DEC comes in ahead of expectations at 52.2, up from 51.5 in Nov, and above the consensus forecast of 51.4. WestJ. France's 2025 budget will aim to narrow the deficit to between 5% and 5.5% of economic output, Finance Minister Eric Lombard said. BBG. Ukraine is in an increasingly dire state as Russia captures territory at the fastest pace since the start of the invasion, with Moscow capitalizing on its greatest advantage, manpower. Waporai. OpenAI Sam Altman says the company is now confident it knows how to build AGI, artificial general intelligence, and that 2025 could see the first AI agents join the workforce and materially change the output of companies. He added that OpenAI is beginning to turn our aim beyond AGI to superintelligence. Sam Altman, BBG. There's more. Good morning. I know you guys have to deal with my annoying ass again. Oh, yes. Good morning. S&P futures, they are up by 0.9. Monday morning trading comes after U.S. equities rallied on Friday with the S&P, which snapped a 5-day losing streak. NASDAQ and Russell all up over 1%. However, U.S. equities finished mostly lower for the week. Treasuries little change to a touch weaker. Last week's curve bull steepening. Dollar is down by 0.9 on the latest tariff update. Also comes after a nearly 1% gain in the prior week. Gold is down by 0.7. Bitcoin up by 0.8, and WTI is up by 0.3. Markets trying to build on last Friday's bounce. Some focus on the latest bout of positive AI sentiment, while Washington Post reported this morning that Trump tariff plan could be dialed back. Also, some discussion about less stretched positioning and sentiment. Biggest development over the weekend seemed to revolve around Trump's call for a single reconciliation bill to address the legislative priorities, including extension of tax cuts. Latest Fed speak leaned a bit hawkish with some focus on sticky inflation. More China stimulus headlines, though nothing particularly incremental. Also, more G7 political volatility with reports that Trudeau likely to announce resignation this week. Busy macro week on tap. November factory orders, the highlight of the calendar today. Treasury selling $58 billion of 3-year notes. In addition, Fed Cook speaks. Tuesday brings November jolts. December ISM, along with $39 billion sale of 10-year note. Fed Barkin also scheduled to speak. December ADP private payrolls the focus on Wednesday morning, followed by December FOMC minutes that afternoon. Fed Waller also speaks. Treasury selling $22 billion of 30-year bonds on Thursday, brings November wholesale trade and weekly initial claims, along with comments of Fed Harker, Barkin, Schmidt, and Bowman. December jobs report and University of Michigan consumer sentiment cap off the week on Friday. NVIDIA CEO Jensen delivering CES keynote on Monday night as next catalyst for AI theme. Some additional focus on Microsoft. Friday blog post about $80 billion investment in full year 25 on AI data centers. Uber announced $1.5 billion repurchase program. The information discussed how Marvel could be a bigger AI winner than Broadcom, and Intel mentioned cautiously in the final press with focus on loss of market share in CPU and lack of shares in AI GPU. Financial Times discussed how crowd has bounced back from the biggest IT outage in history. Bloomberg said PayX near deal to acquire PYCR. Government is blocking the X deal. CMCE Q1 results in line. See weaker Q2, but highlighted resilient North American demand. TNB said CEO Amit Yorin passed away following battle with cancer. ULCC raised Q4 RASM guidance. ACI, CAG, and Walgreens among the notable earnings reports scheduled for this week. SCOTUS set to hear oral arguments on TikTok appeal this Friday. Wow. There's more. What time? We got good time. Unemployed U.S. workers have been job hunting for at least 6 months, finding it harder to secure roles. Major winter storm ushers in huge Arctic outbreak across U.S. and Northwest Europe. U.S. Airlines cancels more than 1,300 flights after winter storms brought snow, ice, and freezing temperature. Ship owners record order book for container vessels, prompts downturn warnings as total capacity of ships on order surges. China's service activity expands at fastest pace in 7 months. Japan's service PMI expands as demand returns. PMI shows Eurozone economy contracts marginally in Q4 24. Eurozone investor morale fell in January due to its lowest in more than a year. UK PMI shows economy was effectively in stagnation at the end of 24. UK business confidence falls to the lowest since Truss mini budget debacle. Morgan Stanley strategists say U.S. equities could face a tough 6 months on inflation worries. Bond traders brace for a difficult year as Trump muddies outlook. 30-year yield surges as rattled market prepares for $119 billion of fresh government issuance this week. China maintains grip on yuan with fixed below 7.2 after hitting 12-month low last week. Sources say China's main stock exchange asked some large mutual funds to restrict selling. South Korea bond markets riding out political crisis as global funds buy sovereign debt. Money managers see plenty of reasons to remain bullish on gold ahead of Trump's return. Bank of Japan Governor Ueda reiterates hawkish bias, but with no new clues. Global central bank cautiously poised to cut borrowing costs further in 25. Trump throws his support on Sunday behind having one sweeping border, energy, and tax bill. Biden administration will ban new offshore oil and gas development along most U.S. coastlines. Biden signs in a bill that will increase Social Security benefits for millions of Americans. Microsoft to spend $80 billion on AI data centers. OpenAI co-founder Sam Altman exclusive interview. Marvel could be bigger AI winner than Broadcom. CrowdStrike has more than recovered the $30 billion in market cap at loss since the biggest outage. Paychex advanced negotiations to acquire Paycor. Uber and Lyft partnering with autonomous vehicle operators. Nippon Steel blocked crunch year ahead of investment banks. Boutiques counting on M&A rebound to support elevated valuation and star hires. Canadian Trudeau expected to resign. Ukraine renews offensive in Russia's Kursk region. U.S. to announce very substantial package of sanctions on Russia. Austria far-right leader Kickel in coalition talks after centrist parties fail to form alliance. Blinken expresses confidence in South Korea's acting leader as the two nations reaffirm their security alliance. Taiwan asks South Korea for help over Chinese ship after subsea cable damage. Italy plans $1.6 billion SpaceX security service deal as Maloney meets with Trump in Florida. Wow. He said it doesn't sound real. Oh, it's real, baby. Oh, you should see what happened. Give me 2 weeks, baby. Are you kidding me? Oh, I missed this. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, the dollar popped too. That's I think it's hilarious that first day back I'm telling you about the dollar, and then you had the first big set of dollar news in the last, 2 months. Again, the dollar got absolutely destroyed today off of that little Washington Post headline, regardless of if it's true or not. And then it has been something we have talked about for a while. I don't know if you guys remember me telling you that that's not how tariffs work, where you go and just go after everything and then you mess up everything for no reason. So It's all good news, but we're going to talk about the dollar a lot today. There's news this morning, a Washington Post, that the dollar, that Trump is only going to target certain tariffs and it's not going to be that bad. And people got really excited and then it brought it down a lot. My goodness. So we will see. But pre-market movers. Uber is up by 5.1, 1.5 billion buyback. SYM is up by 4.8. VRT is up 4.7. Morgan Stanley initiates overweight. AAL is up by 4.7. Upgraded at Jefferies. Chewy is up by 4.2. What is that? Mizuho upgrade. First Solar up 3.8. MDB up 3.8. Guggenheim upgrade. Toast up 3.6. BMO initiates outperform. Shopify up 3.4. Wedbush upgrade. MSTR is up 3.3 to target capital raise of $2 billion. FTNT is up by 3.2. Piper Sandler upgrade. Tractor Supply up 3. Mizuho downgrade. AMCR is up by 2.9. Upgraded at Truist and Citi. CNH is up by 2.8. Bernstein upgrade. Cardinal Health up 2.5. Bank of America upgrade. Paycor up 23. Paychecks in advanced talks to acquire. Katos up 8.4. 5-year, $1.4 billion contract with government. ASON up 7.7. Piper Sandler upgrade. ULCC up 4.6. Q4 guidance lift up 4.3. Benchmark upgrade that we are told. NCNO is up by 3.8. Barclays upgrade. Bros up 3.6. Baird upgrade. United Steel up 3.4. Files lawsuit against CFIUS decision. CMC is up by 3.1 off earnings. HSC is up by 3.1. Bank of America upgrade. Fubo, they're up 180 right now. Disney reportedly near deal to merge Hulu Plus Live into Fubo. And there's a $130 million breakup fee. So the stock this morning, when that news came out, it was up like 70%. It went up another 100% on the news that there's a $130 million breakup fee. So if if Disney backs out, Fubo still gets paid. So that's why it's good news for them. ARBE is up 60, announces NVIDIA collaboration. Kit up 48, closed previously announced exchange transaction. EM up 46. TrueStar Mobile offers preliminary non-binding acquisition proposal. GDTC up 37, collaboration with Sunac Cancer Institute. PPTA is up 20, Biden approves Perpetua Idaho mining. SolarEdge up 15.9, safe harbor agreement with Run, workforce reduction. Serve up 11, update on December financing proceeds. Serve ALCO is up by 10. Reorganization of agriculture operations. OCS up 6.2. Phase 2 acuity trial meets primary endpoint. Semiconductor stocks trading higher by 2. Select autos trading higher. Select China ADRs higher. Palantir down by 1.2. Assumed overweight at Morgan Stanley. T-Mobile down 1. Downgraded at RBC and Wells Fargo. KC down 3. Sales leaseback transaction. Com down 2.5. Raymond James downgrade. CLO down 26. And QSI down 4.7. 15 million share offering at 320. Wow. Great timing. Great timing. So, Chad Adonia, that is all of your pre-market movers. I do have a couple of plays for you again. We are going to talk about the dollar, and we can recap to anything else if you think you missed out on anything over the last couple of weeks. Really, not much has happened. We're dealing with the end of the year. You had a weird sell-off there, but now even to start off, remember, this is technically the second week of 2025. This isn't necessarily our first one. We have data coming in the next few days, so we'll see where it takes us, baby. Let's see where it takes us, but in the meantime, we still got a couple more plays. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I think I got time. Yeah, there it is. All right, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Real Colt News on Twitter. And I will BRB.
We're the fastest growing, but we're not really going to tell you everything that we do. I am a believer in Alex Karp. I ordered his book. I've read a lot. I've seen his videos. And I think that what he's got here is something that is much more special than Morgan Stanley talks about. It is the early stage of AI, and Alex Karp really gets it. It's both defense, but it's also consumer. And I have growing respect for what the company's trying to do. And I think that even though it seems 100 times earnings, it may turn out to be much less in terms of the multiple. It is the highest, got the highest so-called rule of 40 about its growth and margins of any company. And my hat's off to these guys. If you go back and read the last couple of analyst reports, it really is the exciting AI company of our era.
Is the exposure to government a plus or a negative, do you think?
I think if it weren't for the fact that you have people like Elon Musk who are aware of what he's doing, Peter Thiel behind the scenes, I would say it's a negative. Man. But now I think it's a positive. And the main reason why is because the Defense Department would be rationalized. They understand the procurement process. They would really take out a lot
Year
of the
doesn't
costs
start
of
till
defense
Fed minute. Hey, Sos
because they
Moreno!
think that what's really
What's up, baby?
cyber.
Hey, man, no, for real, though. That's like the crazy part because you guys realize that the jobs data this week is still from 2024. So technically, all of the data, we do get data here in a little bit. It's all going to be 2024. So technically, nothing fresh until like February or like later January. So good luck. But Chatadonia, how you feeling, baby? I hope you guys are ready to go. I hope you're locked in. We got a perfect amount of time here. So I got a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching FMCC, Fannie Mae. There was big treasury news there yesterday. Uber, Boeing, PYCR for the buyout, Katos for the drones, Rivian from the Watchlist. Lyft got an update, and then Fubo, but Fubo might be out of reach now because it was only up like 20% early in the morning. So now it's kind of a little crazy. But Chatadonia, you're here right now. You heard the Kramer. First time back at 2025. What is your first play of the day, baby? Post it in the chat. Let's go. AMD 131, Carvana puts all day, Spy Call, Spy Log, Netflix put, Fubo 1,600 shares for the long term, ES Long, Spy Call, missed you, I missed you too, baby. NVIDIA, CES, Katos buying stock, NVIDIA, CES, Coin Calls, QQQ, NVO, DMV leaves, Fubo $7 calls for next week, Chat Calls, NVIDIA, Apple Call, NVIDIA, Apple put, QQQ, long term, sell MSTR both ways, CRNC, SMCI, Uber shares, MSTR, send it, BBAI calls, not going to trade until 9:45, Affirm, NVO, March 90, still in A-Lab, Tesla, short AMD, Snow, Spy put trauma, Josh calls, BBAI, NVO, Quantum, AMD, TQQ, Airbnb, and the final plays. FedEx, QQQ, Netflix, UPS, and HNY, RGTI, and natural gas, baby. Let's go. Oh, yeah, they're ready. Oh, it's very interesting. That's it, man. I love to start off the year. We have not seen the major themes as of yet, but now, Chatadonia, it's game time. First one of the year, and I am honored because here at the Cult, baby. Oh, did my thing just freeze? Oh, that would have sucked. Ah! They don't want us to. Oh, there it is, baby. Oh, but Chatadonia, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will, and I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, it is truly an honor, man, to pay homage to those of you who have fought for our freedoms day in and day out, every single day, bro. I'm telling you, even enjoying a vacation, we benefit off of the freedom of other people's sacrifice every single day, and we gotta honor them. So veterans, the families, thank you for everything you guys have given up for all of your fellow American brothers and sisters. I hope you know you are loved and appreciated. I hope all of y'all show this in real life, and God bless every single one of you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. God bless you and thank you, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, horn. Oh, let's go. Oh, man, doesn't the horn feel good? Oh, it's good to have that. Bro, in the last 2 weeks, anytime I've heard any financial news, I have not heard. It's just so boring. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Oh, man, we have so much to tell. Oh, it felt good, bro. It felt good. They don't get it. Oh, what up, Jay's Cash? Oh, everybody, that horn hit, bro. I missed that. I've hit that horn the whole time. You think I'm sitting there in my house hitting that horn without you guys? Oh, y'all got me messed up if you think so. Y'all really thought I was that cuckoo, huh? You thought I just walk around hitting that horn all day. No, bro. I have to wait until 2025 for that. I have the bells, but I don't know. It's not Christmas anymore, bro. I don't know. Are we allowed to do the bells? I still got the bells. I don't want to. I think that's more offensive doing it now after the holidays. So we'll see. But yeah, we got 30 seconds, baby. Welcome back. Call out any plays. You need anything, you let me know. You like that video, and we got 7 hours. So let's make the most of it, baby. Good luck. You got the wire. I've posted the plays. Again, they're even on my Twitter. And I think that's it, man. Let's have a good one. Let us have a good one. And shout out the long term. I want to show you guys a video, too. It reminds me of being back. UK overtakes Germany as biggest electric car market in Europe. That's terrible. UK is tiny. And then Trump says policy won't be pared back. Washington Post story that'll pare back my tariff policy is wrong. So, round one, fight. So that was actually 10 minutes ago. You literally have Trump saying that the story is not true. And that's what brought down the dollar. So we're going to talk about it here today. Let's give it a little bit. Let's see how we open up. But then I have the... I want to show you guys that dollar chart from the watch list. I don't know if a lot of you really understood how important that was. I was even explaining it to my mom. Literally, the dollar right now, if it goes any crazier from here, that's why the news this morning was a little weird. Dollar's still down, though. So even though the report, even if Trump's saying it's not true, it's not affecting it, but that's going to be the key. And then NVIDIA moving. I like that headline that somebody said. You have NVIDIA at the Consumer Electronics Show tonight. So that's going to be something there. Watch if the dollar comes back up. NVO got a downgrade. TSM is on the high. Again, Marvel got that pump there too. All of the chip stocks are doing really good. And China got a little bit of a bid here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Good morning. Yeah, first real trading day. I mean, it sucks because the 9th is going to be closed. So I thought today would have been a full week. Rest in peace to Jimmy Carter, but his death is leading to a ceremony pretty much this week. So the market's closed on Thursday. Yeah, Intel's doing good, not as much, but some of the other China plays, chip plays are doing good. Again, Marvel, TSM, Broadcom, they all had stuff this morning. And then also too, watch this SPY. See if we could kind of get out of this range. Oh, I need to open up one more TD. Full ported ARBE. Oh, that was a robotics one this morning. So again, it's kind of crazy. If you guys remember the quantum video I made, you have watched that go crazy. Fubo has good news. I would have played Fubo if it didn't take another 100%. So I talked about this one in the morning. It was only up like 20 to 30%. And then they did a deal with Disney. And then right when Disney said there was a $130 million breakup fee, then they just went crazy because that means Fubo's going to get paid no matter what. So I like the news. I just don't like how it's moved 140 right now. So I think you have to just take the risk if you want to get involved with that. Where are the quantum plays? IonQ, Rigetti, all of those. Yeah, Rigetti's on the high again. ARBE, that's the other one. I sound different. Oh yeah, I'm sure, man. 2 weeks. I haven't really talked. I did absolutely nothing. You guys, we'll talk about it. We have a lot of time. But yeah, I chilled, bro. I chilled. News at 6:45. The dollar. I think the dollar is going to be the most important thing of the year. Everybody keeps talking about bond rates, and although I do think that the bonds will be important, and I do think, eventually, like we talked about, 5% yields, it's not, dude, it's eventually equities, like, just take a look, man. You already got those yields coming back up. You see how choppy the market gets. So one challenge this year is going to be bonds versus equities. But when it's all said and done, no matter what happens, I believe it has to get reflected through the dollar. And if you go look at the dollar now, what I showed on the watch list yesterday, it's actually the most important thing ever. Because you now have a stronger trade-weighted dollar than the last decade, I believe. And that's crazy. So that you are entering a new era of dollar strength. I would argue that none of you have even seen this dollar strength. That's how crazy it is. So that's why I brought it up yesterday, and that's why I think the article this morning from WAPO is hilarious, because you just, again, you see how it calmed things down a little bit, but when it's all said and done, I do think, as we get through this year and see what policy does with Trump, and then even what happens with Powell and the Fed, that the dollar is now in a position where it really starts to wreck. So I think it's going to be fascinating, and no matter what, dollar goes up or down, or inflation up or down, policy, it's all going to get reflected through the dollar. Whatever happens with Europe, that's going to get reflected through the dollar. China, it's all going to get reflected through the dollar. So that's kind of my take to start off. I mean, obviously, it's the beginning of the year, so things can change, and we're just starting out. It's not like anything's too different than last year. Apple's ripping up. You got 1%. Again, a couple of those quantum names on the high. Citi got an upgrade this morning too. They're up like 1.8. Yep, a little bit more now, 2.3. I know I missed you guys too, for real. It was terrible. I watched some news. It taught me a lot, though, because we'll talk about it in a little bit since we just opened up, but it is very, very good to be back. But at the same time, I do hope that if you spent some time without me, I don't know, I hope you had a different look at the news. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many things that go on that don't really move the market. I don't know if you guys caught on to that. It was actually like, it's terrible. So in a weird way, like, I don't know, it has been refreshing to chill a little bit, but as long as you're not overreactionary, I mean, I think it's very easy to be reactionary when we watch it every day, but yeah, dude, like, nothing's really going on. And as sad as that may sound, there were some big events and like, oh my gosh, shocking, but all of this shit's for the news cycle, bro. I'm telling you, it's actually hilarious. Yeah, man. So it's good to be back. But again, we're going to talk about the dollar a lot. I just gave you a little quick one right there, but I'm sure we'll come back to that. Oklo 52-week high. Oh shit, yeah, $28. What's the other one? NVR? Or no, yeah, who am I thinking of? SMR. There you go. A little rusty. IONQ on the high. So that's another one there with Quantum. DKS on the high again. Where's NVIDIA? So again, NVIDIA's already up 3. NVIDIA's starting off this year great. But remember, they have CES today. So pretty much by tonight leading into tomorrow, you're probably going to get another catalyst on there. Where's Tesla, Rivian? All right. Interesting. Old K-Webs came back. I forgot about those ones. I'm taking a look at those Rivians. Yeah, those plays are still holding up from earlier. I missed you too, man. Good to be back, baby. And now we got a full year, God willing. So good luck, man. 2025. 2025. If we don't get black swans, if we don't get, things turning dark from the tariffs and the economy and all around the world, I don't think we're going to get anything too crazily different than the last couple years. But, if things take a sour twist, then yeah, well, it'll be the year of the black swan. Otherwise, the last 4 years, bro, has shown you everything. From banking crisis to bond blowout to dollar up and down, all the way to the politics and the craziness of spending. So we will see. But either way, it's I'm not getting too jumpy yet, but I am very excited for this year. Tesla there at the bottom. Again, serve. So again, chip plays, quantum, anything technology-based is actually doing pretty good. Even Intel, for crying out loud, yeah. So again, they all woke up pretty decent here. And then Google's starting to climb up there. Again, they were kind of on fire, I believe, before we left. And then Microsoft, again, that was some of the news too on Friday about them spending money on AI centers. ARBE, I don't know what the headline was, but they had some sort of news this morning. If this could hold up for a day or two, they're going to just start bundling this in to the, that quantum trade. Because again, ever since we talked about that quantum, that hype still remains. That's it. You haven't had like a Google headline in a minute about their little quantum thing, but literally all that's going on is that they're, any of these plays, as long as there's the quantum hype holding up, it has still been continuing. So we will see. Yeah, they had collaboration with NVIDIA to enhance radar-based free space mapping and AI-driven capabilities. So their NVIDIA collaboration. Mr. Marcus Hanley, baby. The days felt empty without the energy. Glad to have you back. I don't know. Do you guys want me to tell you? Do you want me to tell you? I'll tell you a realization that I had over this break. I don't know if you want me to say it out loud. Okay? Because if I say it, I said it out loud, and my girlfriend made fun of me for like 5 days. My girlfriend called me Scott Disick because I told her this. But like, it's not about me as much as, but it kind of is, but it's not. I don't know if you want me to tell you. Are you ready? Do you want me to tell? I could ruin it for you. We just got back, bro. I've been here for like, an hour? You want me to ruin it already? I could ruin it right now if you'd like me to. American Airlines up 4 after brokerages upgrade to buy and hike price target. And then Trump asked New York appeals court to stop hush money sentencing. So what I realized over this break, this holiday, I do love you. I do. I love you guys. You have no idea. And that's kind of part of it. Because all I realized, the stock market is extremely boring. I'm just saying, without the stream, bro, the stock market is so dense and boring. I love it, but I don't. Because I literally, bro, I'm like watching this news, bro. And like, I'm not reacting to anything. I'm just shutting my mouth up, because like now I'm talking. I'm responding to bro, I sit my ass down. I wake up in the morning. I got all my charts up and everything. And I'm just like hearing all of, and like, it's so fucking boring, bro. And all they're like, the Cybertruck blew up. What does it mean for Elon? I'm like, oh my God. Like, dude, I'm going back to bed, bro. Yeah, it's a very, very lonely industry. I could definitely see it. But like, bro, this shit is so boring. And I was like, man, chat makes it so much fun. I'm glad I could bring some entertainment to this industry, bro. Because holy shit. I was like, dude, this is the most boringest thing I've ever done. Yes, we do make it fun together. And, I mean, but that being said, though, too, like, in all seriousness, I got, like, hella philosophical about it, and I was, like, reflecting, and just, like, at the end of the day, you guys, just make sure that I thought it was a blessing because, we should not overreact this year. I'm just telling you guys, for real, 7 hours in a day, man, 90% of the shit that we go through is meaningless. I hope you realize it. That's it. There's going to be way more opportunities for you to overreact than underreact. I could almost guarantee it at this point. Watch the bonds, watch the dollar. We'll know what's going on the macro, but dude, so much of the news is pointless. And what I mean by that is because, again, day after day, I sit there, boring, you watch it, but nothing was really changing anything. It's not like from the time I left to the time I got back, literally nothing has happened. My long term went up, it went down. It's just like, unless you're putting yourself in the way of danger or risk and money, at the end of the day, man, the theme and what's been going on, I mean, it hasn't shifted much, bro. So, yeah. But Chatadonia, welcome back, baby. I missed you guys though, because I'm just telling you this. I would be chilling. I would be doing other things without the Chad. And I'm telling you, the market, bro. Don't stress yourself out with it. And I really hope that the holiday. I don't know. I hope it taught you something. I hope you could sit back, take a 2-week break, and look at it and be like, dude, nothing really changed, bro. I missed y'all, man. It's good to be back. It is good to be back. But at the same time now, y'all just got to watch your reaction function and make sure you don't get overreactionary. And I'm sure the first couple months, man, just wait for it because, again, we're still, a week and a half now off of inauguration. That's going to be our first milestone. And then after that, we're going to just start doing our own thing, and then everyone's going to start getting hyped up on, oh, man, what's happening? What's happening? Oh, this is a new change. And then we go from expectation to reality, baby. Holiday crazy. You moved into the new house. Wow. The new build, baby. Let's go. Amen. How was it, man? How was it? I got a little sick over the weekend. I don't know what it was, like right after Christmas, just after all of the seeing family, bro. I had a stomach ache for 2 days. That was my first time getting sick in all of 2024. Yeah, Humana's on the high. Target going up there. Good to see you back too, baby. Yes, there was that China news. But that's what I'm saying, bro. None of these, I'll tell, man, once I start seeing people fall in China, I'll tell you. But for the most part, I saw a lot of headlines, but I don't think anything's that crazy, man. For now, I just think we're getting into it. I think I was just exhausted, bro. The holidays were a lot. Man, all the family. MPW, damn, 420. MSFT still going again. They got the news. Check MSTR. They increased their borrowing there. I haven't looked at crypto. Crypto had a good day on Friday. Coinbase is up by 2.6. Again, SPY coming back up, so I did bring the green with me. I don't know if you guys know, I think the cost of gambling, somebody tagged me in it, but the cost of gambling while we were away pummeled. So pretty much I think it was from the December 18th to the end of the year, the cost to speculate based on the amount of people trading, it plummeted to the most in 3 years, bro. So just in a weird way, as long as people are, you kind of got a discount as people took a break there. News, I see AI stocks rise as Microsoft says they're going to spend. S&P gains 1%. And that's about it for now. Long-term thoughts, until we watch some of the reality start to shift, and I think as we get into maybe end of first quarter 25, going into the second half, but like right before, I think we'll have a clearer cut idea. Otherwise, I mean, I think potential for a black swan this year. Other than that, though, it should be a weird hybrid of the last couple of years, and then I think the dollar is going to be the main theme. And then we'll go. But again, like we talked about yesterday, inauguration, excellence, humiliation. That's going to be it. Oh, the PMIs. Yes. But those aren't going to be the big ones there. So again, the ones at 45 are S&P. I think we get an ISM, but for now, you have 56.8 versus 58.5 on services. Composite was 55.4. Other one's not loading up. Yeah, composite 56.8 versus 58.5, and then services. So that's good. Still hot, but services was lower. Hottest in the last 12 months though. So that's your hottest PMI on services. Again, I do think the ISM tomorrow morning with the jolts, that's going to be more important. This feels like deja vu. Remember, right when we left, almost a month ago, that was the big thing right there. The ISM, that moved us more on the bonds than not. So still a little bit of data came in strong for now, but I think tomorrow JOLTS jobs openings and ISM will be there. PMIs were below expectations, but still kind of the hottest in the last 12 months. And like we said this morning, remember, all of the data we still get right now in the next couple of weeks, we have JOLTS jobs data, non-farms, and the minutes on this week, Thursday and Friday. But all of this data is from 2024. So it's not like you are going to be getting any set of like fresh data more or less. So keep that in mind. RGTI flying. Those are your quantum plays. Yeah, Ion Q. What was the other one? ARBE. They came down. That's the one that got a partnership with NVIDIA today. Fubo's trying to climb. That's still up like 140 though. So, again, they got the Disney news if you're into that. Disney just popped? All right, well, Disney just got $1 pop, too. And then Nike, not doing too bad, but their earnings wasn't too hot. NVO, I like it. I mean, I think we could have got it a couple dollars cheaper. I do like $82, but it was there a little bit lower, but it's in the range right now. I like NVO a lot. This is what I talked about the day I left. I was like, this could be your Christmas gift at $82. So it still has some downside. Obviously, they're not doing good from that last trial. They even got a downgrade this morning. But yeah, we mentioned the Jensen thing. I was saying CES is tonight. So pretty much you have a catalyst for NVIDIA tonight. So by tomorrow morning, you're going to wake up to something related to NVIDIA and CES, and they're killing it to start off the year, 3 days in a row green, and they're about to break 150. So it's a pretty big level for them. ARBE is the quantum small cap play that got the NVIDIA partnership this morning. ARBE. New dot plots in March, so you got time. Remember, last dot plot was a shit show, though. I still can't believe Powell from that, but don't remind me. You are not blocked, my friend. Good morning. Welcome to Monday, 2025. Oh, the QSs are up? Nice. I forgot about that. That was part of them. All the other quantum plays, though, it's kind of crazy because, again, that hype is still remaining. So we'll see. Oh, Tesla's still up, came down a little bit. There's NVIDIA again. Happy New Year's, baby. New Year's, not bad. I kind of want to play NVIDIA, but it's already up a lot. I think NVIDIA's up like, what now, 7% on the year? Yeah, this thing was at 130 to start, 135, and now it's about to be at 150. Coin buying it up. MSTR had news. EYPT, yeah, Coinbase going up 280. That's kind of crazy how it's moving. I mean, NVIDIA is pretty wild, but remember the last 6 months of the year, 2024, NVIDIA did nothing. That's what we were talking about. Remember that last earnings season? We were getting the earnings. Some other AI plays did better than NVIDIA. Just remember, they kind of underperformed the last 6 months. That was one of the charts, not necessarily NVIDIA, but this is a big deal. I mean, you got to realize that end of the year sell-off was one of the worst in the last 50 years. So from the time that I left you guys and like 1 week later till the end, where is that chat? Hold on. Yeah, right here. So you guys realize that last week of the year was the worst week of the year in the last 50 years. 53 years, I believe. So you've never ended the final week down 3% like that. So that's a big deal, and why I'm bringing that up and relating it to NVIDIA, because you guys got to realize, end of this last year, we had a lot of pressure. There was all of this kind of, we were dealing with that dot plot, we were dealing with Powell, and then if you look at how the earnings and some of these big names played out, there has been a weird trend going on. Like, it's Mag 7, it's not, people aren't positioning on it as much. So take a look right here. This is showing you just the overall exposure of hedge funds and how they've been buying stocks. But you go look at like the second half of 2024, people de-risked from Google, Meta, NVIDIA. They're not buying it up in the same way that they were leading into it. So that's part of this, why I'm showing you this now, because think about it. We're at the beginning of the year. So is this trend going to continue, or is it going to reverse? Are people going to start Mag 7 or bust, or are they going to say, no, we need to buy it back now, and yeah, AI is going to be hype, and then if that's the case, these stocks actually can move a little bit. Otherwise, if that trend continues, we're going to see kind of what we saw in the last 6 months of last year, but that'll be dependent on the data, so we'll find out. So I hope it helps, my friends. And then Okta, all the nuclear plays are doing pretty good today. I don't know about uranium. Uranium's still up a little bit. Qualcomm on the high. QS up because the article is the world's highest paid CEO. Really? He makes more than Sundar? Tesla on the low. They're flushing a little bit. Uh-oh, hot dog. Tesla. What do we pay for those? 55? What? No way. All right. Oh, that's why I put the wrong number in. I was like, damn, these did amazing. All right, I sold 2 of the QSs. So that was the ghetto quantum play that we made with all that stuff. Remember, they're not even related to quantum. They're related to batteries. That's why it's funny. But again, it all went up with all. So I sold it out 150%, made it free, got back our money plus like $20, and now we got 2 free ones for next year, or this whole entire year. Water utilities, oh, that's going to be tough. I like AWK and I like water stocks like that a lot, but utilities are going to be weird because we don't know what's going to happen with inflation. So remember, that's like the worry that we have right now, right? Is Trump going to bring inflation? What's going to happen with this? The interest rates, the dollar, So all of these things like combined, I do think that utilities are going to, we don't know if they're going to underperform or not. Remember what happened in 2021. There was a period where utilities did good, and then utilities got smashed because of inflation. So they'll benefit in one part of inflation and then get murdered, and then depending on if we get stability or not. So generally, I'm biased towards positive on water, just because it's damn water, for crying out loud. But as a utility in the industry, I don't know how XLU and some of these names will play out depending on, again, what if we get a weak consumer or not? Inflation comes back. Those are going to have a lot more variables that I don't know if I'm as confident. I think if you get water utilities at a cheap price, I mean, I've held them for over a decade, and I like it a lot. But at the end of the day, if you're trying to position now as we're on the cusp of whether it's like inflation, stagflation, deflation, utilities are going to be challenging, especially how they've moved in the last couple months. Remember, I got out of a utility play beginning of last year after being negative on it for about a year and a half. So, but I walked away green, but it's not like it's moved that crazy from there. Editas was supposed to. Did they not have anything? Let me check. I remember that. I'm still holding it. Edit house. No, it says today. They're to present at a healthcare conference on January 15th. So, yeah, I think they skipped it. Yeah. So they delayed it. Because remember, it said, like, fourth quarter 24. But, yeah, they have an event January 15th. That's what I see from it now. Odd. That's probably why it's sold off without it. But then they got to upgrade, too. Interesting. So, yeah, that's our final biotech. There was a lot of them, though, towards the end, if you guys saw that. So I'm glad we had that there. MSTR breaking out again, and Coinbase. Shorting FXI again. I think China, you're going to have or if you're thinking the yen, both of them, both China and yen, tied into the dollar. China is in a move depending on wait till after Chinese New Year, and then either a couple more months of humiliation or they should start to bottom out. But then we do got to see where things like tariffs and all of that play out. Good morning, baby. How you living, man? Welcome back. So how much time has it been? It's only been about 30 minutes. We've been here for about an hour and a half. About to hit the top of the hour. SPY's green. NASDAQ up 1.5. SPY up 1.0. Dow Jones 0.5. Russell 0.8. Everything is looking good, man. 5 minutes, I'll give you guys a checkup here, and we'll see where it takes us. Been a minute making a comeback. 24 beat your ass. You about to bounce back? Let's get it, baby. And long-term, man, don't you guys forget. Long-term income, savings. That's those things right there. Mix it in with a good market. You will get everything you want, my brother. And discipline, too, man. Don't let, again, if things don't help you out, you got to cut them out. And remember, sometimes the best way to go forward, take a step back, my brother. Take a step back. If you keep going forward in the wrong direction, you can't undo the bad. It's your 36th birthday? Happy birthday, baby. Wow. Are you kidding? Is that our first birthday of the year? Oh, no. See, man, y'all don't get it. I missed y'all. I love you. Happy birthday, baby. See, you know why? Because, look, man, because if y'all don't get me telling y'all happy birthday, this is what you're going to get instead, okay? And I really enjoyed this.
Happy birthday to you.
That's what you would be getting instead of me, bro.
Yeah. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. All right. Happy birthday.
Yeah, well, I be geeking. You know that? That would be probably the greatest gift. You know that? If y'all got me, if you got Joe Biden to just put his hand on my shoulder and sing me happy birthday, and at the part where it gets to my name, he's like, I would love it. You guys, if you ever want to give me a birthday gift, you don't know my birthday, February 33rd, but still, that would be my thing. That would be my thing. But happy birthday. That's what that reminded me of. Good to be back, baby. Good to be back. We're getting, bro, all of them, bro. All of them. Oh, yeah, so we did not reach 1,000 boxes sold. So we still have the T-shirt. I think I'm going to keep it up for, end of this month pretty much. We'll keep it going for, 1 month, and then I took my 2 weeks off. But we sold 300 of them, which is wild to me. I did not think we would even do that many. But, yeah. So we're at 300. We need to do 600 more by the end of the month if we want to do it. Otherwise, we'll refund them all. But not bad, honestly, for 300 on day one and then not being there. So, I don't know. You tell me, my friends. You tell me. That's in the first link, I think, still. I have to double check. I'm still a little rusty, man. First day back. I did, but that's what I did over the break. I got all my stuff ready. So I have 1,000 items. Yeah. I think it's very impressive, but unfortunately it's not around our target, but still did very good. I do have an Instagram, Young Buffett. What's up, baby? Yeah, at the trading. I have a Twitter too, Real Colt News. Check it out. Yeah, Real Colt News. It's a good one. They do it, man. It's very, very good. How's little Romeo been? Oh, Romeo, get me. I be a girlfriend. Oh, you man. Octa's on the high. So again, that's still going. DJT against Spy Chillin. Give me 30 seconds, and I'll get you that. Like the videos. Man, get a long term too, bro. What are you talking about? What did I do? I did nothing on my break. Like we did actually, do you know what I took my girlfriend? We went paintballing at one point. That was terrible. Terrible idea. I don't know what got into us, and we were like, fuck it, let's try it. And then yeah. So but other than that, I did nothing. We went a couple of places. I did not travel after all of those plane crashes. I'm so glad. But other than that, man, I chilled, bro. I slept a lot. Hung out with the family. That was it. No, she didn't cry, surprisingly. No, she did good. But she did after she got hit a couple times. She's like, I'm out. I got hit on top of the head. I dived into like a bunker and somebody shot me on top of my head. I got really mad. IBKR on the high. That thing's running, and then you got oil. You got 2 test seasons. I'll play NVIDIA if NVIDIA drops, but NVIDIA back at 150 again. You're going to get like literally an event here tonight leading into tomorrow. City's on the high too. Trying to stimulate hair growth. Oh man. All right. UAL, again, airlines, I think they all got upgraded. That's crazy though. Again, even Boeing got an upgrade even after you had like what? Wasn't it like 3 different Boeings? But it was just different types of accidents. That's why they didn't get brought down. You had that drama while we were gone. TJX on the high. The Nike can go lower. That earnings suck, dude. It wasn't like a bad earnings on the numbers, but like I'm telling you, I mean, just for a CEO to come in and be like, yo, I'm going to definitely underwhelm you on my first set of guidance. Welcome to the company. I'm glad to be back. I think that rubbed everybody the wrong way. So it can go lower. I would get rid of the idea that it can't go lower, but it's still a good company. But, if it's going to underperform or not to start off, I mean, I think you're going to need some China, some economic tailwinds, and, I mean, ultimately, individually, that company needs to, they need a good order in there. They need a good data. Factory orders, they came in negative 0.4. Damn. So that's actually very bad comparatively, but kind of in line with the average. But I don't think it's going to move us too much. Again, today's data is pretty light. If anything, I think the 3-year note auction, the bonds, that's going to probably move us the most. And then there's a Fed Treasury purchase expectation, and that'll come out in like 30 minutes. And then the final thing, there's vehicle sales on the day, but I do think all of this stuff tomorrow is probably going to move us more. The ISM, the jolts, and all of that. Welcome back, baby. It's good to be home. Feel good to be home. All righty. Vuzi, or you under-promise to over-deliver. Yeah, it could be it, but remember, that's kind of what happened at the last one. It could be a possibility still. Could be a giant sandbag, but they were kind of in sandbag position already. But let's see. We'll find out, but just be careful of the idea that Nike can't go lower, because it can. All of these names, especially, that's the thing. Any of the underperformers last year, the names that we bought, like the value that we liked, just don't underestimate. Just because we got a new year, nothing has really changed. So I would be worried that underperformers continue to underperform. The real big shift and the big moneymaker this year, it's going to be when underperformers turn into losers or outperformers turn into losers and underperformers turn into winners. And when that shift happens, that's going to be the big one. But for the meantime, you should expect status quo to remain until that changes. So that's like where if it's an underperformer, you got to kind of be careful because you don't want to waste your first 3 months of the year kind of playing the last plays of last year, and then nothing really changes until we get into the earnings. LT pickup, I'm thinking NVO. That's why I do want to hold a little bit, but NVO, Intel, or Pfizer or Nike are probably my top 4 right now. But then again, I do need cash because every time I say I'm gonna buy cash, I end up buying something. So we only got one deposit. I do have my deposit though. divvies. I don't know about the dividend goal. I might try to raise it by 50% this year again. I did some thinking about that. It's not impossible, but it would be difficult. But I'm thinking at least 10% minimum dividend raise this year. I'm going to aim for like 30, but there is a way we can increase our dividend almost 50% this year. I don't know if it's going to be the most important there because the dollar is going to be strong this year. We'll see what happens with inflation, but if we really wanted to highlight it and if the opportunity presented itself, there might be a way where we could do it with the dividend, but it will be definitely more challenging this year as we've already growing our dividend by 50% for like 4 years in a row. So let's see what happens. Solana pumping. I don't know. J&J, I don't think they've resolved all of it. There's still like some overhanging stuff, but they've gotten a good portion out of the way. Tesla's starting to flush a little bit. Again, IBKR on the high, Burke on the high, Citi. So high-low ticker has a couple names. X and Tesla on the low. Again, bonds are now negative after being green. That little comment about the dollar and Trump this morning. So that kind of already faded. Rumble, I think Rumble's cool with that little Ripple investment and how they've been. And but I remember talking about it when it was at like $6 like a month ago. So I think it's kind of already getting that hype move. Anything after there, that's all you. Merry Christmas, Coptic Orthodox. It is. That was what my mom was saying. You could take the Christmas tree down after that. Said, oh, I didn't know that. No plays for the inauguration, not yet, but all the plays we made, that's why I'm like, I think it's kind of funny. Nothing has really changed too much, but a lot of the same plays from after the election are going to be the same ones. The bonds, regional banks, the dollar, who else? Mag 7, the 10-year gold. All of those plays will pretty much be there. Healthcare, and then we're going to go from there and see, but it will get a twist depending on the reality. Yeah, it'll be same but different, but now we're going to move in from expectation to like the reality of it, and then we'll go from there. So we'll see. It's been a long time. It's been half a month. You've had 2 weeks, but like I was telling you, bro, I turned off my computers for a good amount of time, and I like just totally zoned out. But at the end of the day, I did follow along with things, and just like there was a lot of drama, and you could have made news stories out of it, but nothing really changed from December till today. I really could strongly say that. And go look at the market, but we're still playing this game of we need reality to come into play now as we get both policy, the Fed, and everything else. So we will see. But for the most part, I don't think much has really changed. So inauguration is going to be a big milestone. The general plays should be the same, but how it plays out from there, that's when we'll see. Now we'll see what happens with the dollar. What does Trump do with the tariffs? Are they wide sweeping or not? Certain things like that, how they affect banks, the banking standards. Does Basel III get a setback or not? These little questions, that's going to give you the tweaks to the plays. Does AI hype still hold after both CES and then the government? What do they do with China and AI and all of that? And then, we can move from there. So broad factors will be the same. How it plays out as we get it, then we're gonna go from there. But then it'll be inauguration, and then you're gonna get your first like couple of months of like, okay, you guys remember when like first 100 days to type beat. So inauguration is first milestone. You kind of have some read on that, and then do you guys remember the first 100 days of Biden? That's your next narrative coming up. So as we get through the inauguration in the next week or two, we're going to get the final set of 2024 data. Remember, we have jobs data this week. All the data we get is from 2024. And then we're going to move into that quote-unquote first 100 days. Does that make sense? And because then you're going to start getting all the bills signed, and then this and that, and then we're going to find out if they could pass a bill with all of these things together. And then the first 100 days, that's going to start setting you up with plays and how people feel about the bonds, the dollar, and all of that. And then right as we get over the first 100 days, then we're going to move in from there. And then before you know it, it goes from honeymoon, and then, okay, this is what we're getting. And then the reality hits, and then we start shifting from there. Ta-da. I did. I heard about the outbreak in China. I would not be worried about it just yet. I'll let you know. Follow me on Twitter. If I find any videos of mother effers just falling in the streets, I would panic. Other than that, I don't know. I feel like this vacation was a crash course. I'm telling you, bro, like I felt like a hippie over the break because in my mind, bro, I was just like, damn, nothing really matters. Dude, there were so many like crazy headlines over the break, but nothing changed. I'm just telling you, man, it's going to be very easy to overreact, especially this whole year. To look at how we entered this year. You have people freaking out over what's about to happen with Donald Trump than anything actually happening from like September of last year. So I don't know, man. I think a crash course on this year is going to be don't overreact. Whether it's events around the world economically or not, just like it's so easy to make news stories, but not every news story is changing your financial world. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Ta-da! So be careful with that because that's, again, just go look at, if you really want, before we get into this year, just go look at the last headlines over the last couple of weeks. You know, trucks blowing up, the drones, go down the list, the war, go everywhere, man. But like like the dollar is more important than not. So actually, let me, is now a good time to start highlighting something for you guys? I already did it in the morning. I'm not going to shut up about this, actually. I'm going to because I love it, because I was thinking this for 2 weeks, and I shut my effing mouth up. And right when I say something, then you get news. I'm just telling you, man, like news articles, especially from the financial media, just from like it's all like a game of entertainment, and it's a game of like getting clicks. Okay, just don't. That's what if the holiday didn't teach you that, I don't know what to tell you, bro. For real, because then I can't help you at that point. Because I'm telling you, bro, this whole time, this is the answer. If you have watched me for years, do you guys remember I used to tell you guys about the trade-weighted dollar? And I would tell you guys I used to track this thing in like 2019. Like 2017 to 2019, I tracked this thing and it made me a lot of money. The problem with the trade-weighted dollar is that after the pandemic, they started altering it. They started altering the like ratio. They changed some of the available data. It's a really weird metric to follow. Do you remember me telling you guys this? I don't know how many of you could recall me saying this to you. I vividly remember it. I could pull up the AI and find it somehow if I really wanted to. I've talked about this over the years, about trade-weighted dollar and using it to track the dollar and make more, like way better dollar plays with the trade-weighted dollar. It's just been something I've learned on the macro front a decade ago pretty much. And look at it. Even with the weird data, even with like, I don't trust this chart as much as I used to. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust it as much as I used to. But even now, this is the strongest the dollar has been in years. Even the 2021 pop, the 2022, 2023, don't matter. This is the strongest the dollar has been on a trade-weighted basis. That's insane. That means the dollar strength you are seeing, my brother, is very different than what you have experienced in the last 4 to 5 years. I could say that with a certain amount of confidence. That's why it's funny how like that's the real thing that probably changed in the last couple of weeks, and I didn't hear anything about it till my first day back after making the watch list. But the fact of the matter is, this is it. This is the problem that we're going to have this year. That's why I'm saying it don't matter what inflation or anything does, because if inflation gets stronger or weaker, that this dollar has to move. And if all these little things we're like freaking about, oh my gosh, Powell this, but like the trade-weighted dollar keeps getting stronger, it doesn't matter what happens. Remember, if the dollar gets much stronger, we are going to have a very big problem. And now if you have a trade-weighted dollar, this isn't just saying that the dollar is getting strong because Europe is a piece of shit with their economy and selling off. No, this is saying that the dollar is buying you 3, 4, 5 times more of actual trade goods. This means that there is more trade activity with major countries that produce a way stronger dollar than just looking at a currency translation rate. So, yeah, that's my thing. That's why I made the watch list yesterday. But I do think last time, I mean, I wouldn't say that you have to crash. You don't have to crash. But last time, anytime the trade-weighted dollar gets painfully high, you have had volatility. That's a better way to put it. And then not vice versa, but additionally, like I've told you guys, go look at the bonds. The bonds are about to be knocking on fucking 5%. That thing is going to murder like I've told you guys, just don't get too excited. If the bond rates go high enough, it's going to flip a switch, and that's going to add pressure again. So anytime you get a real strong trade-weighted dollar, you get volatility. Anytime you get high bond yields, you're going to get volatility. Does it mean you crash? No. But it does mean we're going to get, back and forth. One little headline can drive you here, and prices will change back and forth. So we'll see. Yeah, I heard about HMVP. I think it's still early. I would keep an eye on it, but I wouldn't lose any sleep over it. And like I'm saying, I hope y'all are with me. This year, your goal is going to be to set a plan. I hope you guys have diversification, but I strongly encourage you not to overreact to anything. I'm telling you. And if you don't understand what I'm saying, just go look at the last month of news and go look at the market and see just really how little things have moved and changed, even though there has been a lot of stories. So I think this year, again, the expectation versus reality dynamic, are we closer to getting an answer? We are. We're a lot closer than we were not too long ago. But, until that happens, that's kind of going to be the game we're playing this year. So we'll see. Yes, also watching the dollar. We just talked about it. I'm sure we'll go over it again, but I would. But the dollar, just that, literally, that's the funny part, is that the dollar, one little headline about it today, it's going to kind of move it around for a day or two, but the broader theme that I told you still remains. So right now, the dollar statement comes out. Trump says it's not true. The damage has already been done. Give it a couple days, and then we'll see where it's at. But I think the dollar is the most important this year. No matter what happens with data or not, something has to get reflected through the dollar, either chilling out or getting noticeably stronger from here. And now with how much it's already moved, it's just that's it. That will probably be your king of the castle, unless something else changes. ZB going on your tape CD. Oh, no way! There it is, baby. Bradley Frizzle on the page. The first one of 2025. Oh, let's go. Oh, Peach Nation. Get your ass up. Are you kidding me? Let's go, baby. Oh, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you, my friend. There it is. Oh, wow. We're back. Okay, we're so back, dude. Are you kidding me? We got that page. Oh, what's up, babe? What up, Mr. Brightside? How you living, man? Welcome. Oh, man. I knew something there, right? I couldn't put my finger on it, but now there it is. There it is. There's the peach. That's it. We got it. Game time. Woo! So, Chad and Nadia, how you feeling, man? You feeling good? I hope so, bro. I hope so. Hey, man, Peach Nation 2025. That's it. Now the new year has started. The first peach. He got it, baby. He got it. Yeah, bonds coming down here. So, again, remember the statement in the morning on the tariffs helped out the bonds, but now they're flipping. The dollar did not recover, but bonds. And then, again, there's that 3-year auction today. I think that's going to have a big impact as well, too. You hella missed me. I missed me. I missed you, too. I realized it, bro. That's it. The stock market is boring. I'm telling y'all. And that's why, too, though, some of y'all need to stop effing gambling. Because why are you not just going to Vegas? The stock market is so unbearably boring without the stream. I'm sorry. I don't know if my girlfriend, she called me Scott Disick because I was like, man, I think I make the stock market really, really fun. I was like, it's great with me, but without me, I hate it. That's what I was thinking. Without the stream, I don't like the stock market. And I was telling her that, and she's like, you sound like Scott Disick. I was like, okay, fine. But either way, I'm like, bro, you mean to tell me you're going to sit there bright and early in a quiet-ass room, listen to these weird asses on the TV, and sit there and then nothing? And there's no context to any. You only get the context they give you. All of it, bro. And I was like, what? So go to Vegas and gamble if you're going to ruin your life gambling. Listen to these Bloomberg nuts. Because I was like, bro, this is crazy. Yeah, it's good with music. It's just different. That's why I was like, man, I don't know. It hit me. I've never had that. Because last time I was traveling a lot more. And I wasn't sitting at home. I didn't have a chance to see it. I was out and about. But this year I was just like, what the hell? So enjoy it. But that's why, too, though. Like, I don't know, man. Let's make the market your bitch this year and do very good. And that's why I'm saying, like, dude, just don't drink the Kool-Aid, bro. For real, this shit's boring. It's a very boring industry. The entertainment is none, bar none. There's nothing to entertain you. It is literally the media just trying to get you entertaining. That's it. It's just entertainment. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Every headline I read did not move the market. So I would listen to the TV, I would read all the news, and nothing would, like, it wasn't anything that was actually, like, moving you. That's why I was like, man, like, you have to go through so much nonsense, and there may be, like, one or two things that are like, oh, that's kind of important, but everything is just like, oh my gosh, look at this. So just, let's go, baby. Let's dominate this year, and just don't. I mean, you guys got to take control over your time and what you're doing. And even though, like, we kind of have fun here, just take a step back and realize, like, yo, don't get lost in the sauce. Don't be, don't be looking at everything all the time and getting so reactionary, because I promise you it's only going to hurt you. And it seems like they need a reaction. But I'm telling you, man, the market without reacting to every little headline, dude, it is very boring, and it's very chill, though, too. At the end of the day, like, it's not, like, you don't need to make it this stressful game. You don't need to make it that crazy. You could still trade and all of that, but all I'm saying is, like, for real, 1 out of every, like, 25 headlines, 50 headlines is actually going to change something. That's it. And it has to be, like, policy-oriented, has to be kind of inflation, Powell, Trump. Other than that, though, it's not, like, just... Yeah, they need your reaction, bro. I'm telling you. Yeah, dude, it blew my mind, bro. I'm telling you, I've been in the market for a very long time, and, like, but it has been a long time of me just watching the market in silence. You know what I'm saying? Last year I took a vacation, I was skiing, I was traveling, all that, but dude, I'm sitting there watching all of this day by. I'm up to beat with everything, even all the conspiracy shit, and I'm like, dude. I turned off Twitter for a week as well, and I'm like, oh my goodness, bro. It is so everything. Just like, don't be afraid to take a step back, but yeah, your reaction is necessary for 75% of this. And I just mean, like, I'm telling you, like 10% of headlines are going to move things, if that. Everything else is just all a giant circle jerk of trying to make entertainment out of a non-entertaining industry. So, welcome. You could not concentrate. Let's go. I hope you guys got a break, bro. I really hope you got a break. Yeah, it's just there's a lot of distractions. So I do hope, one of my goals this year, I really hope we could, get rid of every distraction, because it's very refreshing to not have it, and it's a lot chiller too. Like, that's what I'm saying. Some of y'all, I don't know, man. Don't stress yourself out. I really hope you don't, because you can make this year your bitch. Like, just don't. You don't need to play a weird game. You don't need to fall for it all, and don't stress yourself out, man, and let it come to you. And if you approach it in that, and you don't, like, watch headlines, be like, oh my gosh, I got to do something. Oh my gosh, it made a move. I got to get FOMO. Like, that's just news, and you doing that to yourself, man. So as long as you chill out, I think a lot of y'all will do very, very well. So let's see, though. That'll be the test of 2025. When I talk to you by the end of the year, let's see how many overreactions we have or not. You missed the rants? Well, that's my first rant of the year, of how nothing really matters and how the market is extremely boring. And I think we are creating a lot of the entertainment, stress, and everything ourselves. You know that, right? I give you FOMO? Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't let me give you FOMO. The only thing I could offer you is entertainment in a very, 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 very boring industry. I mean, obviously, I could give you a reaction, and I could give you information and the news and all of that, but I'm telling you, bro, the stuff that we go over on a day-to-day, like, it's all very dense, boring shit, and not all of it is going to move you. So I do encourage you not to have FOMO. Yeah, PM Trudeau is seeking propagation of Parliament until March 24. So I think he is getting ready to resign. That was the headline this morning. Boeing, DOJ get more time to finalize plea deal over crashes equity. Judge calls for update on status negotiations of February 16th. I don't know. That's for Boeing. That's all it keeps you focused. It is good. That's why, like, I've realized too, like, if you're listening to just the news, there is so many, there's so much, like, missing context. And that's the part where I'm like, okay, we definitely can add that. Like, because again, like, you just see a stock if it's silent, you just see the stock. Like, you have to go look it up and all of that. But there is there is a lot of context, but even then, it's just like sometimes you're missing out on it. So I do hope I could keep you guys focused, but I definitely I can't stress it enough, man. You're gonna make a lot more money, and you guys are gonna do a lot better this year if you do not overreact. I promise you. And I just saw it so clearly over the last 2 weeks. It was hilarious. I don't know, it was a different angle. I got to watch the market and the stock market from a different viewpoint, and it really opened my eyes even more. So as long as you don't overreact, I think you guys are going to be good. But if you take it upon yourself to like stress out, be a little B word, and oh my god, look at the data, look at the bull, wait, the car, like, dude, you're going to lose your hair too. Your hairline's going to even get punished for it. But at the end of the day, it's just like, yeah, it's there. It's my first break I've had that, like, I chilled. Other than most of my other breaks, I'm, like, doing a lot of stuff and moving around, but I have a lot of time to chill this year. So that's why, like, I had time to just sit and look at the market without any media. I would turn on, like, Bloomberg or CNBC. I just wasn't reacting to everything. That's it. Like, I just shut my mouth. I would get a headline, I would get something, and I would just like, okay. That's it. I didn't talk about it. And then I saw things and how it played out, and I was like, wow, that's very interesting. And I was like, wow. So, yeah, it was good. Well, 0 days. You guys know 0 days at the last quarter of the year, 0 days for the first time in history made up more than 50% of all volume in the market. So at the end of fourth quarter 2024, that was the most amount of 0 day options on the SPY took over the volume of everything else, anything else in the market. I don't know if the resignation is it says propagation of parliament until March 24th, CTV News. So I think he is, but yeah. I don't know if it's like an actual resignation, but I think he's announcing something to get ready for it. Got to hear your voice. I missed you guys. Yeah, Mo. That's all I'm saying. It's beautiful, man. We got a good community. I'm glad that we could be here for each other during the trading day, but now your job is to make sure that it helps you. Don't let it hurt you. Don't let it turn you to an overreactionary bitch. Okay, excuse my language. I might need to work on the language a little bit, but Yash is back, so that's it. It's game time, baby. Game time. Oklo again. Hershey's. Oh, didn't Hershey's get clobbered? I remember that. Remember after the little buyout thing? Yeah, Hershey's actually looks very good to start off the year. 3.2% dividend? No way. Oh, wow. Damn, this is even at like 2020 levels? That's crazy that it could still go down like another 50%. But yeah, Disney owning Fubo should be good. Yeah, I mean, Disney usually makes either really good or really bad purchases. But yeah, I think it's good for Fubo at the very least. But Fubo gets a $130 million breakup fee if the deal doesn't go through. NVO. Oh, if you got them the other day, it's fire, bro. I like NVO a lot. That's another one on the long term. I wish it was still at 82. But yeah, that Hershey's looks good. That's a great call out on that. I think that could be a great one for the long term. 3.2% yield on Hershey's is great. It still has some downside, but I mean, given that company and everything, I would be a little worried if we have like inflation and like commodity prices, like cocoa went up. But other than that, though, I think that's very attractive. Yeah, NVO, I told you guys, that was a Christmas gift. NVO at $82. That was actually great. I think bonds are reacting to that statement on Trump not being true, and then the dollar is just lagging it. And then remember, I told you guys, we hit 475, 45. The bonds just have to go to 5, and then we'll see when the market stops. Market's doing good today, but eventually we'll see. And there's a huge bond auction. Both today, there's a 30-year or 3-year bond auction, and then 10-year tomorrow, and then a 30-year by the end of the week. So it's like $59 billion or $110 billion of new issuance. So that's going to add some pressure as well. TLT, Nippon deal never presented risk to national security, CNBC citing sources close to U.S. Steel. ARM at 148. Oh, where's NVIDIA? NVIDIA, yeah, 150. NVIDIA's up 5, bro. My goodness. HGV. Amazon's going up. Pfizer's holding. Is Intel still up? No, Intel flip. Intel's about to go red again. Microsoft doing good. Who's the other one? Meta. Meta 612. Yeah, I don't know. I like that Hershey's a lot. Nike too. Nike under 72 is also another play. So again, it just sucks though. We might have to wait for their earnings. That is actually like I was saying. I think that was a very odd CEO introduction, man. Oh, yo, and then do you guys remember? Did I only get one? I think I might have made these free already. But y'all remember them damn Carvana puts? Oh, yeah, y'all don't want to talk about it? Okay. But yeah, remember we had that stupid Carvana put that one day, and I was like, hey, I'm going to buy this dumbass put? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't think Intel has news. They're just starting to slip. Again, chips did good today. Generally, actually, Intel had bad news this morning saying that they're like falling behind on everything. Nike's, Expedia, Airbnb. All right, man, we chilling. High ticker's actually doing good. Oh, let me get you a checkup. First one of the year, baby. So again, we've been here for about an hour now. So welcome to your first hour of the day. I hope you guys are feeling good. S&P 500, you have 323 names in the green. Losers, 180 in the red. NASDAQ 100, 69 in the green, 31 in the red. Dow Jones, 20 in the green and then 10 in the red. So not bad. Most of the market is green today. Again, bonds. It sucks because the thing that gave you the optimism was the dollar tariff stuff in the morning, and Trump said it's not true, but the bonds are the ones that gave it up, but everything else is pretty much holding their morning moves. Bullish China, bullish SPY, bullish dollar, a.k.a. dollar going down. The only thing that flipped has been the bonds there, so we will see. Did Hershey buy Sour Strip brand? Oh, I don't know. Hershey's owns a lot. Again, I like their whole entire portfolio, but I don't know if they own Sour Strips. I feel like they would have invented their own Sour Strips patented? Oh, man. U.S. Steel is laser focused on closing transaction with Nippon Steel. CNBC citing sources. Started your first ever long term. Oh, wow. With some Intel plays. Let's get it, baby. Remember, long term, shares only. But I wish you the best of luck, my friends. 10%. Little by little. God willing, another great year for the long term, baby. Let's get it. Hershey's bought Sour Strips. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Let me double check. Someone said it there. They said the yield, 3.3%. Yeah, that's fire, dude. I remember I told you guys I wanted at 4%. So I don't know what 4% yield would be on Hershey's. Isn't it like 140 or something? I think it's like 150 or like low 160s. Because, dude, that's a great one, bro. I don't know. Something about it. I feel like there's still more downside. You get the upside from that little buyout thing. But, yeah, I don't know. 3.3 is great. Did I see the new withdraw fees on Robinhood? No, I did not. What? They charge you now to withdraw? That's crazy. And then SPY still holding up. Darts on the high. What was that other one? ARBE? Arby's? That's how I remember it. Holo on the high. Holo's actually ripping $4 to $4.62 in 4 minutes. Holo. Yeah, X is just going on CNBC, or CNBC is giving a bunch of it. Yeah, Holo is running up there. No idea what that is. That's a small cap. Did I change the chat setting? I don't think I did. March 3rd. So wait, Robinhood's going to charge you to withdraw money? That's crazy. How much are they going to charge you? Oh, the small account, the random play. I want to make the ETF long term, but like I said, I don't know. I just don't like how things played out, because that yield curve on inversion ended up being fake. Hence, it re-inverted again, and then Powell, the flip-flop. But the plan is to make an ETF. I'm just kind of waiting, or an ETF portfolio. They're going to charge you 1.2. That's stupid. Why? 25 or 1%? That's crazy. Oh, that's no fee for 2 to 3 business days? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That's fine. That's just for the instant payments. That makes sense. Yeah, I thought they were trying to charge you on everything. I'm like, what? And then Yang on the high, or China name starting to flip down right now? Yeah, Baba, Baidu starting to flip pretty big. Again, SPY starting to chill out. We've been here for about an hour and 5 minutes. So, just kind of chilling. Again, we were even just looking at Hershey's for the long term. I kind of like that. Good to have you back. It's good to be back, man. Mm-hmm. Can you be the intern? No. I meant like an ETF random account, not like a ETF. Yeah. I'm not trying to skim you guys off of 1%. But yeah, I meant like more so just like a normal, like random play account. I like Costco a lot. Just really expensive. That's it. And oddly enough, Costco is priced to grow like 50 times, which I think is kind of wild, because it's like a 5%, 10% growing company. The PE ratio on Costco is kind of nutty. But that being said, that's not why I wouldn't buy it. It's up a lot. Like, I would want, not necessarily PE ratio to come down, but I would just want it at a more historically reasonable price than all-time highs. Other than that, that's why I think Hershey's sticks out. We should have top-ticked Walmart last year, but that's too late now. So if you really want any big box retailer, Oklo 52-week high, that's going up. Only big box retailer that is a fairly priced right now is Target. And then again, it's Target. So that's on you. But Target, came up you even then you could have had it cheaper. You no longer have to land the plane with tears in your eyes solo today. I know, man. We're back, baby. We're back. It would be weird, bro. I would be outside at like 11 a.m. and I'll be like, this is so weird. I'd be like in traffic at 12 p.m. It was the fucking weirdest shit I've in my life, bro. Like, what do you mean people go outside? They're like, what? It's nice though. You guys could get a lot done. You know that? Like, you could get so much done if you just wake up at like 6 a.m. and then like you could just go and do everything before like 10 a.m., bro. It's wild. But then you have to deal. I dealt with people. It was cool. It was such an experience. If I went streaming, I would have went crazy. No, we would have just went private. That's it. We would have just got rid of all the liberals. It wouldn't have been that bad. But if I like streamed stopped entirely, I would have gone crazy after a little bit. The Beto dividend, first time this year we've been asked that. We talk about it every time. I mean, I think it's interesting at this point. I think it's a little too high, but hey, I mean, if you want to go for it, that's on you. I think it pays a dividend because it's not going to always reflect the price of the coin, of the token. Again, Bitcoin could be high, Beto could be down, but then you get a dividend. So just usually if you get offered a high dividend, your equity will be at risk and vice versa. All right. Yeah, Okta's going crazy. All right. Well, Chattadonia. All right. I think it's it, man. I think first bathroom break of the year. Yeah, I'm going to go pee, baby. So, Chattadonia, we've been here for about an hour. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. It's game time. It's game time, baby. So, here it is. Here it is. Welcome back.
Right now. That's what the industry.
Wow. All right, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity and Twitter. Dude, I was barely even active on Twitter.
Thanks,
I feel ashamed.
Turning to tech this morning,
Yeah,
it did
but all right,
crush
I'll be
the
right back.
Bears in 24, caused tens of billions of losses for short sellers. Kate Rooney with some numbers this morning. Morning, Kate.
Hey, Carl. Good morning. Yeah, so 2024 was a tough year to bet against the markets, especially tech. According to data from S3 Partners, short sellers were down about 15% on the year. That's about $180 billion in mark-to-market losses, not performing as badly as if they had just shorted the entire S&P or other indexes, which were up about 20%, more than 20% in some cases. Betting against mega-cap tech was the worst idea of the year. It caused the steepest losses, especially NVIDIA. Ihor Duzanowski over at S3 described shorting NVIDIA last year as standing in front of a train, the chip maker causing about 80% declines on average for the shorts. That's around $29 billion. Tesla not far behind, causing roughly 60% losses on the year, followed by Apple. You got Broadcom, Meta, and then names like Palantir and AppLovin also caught the shorts off sides. These trades don't always indicate fully bearish investors or sentiment. It's often used as a portfolio management tool and a way to hedge by professional traders. It's also increasingly used by retail traders. And then as far as the best names to bet against, guys, the biggest windfall came from shorting Intel. Shorts were up more than 80%. You also had Moderna, AMD, Pinduoduo, Adobe, and Rivian were also some winners for the shorts. These losses are net of the cost to borrow, which is key. That can really factor into how these wins and losses are calculated. There are some other names that saw deeper losses, bigger gains, for example, but the borrowing fees on those, they tend to be more crowded names. They can erode some of the alpha there. The winning strategy was to find a less crowded name that also saw deep declines, guys. Back to you.
Wow.
What are some of the names that fit that last category you mentioned, Kate?
So I would say one name that stood out as a name you probably didn't want to short, or actually you would think because it was up 500%, I'm going to point to MicroStrategy. So that's an example of a name that was really crowded to short. It's expensive to short. So it didn't
Cost 300% to short. That's why. That's why. 1 killed and 9 injured in Russian drone strike on passenger bus in Ukraine, Kherson. And the World Food Program, Israel forces shot at convoy January 5th. Calls incident horrifying. Picked up Nike for the long term. You starting off, baby? I bet. You missed hearing my voice. I missed you too, man. I'm telling you. It's the stock market. My mind is blown. I don't know if you guys realize it. I'm like, holy crap, bro. Without the Chad, it's a different market. Just God bless. Completely different. Completely different. Intel was 80%. No, Intel, you made 80% on your short. So that means Intel dropped a lot and it didn't cost a lot of money to short it. Because there was other names that dropped a ton, but they were saying like if you had to pay a lot of money to short it, you got clapped. Or you didn't make as much. So if you were able to get a play that was up, went down a lot, and then it wasn't crowded and cost a lot to short, that was pretty much how you made money shorting last year. Otherwise, in general, the shorts lost about 15% or however many $100 billion or whatever that was. Glad you're back, baby. On water stock. That's so weird. I got asked about water first thing in the morning today. So we talked about AWS, I believe. I own AWK from like a long, long time ago. I like water stocks. I just don't know how utilities are going to play out this year. And that I think is going to be a little bit more tricky. And I would wait for that because I think AWK is at the highs, but yeah, I wouldn't I think you're going to be kind of more limited to the industry. So, no, AWK came down, but pull this thing out. Yeah, I bought this thing in like 2014, 2015. So, it's still like up there. It kind of reminds me of Hershey's. I guess it flipped from October. This is a good discount on it, but like I'm saying, it's tie this into XLU. You'll kind of notice similar. Utilities are actually doing better, but that's the worry I have with that whole industry. But generally, water is great. I think water is not It's not a bad investment. You just got to get the right company. AWK is good, but like I'm saying, there's a lot of people who have positioned a lot lower. So it reminds me of Hershey's in a weird way. I kind of would take Hershey's, though. I'd take chocolate and then water if it got a little cheaper. But that's so funny. Somebody asked me about that this morning. We were just talking about water. Do I like Walgreens at this price? I mean, yes and no. I like it if it got better, but if it didn't, if they keep doing bad and they can't recover and nothing changes and there's other value names doing better this year, I mean, I'd rather take that. The yield curve in a while you have when I wasn't. Well, the latest update was when the curve uninverted, then reinverted, the 3-month uninverted too, but I just think the yield curve gave us a false signal after Jerome Powell cut rates for no reason and now is saying no. But I still am worried about it. But generally, I think at this point, dollar bonds, and then I think you'll get another real uninversion. And then once the short-term rates start coming down again, I think the curve will normalize, and then we'll probably have a problem. But sure enough, even with how the yield curve is now, the dollar yields near 5. I mean, I could see that materializing. It's just going to be a matter of when, not what. But then again, if dollar and other things calm down, maybe we avoid it. But for now, it's very, very weird. I just think the yield curve is getting impacted by, I think the yield curve is highlighting to you exactly how messed up the Fed is right now. There's no other. That's why it uninverted and then inverted, and now the 3-month uninverted, and that has a terrible, terrible history when you look back at it. But at the end of the day, it's just like you could just see that the Fed is altering things, and the bond market is taking it very, very weird. And again, one moment it's this, but then it's not falling for it. So we'll see. But I ultimately believe that first signal was a false signal because Powell didn't really mean. He wasn't really cutting rates. It was political, clearly, and then he flip-flopped all the way back to maybe we'll raise, and then you saw how the last meeting played out. So that's where I'm at now for it, but it was kind of from the last update. I would just watch for a rapid uninversion still. The 3-month 10-year, you could give it a little bit more attention, but 2-year 10-year, still keep an eye out for it, and then if it does invert again and stays inverted, then nothing is different from the last 2 years. You just had a little bit of a mini bout, but that I wouldn't really read into it too much. Hershey's needs to drop another 18. Really? What was it at? Remember when we did this last time? Because it's at 3.3 now. So I don't know. Let's see. Intel 20, yeah. It fell like $5 after the CEO thing. And hasn't recovered. They had bad news this morning, and then all the chips, NVIDIA's getting ready for CES tomorrow. So you're going to get a catalyst on CES, NVIDIA CES tonight. Bitcoin broke above 102. What was its high? 108. Pepsi's solid, yeah. Pepsi, Coca-Cola, because remember, they all took a dip too. Oh, yeah, big one. This is a gift. What are you talking about? Coca-Cola's a little bit more expensive, but I think Pepsi, man. Yeah, Pepsi you could get to. It looks just like Coca-Cola. Pepsi's a little bit better. But yeah, Dollar General. Again, though, it sucks. I'm glad I posted it. It's on my Twitter. So, I don't know. We posted this last year. But go to my Twitter. Go to the media. You'll find the, where's that down? Yeah, right here. Here's the list of the names that are down. Keep an eye on these, but do you guys get the problem? We're starting a brand new year. So, all of these numbers are going to get skewed now. You don't, everything's going to look up or down just because the year just started. You get what I'm saying? So just watch out for some of those, but like Dollar General, those were the underperformers last year. Those are all still in play. So if you still like them, again, I don't think much has changed except the calendar, but as we get after the inauguration and more into reality, we'll start to get some other ones. Oklo again. Welcome back, baby. Welcome. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Meta's going up. Yeah, Meta from the bottom. CRISPR on the high as well. Again, SPY's up 1.1. NASDAQ up 1.8, baby. Dang, we brought back the green today. Russell is up by 0.6, and then Dow Jones 0.5. Again, the last couple days have been pretty bad. So it's funny. I come back, we have a nice little gap up. Friday was decent, but every other day was pretty shitty. So we'll see. And you're getting back up. I mean, where was it? This is Powell Day. Seen like 605. Crazy. 2025 plays Baba, SCHD, Redfin, Kohl's, Intel, Myrna, O, CVS, Nike, Target, Airbnb, Pepsi, MPW. I like it. I like Baba, Intel, Nike, and Target and Pepsi on that list. Maybe Airbnb if it comes lower. I like it. NNE on the high. So again, more of those nuclear plays. They've been on fire today. 11 a.m. Pacific, AMD live announcing. You have no idea why you still like Intel? We'll read that message in 5 years. You have banned so many words. We'll start using the words that are not banned and stop crying about it and get with it, baby. Remember, 2025, Yosh is here, you guys. So I don't give a shit. You need to stay with it. The news media is all fake, and they need your reaction. The market is extremely boring. So you need to do your thing. Y'all have watched half a decade with me already, so you know how the long term and everything else works. But yeah, y'all gotta do your thing, baby. Game time. Wait, what was I gonna check? Oh, I wanted to show you something. You moved in with my girlfriend. First house, first property, baby. Well, congratulations, man. That's always a great one. The owning the house part, that's good. I don't know if you guys are gonna get married or not. It could turn into an awkward situation, but other than that, you still got the property. That's all you need. Amen, baby. Oh, man, you're going to start off the year telling him not to get married? That's it? We're already doing this, Chad? See, that's it. That's the other part, too, that I remember. Like, without the stream, if you ever were like, yo, this is what I want to do, you never have to worry about somebody just saying the exact opposite, okay? So, yeah. So enjoy it, but okay, because right away he's like, yeah, there you go. Don't get married. You got engaged on Christmas. Wow. Congrats, baby. You remember me telling you F the girlfriend, and now I see why? I don't know if I said it that directly, but I think I've probably given you some wise advice. I don't know if I said it as direct as you're making it out to be, but I'm sure there's some more details to this situation. But yeah, it depends. Depends on the situation. But yeah, I did say it the other day towards the end of the year. I mean, on the as we were getting Yosh ready to return. Yeah, I'm sure he's paraphrasing, but I did tell y'all. I mean, if you are not, I remember the philo. Very well. I told you guys. I know it's controversial, but if you are with and ladies, same goes for you. If you are with somebody that does not support you and tells you negative things, and you have to hear like a lot of it, not like little stuff. I'm telling you, like, man, the words of a woman, good or bad, will be enough to turn you into a beast or a bum. So I do agree that if you are in a very toxic relationship, you should leave right away. I wouldn't have any second thoughts. So maybe that's what you were saying. Otherwise, I hope that's what I told you. Oh, man. Yeah, you guys missed the rants? That's good, though. I know somebody in here, they hated my rants and then they missed it. You know what I'm saying? There was somebody in here for the last year. They're like, shut up, Josh. I hate you. Shut the fuck up, Josh. Just fucking put the news in the bag. Put the stocks in the bag, Josh. And then that's it. And now they're like, you know what? Now I kind of missed it was very quiet. Okay, maybe I'll let him rant a couple times until he pisses off my internal political ideology. And then I'll get mad again. But he's good for now because that shit was boring. It is a face ripper day. Bro, I'm telling you, man, I think we brought back the green today because every other day was like whack. I'm telling you, Friday was good. Friday got a little bit of a pickup again, but every other day after we left, it was like, you say the stock market? I don't know, man. All I know is I told my girlfriend, and she started calling me a Scott Disick narcissist because I was like, dude, the market. I like the market with me. I think I make the market very entertaining, and I add a lot of context because I say without it, that shit sucks. Without the stream, the market is terrible. I don't know. I feel like an asshole saying it, but I'm just like, nah, man. What I learned from this last 2 weeks, I'm like, dude, why? Like, oh man, so it's good to be back. But then again, too, you guys have to watch out the overreaction function. You have no idea, bro. That's why I was just like, I can't shake that feeling. You have no idea what, for real, bro. Like, I hope you embrace the boring because it was boring, but like, you had to like. I really pray to God that you opened up your eyes and like, dude, they need you to react. Because I'm telling you, bro, nothing. The news does not matter. It's all entertainment. This industry is so boring. You have to go on like a 12-hour cycle of like reiterating the same nonsense and then throwing in an opinion just to like make information. You know what it's not even information. There's like a little bit of info and just to like get a narrative and talk about it. But like, I'm telling you, the amount of like actual market affecting, changing things and like the world shifting due to information, very, very minimal. That's why I was like, what? Because things sounded crazy and I would like see you guys even on Twitter and in the chat, but then like if I would just shut up for like 10 minutes, nothing would happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it, just nothing. And even then the next day, whether it was Boeing stuff or trucks getting blown up, it didn't matter. China, the bond yields, all these things. And I was like, dude, holy crap. It is actually like the amount of, I think that is something. We got to take a step back. I think we made a mistake last year and maybe the last couple years. I think we have been more overreactionary than not. I don't know if that's a hard pill for you to swallow, but after taking a little break and then looking at it with a new set of eyes, oh, dude, I'm just like, we did have an election and we had a lot of other things, but, dude, there is not it doesn't matter. Even if something blows up, it doesn't make it news. Like, it could be news and it could be information, you know what I'm saying? But this isn't changing your stock market. This is not changing the valuation of things at all. Like, at all. Like, it's not even coming remotely close. But it's on Bloomberg, but it's on, you know what I'm saying? It's on CNBC. Like, there's the couple of, like, government changes were important. Like, some of the votes, again, the Treasury and Fannie Mae, and, like, but even then, that's just, like, the news of the idea, not actually, like, what happened. Yeah, this is why so many people are index fund. I'm telling you, because, dude, even if you're not index fund and chill, it's a very noisy and boring stock market. Really, you have to make your choice of which path you're going to go on, but it was actually just like you don't really have, not much has changed. Prices move a lot, and there's a lot of stories. That's what that's how I would tell you. It's like from now on, are we really like covering news? I don't think we are. I think it's just stories. That's all it is. It's just lore. That's all I saw out of everything I witnessed in the last couple of weeks. It was lore. It was stories. Here's a story on the truck. Here's a story on this. This is the story we have. We got a little bit of info, and then we made a story about it, and now here's the opinion. And then that's it. But there wasn't anything like, wow, new groundbreaking. This is going to change your trajectory moving forward, going from there. So there was events, but it's just there were stories. I don't necessarily, I wouldn't call it news. So that's where I think this year, I think we're going to make a lot of money and we're going to do the best by really, we need to sharpen our knife and cut between the difference between a story and like actually new information exactly that is like breaking and altering things in the world. And that is going to change things. That's why policy, Powell, inflation, those things will be there. Otherwise, there's a lot of storytelling, dog. A lot of storytelling. And you got to make sure that that stories don't get you to move all your money. And then, like I'm saying, you're getting so reactionary about a story because only a story could make this shit entertaining and get you moving. Other than that, though, the amount of real, like, valuation changing information and, like, actually new info to the world, very minimal. And at least that's what I saw. So let's see. And then 10-year, 4.644, highest treasury yield since May. You're trading off the news. You're doing it wrong. Well, it just depends. You know, we've seen good and bad. And again, I think with Trump, you may get a couple of headlines that will actually hit. But even on the swing trades, that's what I was saying. I just noticed that, like, things that would move you for a couple of days, before you know it, it meant nothing. And then once something meaningful actually happened on the broader macro sense, that was what was really driving us. But again, just like for the last month, nothing really changed, but there were so many stories that we had. So that's why I'm excited to get into here. But I think this year there's going to be a reward-based function on those of you that could cut through the nonsense, get to the real info, know what real info is, and not fall for just, you know, kind of building your narrative or just following the stories too much where, you know, you get kind of lost in the sauce. Fed Reserve Chair Barr announces intent to resign? Brah! But this is what I'm saying. Like, so stuff like this, without my reaction, it doesn't really matter. As funny as that may sound. This could affect the banks a little bit, but my reaction is probably more than this is nonsense. Do you get what I'm saying? But because again, my reaction is like, once again, you have one of these weird Fed people that dropped the ball in the last 4 years. Now they're resigning all of a sudden. But then again, you may get a reaction on whoever's selected, and then this could affect check KRE. But like I'm saying, this will just be short-lived. But this isn't necessarily, this is new info, but people are going to build a story on it, but I don't think this is going to change your finance stuff too much. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, I can make it more because my reaction is, ah! You know what I'm saying? But like, this isn't going to move, unless it moves the regional banks, and even then, you won't get a reaction on this until we find out who's going to replace him. And even then, I don't think it'll be that big. But that is news right now coming out. Fed Barr will continue to serve as Fed governor, but Fed says in statement does not intend to make up major rulemaking until successor is confirmed. So that may throw into doubt some of the issues with like the Basel III shit and like making changes, but yeah. Is Trudeau live right now? Oh shit, he is. Oh my, he's wearing blackface? No, I'm just kidding.
Détermination qui nous caractérise si bien.
Why the fuck is he speaking French?
C'est ce qui me motive à chaque jour où j'ai le privilège
Stop pandering
de servir
to the French
dans ce
Canadians. I know you speak
poste. C'est
English.
pourquoi, depuis 2015, je me suis battu pour ce pays.
He said don't buy the
pour
dip
vous,
unless you have
pour
10%
renforcer
saved,
la classe moyenne.
and then buy Class A
Pourquoi
stocks.
nous nous sommes mobilisés
He said,
en tant que
according to
Canadiens
some
pour se
bitch-ass
soutenir
haters,
les uns les autres
They don't think
pendant
they
la
should get a
pandémie,
long term,
pour faire
but they
progresser
slept
la
on that shit for 4
réconciliation,
years.
pour défendre
So
le
who you gonna listen to?
libre-échange sur notre
A
continent,
hoe or
pour
a
notre
hustler?
soutien inébranlable de
But
l'Ukraine,
it's your
de
problem
la démocratie,
if you don't like this
et pour
democracy because
lutter
you can do
contre
whatever
les
you want and
changements
make a bag.
climatiques et
That's what he said. I'm just
préparer
translating, bro. What do you
l'économie de
mean?
la
All right, let me see. Do they got an English one? Okay, I'll give you like an English one. Bloomberg.
always be motivated by what is in
What
the
the
best
speaking
interest
English?
of Canadians.
It wasn't. They just
the fact
subbed it.
is,
The audio dubbed it with French,
Despite
really?
best efforts to work through it,
Because look, his lips, man.
Parliament has been paralyzed for months after what has been the longest session of a minority parliament in Canadian history. That's why this morning I advised the Governor General that we need
Hey, yo,
a new
Fubo breaking out.
session of Parliament. She has granted this request, and the House will now be prorogued until March 24th. Over the holidays, I've also had a chance to reflect and have had long talks with my family about our future. Throughout the course of my career, any success I have personally achieved has been because of their support and with their encouragement. So last night over dinner, I told my kids about the decision that I'm sharing with you today. I intend to resign as party leader, as prime minister, after the party selects its next leader through a
All right, let me go
robust,
pee.
nationwide, competitive process. Last night, I asked the president of the Liberal Party to begin that process. This country deserves a real choice in the next election, and it has become clear to me that if I'm having to fight internal battles, I cannot be the best option in that election. Mes chers amis, comme vous savez, je suis un fighter.
You've been listening to Prime Minister of Canada, Justin Trudeau, officially resigning as a party leader and prime minister. Until the party selects its next leader, he's talking about a nationwide process. He has spoken to the president of the Liberal Party and says that the president has begun that process. So again, Prime Minister Justin Trudeau resigning as prime minister and party leader. That was widely expected. All right, markets, though, still underway. A solid rally here. Let's go to Emily Graffeo of Bloomberg Markets. She's looking at all the intricacies here. So this is solid volume, solid rally. January effect, is this the deal?
Well, you know, when you look at some particular
We're
stocks,
back. That's the
Alex,
effect.
there's really quite some movement. But it does seem like
Got
there's
somebody to
actually
react to your
fundamental
boring
reasons.
ass. My goodness. My goodness. Yeah, so Trudeau resigned. But again, I mean, it's funny because I'd like to tell you that would cause a reaction, but guess what? It is priced in. Go look at the damn loonie. The dollar, all these currencies have moved so much. So that's the thing when I keep bringing up the dollar, and we talked about it this morning. If you guys go look at just look at what happened last year. Remember I was telling you end of last year, once Trump won, what was going to happen? The euro, the pound, all these other currencies, they had to start adjusting for all of this stuff, and go look at where their currencies are at. That's why the dollar is killing it right now. So as much as I'd like to say Trudeau, I mean, good riddance, but at the end of the day, him leaving is going to collapse the currency's already collapsed. So most of the damages, you have a fundamental nature right now with bond yields and the dollar are so terrible that certain events, even if somebody steps down or not, it's already there. So yeah, good morning. Hi. Oh, we're back, baby. We're back. So we've been here for about an hour and a half. You guys, it's good. It's good to be back. You guys got more energy, right? I feel you, Benny. I feel you. I saw that before. I have more energy, bro. You have no idea. I was bumming it out, man. I was I had no energy. It's so weird that I have energy talking to you guys right now. Because if there's no stream, I'm like, So that's good, man. That's good. Long term, year to date, it's good. It's went up. We closed the year ugly, dude. Long term was terrible. You guys don't remember that? Right when I left, dude, the long term went down 10K in a week or something, dude. It was hideous. So let's take a look. It came back up when I was doing my thing, aka nothing. I don't know what, dude. I didn't get sick once in 2024. You guys know that? I didn't have to take one break in 2024. I'm so grateful, man. So shout out a good diet and shout out physical activity. But, dude, it was, I don't know what, right after Christmas, I think it was because my family, bro. I was just with them the whole time, bro. And, dude, I just had massive diarrhea. And I was I think it was because I didn't have caffeine, too. I low-key had a caffeine withdrawal. And my back was hurting, and then I just kept pooping everywhere, and it was 2 days of death and sleeping, and then that was it. But I didn't have a cough or anything. It was weird. Usually I get a cough or something, but it was just I had to take a dump and rest, and then that was it. All right, here it is. So yeah, look. So this was the end of the year. I went from 224 to 214. It dropped 10K, and now we're at 220. Now we're at 223. So I'm back. And then we did get a deposit, so I got back 7K of the 10K lost, pretty much. So not bad. And then same stuff. We have one deposit, and then we'll see where it takes us, man. We will see where it takes us. Mm-hmm. But not bad. That was the stomach flu. I don't know what it was, dude. I thought I was just stressed out because, like, we did a lot of stuff with the family. My voice, I don't know. I think maybe my computer took it. I cleaned my computer. You guys know that? I took my computer, I cleaned it out, I dusted it. Oh, dude, it's clean. I didn't change any settings, so I don't know if it sounds better. It may just be the fact I didn't use my voice for 2 weeks because I didn't talk that much. It's not like yeah. I like UPS for the long term still too. Again, SPY's still up there. Ethereum and Bitcoin moving. ETH is on the high. Travel a little bit, but not really. Like, we drove a couple of places. We went some cool places, but I didn't like go on a plane or anything. I didn't go to the snow. We went to the mountains for a little bit. Oil and gas royalties, like literal oil. Like, if you own land and get that, it's amazing. I think it's very, very good. Trudeau says he will remain PM while Liberal Party picks new leader. So, yeah, that's what we just listened to. He's done. Morgan Stanley on the high. High ticker's still kind of going. Again, regional. So, remember, you had Michael Barr resigning. He's the vice chair of supervision. He's the guy behind the Basel stuff. So, you could get a reaction. I don't know how long-lived it will be. The only thing, Michael Barr resigning right now, plus the fact that regionals are below the banking, I mean, this could be a KRE double dip point, low-key. But, yeah, that's going to be on you. But otherwise, I do think I don't know if the driver's necessarily the Michael Barr thing as much as now. I didn't realize that. KRE is below the Fed, or below the election day. Switzerland, I know. We wanted to go, but her family came here. That's why I was like, come on, the one time. But I'm glad I didn't go this time around. It was a good weekend, a good 2 weeks, good vacation. And then I didn't like the fly. Bro, all those plane crashes? Are you fucking kidding me? That was wild. Trudeau, it became clear he could not lead Liberals in next election due to internal battles. NNOX, I haven't looked at that. Isn't that nano imaging? Why'd I think it was a uranium one? Edit, yeah, I still got edit. Edit is going to be January 15th. So they pushed it back. But they have a conference, and I think that's when they're going to announce some of that data. Unit, and then we sold out of QS today. So if you guys remember Quantum, this was my ghetto play. My ghetto Quantum play. We put it in the video. That plays up like 150, 200%. So you can make those free. And then they have a year of time. Carvana, that Carvana put went up too. That one's actually hilarious. And then, yeah. And then where was it? UPS. I still like UPS for the long term. Someone just asked me about this. It's actually at the low. There's a couple that we saw here. I think NVS or NVO, Hershey's, UPS. I think there's Intel and then one more. But there's a couple of good ones there. That ain't Quantum. I know. That's why it's funny. So, like, I made the video about a month ago, as crazy as that may sound. It was about 3-4 weeks ago. I made a video talking about how Quantum stocks are going to go crazy. And I talked about it. I even said QS. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said that's how you know it's stupid. Because what's going to eventually happen, anything with Quantum in the name, if they all start running, you know the Quantum hype is there. And I was just saying, watch them, Rigetti, all of that. And I bought the Ghetto one. And the fact that even went up, that's just showing you the Quantum hype is there until pretty much we get like the next Google. You're going to get like a Google headline on Quantum. And then it'll either be good or bad, and then it'll play out like the AI stuff that we did in 2023, exactly. Not as strong unless we get something good, but remember how it was like AI partnership. Oh, Oracle is partnering with this company is doing this, and then they all would move up. We're kind of getting that vibe, and it has confirmed over the last month that is what you're getting, so... QS was hilarious because Quantum is in the name, but it's not a quantum computing stock. So that's why I called it the Ghetto one. But even that one ended up hitting because everybody's a crackhead. Ta-da! It won't take off. Yeah, that I'm not thinking about that with the idea. The whole, it's a very unsophisticated logic that I have, and it is simply that crackheads are going to buy it because of the Google headlines. That Google headline was huge a month ago, and it said, I don't know, I felt it then, and I saw it a month ago. You could just tell how people were reacting coming into the new year. You know, they wanted something, and it seemed like they wanted that driver. So I think there's a long way to go with the whole quantum space, but for now, if there's momentum, you're going to get that momentum until these fluff PRs stop hitting. And then for now, anything with even quantum in the name is benefiting off of it. We need quantum phones? Well, what's what? I don't know. Quantum is still going to be very, very wild. I think Google's still going up from that announcement. And then SPY up, bro, high ticker all day. Has not chilled out at all. Low ticker still has a couple names. I'm seeing GM on the high. Meta, again, bonds hit a new high of the last, 18 months now? 16 months, and then came back up. Meta's going up there. Yeah, Michael Barstep. I think, so like I said, I'm like, watch KRE. You may get some follow-up, but KRE was already there. Like I said, you don't want to overreact. My reaction to that is just like, come on, dude. Are you kidding me? So you mean to tell me in the last 4 years you get this, banking crisis, pen popping, and the guy who was supposed to be in charge of it and all this stuff, and now he's resigning right before? Because remember, Powell has another year, but I think he's the second or third person to already resign now from the Fed. But very disappointing. Not in the sense that they're leaving, but I mean, again, I think it has a negative connotation. Do I think it's going to affect things? Probably not. If anything, if there is going to be a reaction, it'll be positive for banking stocks, because that just means if there's no vice chair of supervision, the guy behind the Basel III and all these banking regulations, if that's going to change, that's going to slow down that process. ASML on the high. Whoa, wait, what was the other one? SMCI, what happened to them? They're up 9%. And then SPY near the high. Again, regionals, they have been running, though, since that headline. Sound on the low. Yeah, regional still going up there. And then bonds, if that could hold up. I haven't looked at the dollar. NVIDIA's up 5%. So you still could have made a couple bucks from that off the morning. And then dollars is holding down that downside. FFIE. Faraday is I just think it's a gamble, man. I think you'll get pops and drops depending on, maybe they'll get everyone excited with a headline, but yeah, I'm not really a big believer in too many EV names. And then not to mention, Faraday is just one of those that I knew about Faraday 12 years ago, believe it or not. Faraday was supposed to be very big in the whole auto industry over a decade ago, and they didn't. They dropped the ball. They were a leader in EV and advancement. They were one of the concept companies. So yeah, that's why I'm just I've known about Faraday for an extremely long time, and it hasn't materialized. So I don't really give them. Maybe they come back in this next decade, but I'm not really. I think Tesla is probably the best EV company still. I don't know if I'd buy Tesla, but yeah. And then Rivian for parts, but Rivian's already up there. 300K. No, but back in the day, we've had this talk. Faraday was they were the first people who were we're going to make EV cars, and it was around Tesla's time, but they were just they had really cool designs and concepts, and people were excited. They were doing the whole EV new car stuff before everybody, but it was just talk. It didn't really materialize in anything. I have no idea how many splits they did. Cybertruck, the best vehicle you've owned. It's a cool car. It is a cool car. Yeah, KRE hit a new high. Not too bad. ARC. Not bad, ladies and gentlemen. 8:18, so we got 12 minutes till Euro close. Sideways today. Yeah, I mean, we're up a lot. I think SPY, you're at 1.2. Maybe we go down and then make one more pop. We could probably hit 2% on the NASDAQ, but you've already moved a lot, and you are right. You do have data tomorrow. You have JOLTS. and the bond oh wait, that bond auction. Hold on. 11, 12, 1. Yeah, you have a bond auction at 10. Sold enough shirts? No. So we talked about it this morning. The shirts, I think I still have it, right? Yeah, it's in the description. So I think we'll give it to like the end of the month because, we'll give it like a 30-day window. But we did not reach our goal, but we did 300 of them. So that's a lot. That's a shit ton. I can't believe we did that many. So that was more than most people expected, but still well below our goal. So we'll give it a little bit of time. Otherwise, we'll do the refund. I've organized the items. I had time to do that, but yeah, I don't know. It did good, but we're still a little shy. So we'll have 3 more weeks of promo on that. So if you want a shirt, baby, it's there. Baba does pay a dividend. No, Baba does. That's something they brought back, dude. I was looking at the long term. Bro, Baba gives us at least like almost $200 a year. So yeah, no, Baba pays a dividend. That was part. Remember they did that, like they were going to split and give you a bunch of stuff. So yeah, that's what they did. That was your Christmas gift. Well, you might get it back if we don't reach the target. So I know some people were a little confused. They're like, yo, when does it ship? And I was like, oh man, we're still kind of doing the pre-order. So I hope that didn't disappoint too many. But either way, we'll see. And then maybe we could even do a smaller one, depending on how it plays out. But yeah, I was glad though. I'm very, very shocked. I looked at the Carvana put. They did good. The other shirts, I think they're going to ship out too. I don't know if we had any of them shipped. We'll get those. But anybody who got a discounted shirt, you'll get those no matter what. The target again is 1,000. So we did 30% of the target in one day, and then I disappeared from the internet for 2 weeks. So yeah. So I don't know. It was both good and bad at the same time. It's obviously not the goal, but it was still very big. I don't know. I was kind of blown away. You found an old Bitcoin wallet from 2013? Oh, hell yeah. That must have been awesome. Wait, do you have Bitcoin in it? Newell. The Uncle, we ran into a couple snags on Uncle's album, but it's still hopefully by the end of the month. We'll see. About to find out he's a millionaire. I mean, you'll make some money. Any old wallet I've found there's money in it. Dude, KRE's going, so vice chair of supervision. Like I'm saying, I think it's news. I think it has a positive connotation, but I mean, I don't know if this is moving. The news could be waking it up, but just take a look. KRE, now with that, it's just at the point of the election. That's it. Fubu ran up because Disney is pretty much buying like 70% of them. They're doing a deal with Disney, and then if Disney doesn't complete the deal, they get $130 million. But Disney, Fubo Plus, and then that's going to be good. No open verse, not for this release, but we have there's a lot more, but not for this one around because I can't even get this one out in time. We already ran into a bunch of issues with the timing, but there's still like another 20 or 30 that aren't done. So you'll be good, baby. Don't worry. Waste management. I like them. I haven't looked at them. Again, we talked to NVO and Hershey's today. I think those are some good ones. You bought the 4-year at 10-year at 4.5. Remember we wanted it at 4.5, and then I got scared, and then we talked about the sell the rip, and then we should have, and then it came back there. But the next target is 5. I think it's surely going to 5. You could even see based on the reaction. Trudeau. Is there a chance that Trudeau comes back, though? Like, what if he steps down and then you guys, like, get him again? All right. Fed bar and Canadian resignation. Those are the only things we kind of moved up here from Euro. Euro closes in 7 minutes. Parliament prolonged until March 21st. No, not possible. You're moving if it happens. So did you guys know that? So, like, are you ready? Apparently, there's like a shit ton of Canadians who are all like extremely conservative. So if you don't know what I'm saying, it's like there's people who are like, yo, screw America, I'm going to go to Canada because they're like liberal and so like welcoming, right? And then they get to Canada and then they find out that their Canadian neighbors are pretty much like Trump supporters. It's crazy. I didn't know that. That was a new phenomena that people are discovering. So people are fleeing to Canada, and then they get to Canada, and then they realize there's rednecks in Canada too. And then they're like, what? Yeah. I still never been to Canada. I would like to check it out one day. Maybe once he's gone. That's cool. You're snowed in today? That's nuts. I think it's like 70 and sunny. Horn for my son that was birthed today. Oh, new chat alert. Hard. Are you kidding me? Happy birthday to the new guy. I was going to say congratulations. I was going to say happy new child day, but technically it is his birthday. So that's what's up, man. Congratulations. I hope you're ready. Please wait a few years so you could clean things up. Come in 4 years. Nah, Canada's generally chill, bro. I'm telling you, any Canadian I have met in real life has been dope. I have not like met any like weird Canadians. The weirdest Canadian I know is Justin Trudeau. That's it. Every time I would see a Canadian, they'd be the homies. And then I'd see Justin Trudeau and I'd be like, how come your other homies? So that's it, bro. But I don't know. Like, I really want to go to Canada. I've always wanted to see Canada. That's it. I was going to go, and then they were like, do you have a passport? I'm like, yeah. The other one. I'm like, oh, well, that's all right. I'll just visit later. I didn't. All right, Justin Bieber. Nothing going on. Trust me. Wow, you guys got like mountains. You guys got snow. You guys have, what's it called? The sand where you extract the oil. What's it called? Not fracking. What am I thinking of? It starts with the S. Silica. What's it called? Tar sands. No, what is it? It's the silica. The silica. Is it the oil sands? What is it? What is it? Maybe I'm tripping. I know it's silica. I had a homie in Canadian Oil, and he showed me that back in the day. It blew my mind, bro. Yeah, they use the silica. They get the oil from the sands. And it's like, what? I'm still going to hold on to the K-Web. The March ones, I think, went down, but I saw one of them this morning that was up, believe it or not. So, oh no, we got rid of the other ones. Yeah, remember we made those May ones free? One of them, but then they came down. Yeah, so one of them was made free, and then they came down. They were up, and then they tripped. But yeah, I still like China for around March to May. That, like I said, we're gonna look out to see, do they bottom out? Does the humiliation trade get better or worse? And then we go from there. Trudeau confidence vote in his government to be held in March. Iran doubles number of something. Long term play, baby. European gas prices fall as much as 5.2%. And then SPY's breaking out a little bit more. You're at 127.19 on the NASDAQ right now. So, like I said, we'll see where things go. China is okay in your book. Xi wants to feed his people. I think so too. I just think, I don't know, like in a weird way, like I'm telling you guys, you know, the stock market is extremely boring. And that's something I realized over my vacation. But now go to China, like I think their youth and a lot of people in China are having that realization, but much, much more negative than I am. Because my realization isn't necessarily negative. I kind of took it as a learning experience. And I'm like, okay, it opened my eyes to different things. But like China, they don't like the stock market. China, the people right now do not feel safe. They don't feel good in the economy. They don't trust Xi Jinping. And I really think you have a lot of people turned off by financial markets from China. And I'm not talking Americans, some are. I'm talking like the Chinese. I mean people in China, Chinese youth, Chinese older people, the boomers. They don't want to buy stocks. They don't want to buy real estate anymore. They're terrified because of what's been happening the last couple of years. But generally, I think the bullish part about China, mark my words, you are about to watch a liquidity tsunami hit China. Right now, what they are doing is lowering their rates more than history. We've never seen a Chinese 10-year bond this low. And you could say it could mean deflation and a lot of other things, but call it what you want, but that's going to lead to a liquidity tsunami at one point. I don't know when it happens, but all I know is that that's going to kind of be there, and I think that will have that effect. But I think the real set-all, be-all will be whether or not you could get the Chinese youth and a part of the Chinese population, can you get them excited about the future again? Can you get them excited about the economy? Can you get them excited about investing? Because they lost it. You guys got it like from 2013 to like 2016, 2015, the Chinese people got excited about it. But then after it fell in 2020 and all of that stuff, you got to bring that excitement back. You want the people in China to be like, wow, I could invest and change my future. Wow, I could buy. And you don't want them to say, lie down flat. Yeah, otherwise it's turning into Japan. That's the worry. It's either we go back to normal China, liquidity heals things, or they turn into Japan and you get massive deflation. So, ta-da! That's it. How much corruption? Well, not really. I'm aware of it, but maybe that corruption is why we got the reaction that we did. Right? Everybody loved it when it was riding high and everything was good, and you would say it's corruption, but now you look back at it and everybody lost a lot. So they don't feel good, and then they will blame corruption, and they now view the markets as sketchy. So that could be it moving forward, but ultimately I think China, it's either going to be deflation and they turn into Japan, or they got one liquidity tsunami in there to bring back life and sentiment. And that's kind of how I would chop it up. So, ta-da, let's see. Get ready for 2025. Someone crashed into your driveway last night. 3 cars, you got footage. Oh, are you good? Is homeowner insurance cover? That's crazy. GLD on the high. And then SPY breaking out, man. Holy crap. Well, yeah, not only are they all in debt in China, is that their equity has dropped too. Because most of their wealth was in their houses. And then the house prices get clobbered. And then, ta-da! Insurance covers, but you need to pay deductible. Yeah, usually. But they'll still be, sometimes they're hella weird. Qubit's running. That's the other one. Bro, Qubit, Ion, all of them. All the quantum plays, even anything with quantum in the damn name. So far in that last month, it has been good. The public is pissed in China. Yeah. The thing is, though, it's been 4 years. That's the part where, that's where I'm liking China, though. Because like I'm saying, China is bad. I'm not trying to tell you guys that it's good. I'm just saying you're closer to the floor with China. And now that the liquidity's coming up, that I think it could only get so much. You know what I'm saying? But then again, you never know. And then we'll find out. And then I don't know. Do you guys believe the tin? Do you not want the tin? Are we about to do our first tinfoil of the year? Oh, man. Can you hear? Y'all don't have 1,000 likes, do you? I don't know if we want to start with 1,000 likes this year. I don't know if that's the vibe. I already brought back y'all. Oh, wow, we have 1,400 likes. What? Well, y'all had like 6 months, or you had like 2 weeks to like the video. Don't play with me. All right. So, did you guys not hear it? I don't know. None of it's confirmed, but they're just saying that guy who blew up the truck in front of the Trump Tower, the Cybertruck, he works in the military. He put out some letter email thing, and he was pretty much saying that the drones are Chinese anti-gravity equipment. And they're saying that it's like this guy's saying it's China, like the spy balloons, that they're running these little drones everywhere and that they're getting ready for a conflict into 2023. I don't give a shit about any of it. That's what I was saying. Part of the news, any of that stuff. I think the terrorist attack stuff was sad, but I'm like, dude, this is all just weird shit, and I'm weird end of the year. Like, I don't know if you remember. Remember in 2020 there was that other bomb in Tennessee that everybody just randomly. No, y'all don't know what it is. Y'all don't want me to say it. Y'all got mad last time I told you the reality. That's it. But maybe you missed me, so you won't get too mad at me this time. You don't know what it is? This is all has to do with Luigi Mangione. That's my take. Very simple. Idiots. I told everybody, look at what we did. This happened back in the day with the fucking anthrax shit too. You don't remember the guy used to drive around in the sniper and they would snipe people, and then the guy started doing anthrax? When you idolize one mentally ill, sick fuck, other people are going to do the exact same thing, and they're going to try to remix their own reasons. That's it. I told you guys this. And y'all were trying to defend homeboy in so many ways, and I understand it. You don't have to feel bad a CEO got shot. That's fine. I don't feel bad that guy got shot, but I don't say that murder is good and I would never support it, because at the end of the day, look at what happened. You mean to tell me within weeks after that, you get a little girl trying to be fucking Rambo, kills 15 kids at a Christian's, a 15-year-old, 15-year-old, I don't think she killed 15 kids, shoots up a school. Then you have this other guy saying, oh, we're doing it for this. And then another guy like, oh, I need to blow up a truck to make a point. This isn't this. Oh, all of them, they all have manifestos. We have a mental health problem in this country above all else. But yeah, other than that, people have said anti-gravitational drones and shit like that. But I'm just, like I said, everything's a story, bro. Everything. So I don't know, man. Oh, man. The documentary. Well, I just remember back in the day, like, you guys don't remember that? The moment there's like one like weird like attack and it gets a lot of news and like people like somehow like it, because like back in 2001 people liked the whole anti-war stuff. That's why they kept going. They started becoming terrorists, and people wanted to do random things to make a point, and then you got into the school shootings and all of that. So, but like, what did y'all, that's what I said this the day after Luigi. I told you guys what was going to happen, and y'all were kind of like joking around, but sure enough, within 1 month you've had 3 or 4 instances of more and more crazy people doing crazy stuff for attention, and they're all changing their mind. They're like, oh, I could have done this, but now I'll write a manifesto. Goldman and Bank of America at the high? Why are all the banks running now? Look at KRE. We should have tried to get that play. It feels good to be back in my old bedroom. That's good, man. It's good to be back here, man. Good to be talking into the microphone. That's it. Because this stock market's crazy, man. It's crazy. iRobot. You want to see some cool propulsion tech that's actually real? Google NASA ion thrusters. We should. Maybe it's government agencies. All I know, man, all of them. I've said it from day one. It's mental health, man. We got to show love to each other. Be careful of what you support in that sense. And at the end of the day, too, do whatever the hell you want, man. That's all. And I really think if you care about all of this stuff, you could complain about it. You could talk about it. You could have so many deep thoughts, but like if you fail to love your neighbor as you love yourself, like who cares? Like, you get what I'm saying? We're like, oh, the world's so messed up. We have a problem. These people, it's so terrible. But then we're like shitting on each other on like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the issue. Like I told you guys, man, we're very we could be a very beautiful society, and we have some like cool shit. Like look around, we have some great people in here, and you've seen like good things, you know. But at the end of the day, too, like we have in the last couple of years, we have become very toxic with each other. We have not really shown each other grace, and like the level of toxicity on the internet and all of it. So I don't know, man. If you care about it, just remember you never know what people are going through, and sometimes you know a smile or giving somebody the grace that you wish you could have got, that would have been good. You know what I'm saying? Like you probably would have, you would have been, you'd be good. So that's what I think it is. And that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, if you care about it, be about it. I hope we could spread a lot of love this year, man. And that will be one of my goals as well. And that's what I'm saying too. Like I really don't want y'all to get drowned in like the sea of stories that make you so emotional. And just at the end of the day, you could have a real life impact in your real world, and don't let things draw you out of it. And if you really do feel that like, wow, it weighs on you heavy, dude, just go do something positive for people, and you'll watch. You'll see what I'm talking about. Like that's how you fix it, my friends. Yalla. Is though, and then you guys were saying that was like a new what? They cut me off YouTube already. What? I'm back. Yeah, they cut off the YouTube already. What the fuck? Day one, baby. They kicked out 1,000 of you. All right, 1,000 of you got kicked out right now. Hold on, you'll have to load back up. Yeah, bro, the YouTube. That's it already. All I said was show love, bro. All I said was show love. I said mental health problem. We need love. They're like, get him off the air. All right, yeah. You have to refresh. It literally kicked out 1,000 of you. So wait till it comes back online. But we got the YouTube. That's first clap of the year, baby. First clap of the year, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Twitch got all of it. Yeah, so now it's back. See, remember I showed you guys. This is how it looks on the back end. So, like, look, it goes. It's not going to load. It showed me 32 or 2,200 people, and then everybody comes back. So, not bad. Not bad. But, yeah, they kicked you out for a little bit. Welcome back. Twitch. Just talking to there's a very controversial one, bro. Where you got to tell people I was like, just show love. Take care of your communities. Be positive. They're like, get this guy off the air. Can't have that. Get him scared about Trump. Have him fight against his fellow brethren. No. No, show him the weeds. Get another. That's it. That's my first clap of the year. Come on. How long for 1,000 viewers? Oh, I don't know. Maybe a year? It was when we started, bro. Like, it would be like 60 people. Like 100. I remember 250 viewers was a milestone. Then 300, then 600, and then 1,000. But yeah, I don't really remember when. I just got removed from front page. I don't know. Is it going down again? Yeah, it's kicking out a couple hundred of you. Yeah, YouTube is already tripping out. So welcome back, you guys. Welcome. Go to the Twitch too. The Twitch backup is still there. Some of them it's still tweaking out, but I guess I should go to the bathroom then. So second bathroom break. Euro closes 15 minutes ago. YouTube's tweaking us out. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Everyone say that it was going to
Real
fall
Cult
apart,
News on Twitter.
Only to get the Inflation Reduction Act, the American Rescue Plan, transformative pieces of legislation under the Biden era. So my expectation is we're absolutely going to get at least one reconciliation bill, if not two. The Speaker Johnson vote last week showed it. How difficult it is to get to that majority in the House when there are no Democrats that are going to support that bill. But sometimes, Sarah, in D.C., bills fall apart because they're so big. Other times, bills pass because they're so big. To get on there, the immigration, the energy, the defense projects, in addition to extending out those tax cuts, it's going to be very difficult for a lot of Republicans to go home and explain to their constituents why they voted no. And there's certainly going to be a lot of money behind the pressure to vote yes You look at Elon Musk's involvement here to know that there's a lot of pressure on Republicans to come together and get something done. How big, yet to be determined.
I know the discussion about visas and tech workers regarding Musk was a debate largely from last week, but how do you think that's sorted out?
I think you could see something in the reconciliation bill, especially if we're talking about immigration. Every member of the House right now would have a veto on the Republican side. So there are going to be some members who say, if you expand H-1B visas, they're a no. Others are going to say, if you don't expand H-1B visas, they are a no. Getting that compromise together, my expectation is that if you are going to have aggressive immigration policy for those who are not here.
Not bad. But that's what I mean, bro. Like, that's a story. Like, you guys got to realize that's from like a week or two ago, and then they just keep talking about it over and over again. So, again, until we actually get policy changes, none of that visa shit matters. That's it. Just everyone arguing over it. And then, I don't know. YouTube's tripping out, bro. Unfortunately, first day back, they still hate us. But I still love you, but it is going to be, it's knocking you guys out for some reason. I have no idea what just happened. So, you're going to have to deal with that for a little bit. We got the Twitch. You could use that as a backup. No, I kicked out a bunch of you guys. It's like 1,000, and then you guys return, then it kicked out like another 500, and then it's bouncing up and down right now. Career ending? Yeah, I mean, it will have a big impact, and it could affect things, but like I'm saying, just for what I've realized here with, it's a story. That's all. I just don't want you guys, don't get so caught up in it and stressed out when the real reality for this year, bro, you need to see what that dollar does. Wherever the dollar rates end up, and then like real policy. Like I'm telling you, just a week, 2 weeks from here, we're going to get the inauguration, and then boom, that right there will be milestone 1. And then before you know it, we're going to quickly go from this weird nothing to like first 100 days. And then boom, this gets signed, this doesn't get signed. And then certain things are going to start happening, and then you'll get more stories. And then from there, we'll have a better idea. But, just kind of like 2023 and some of the interest rate banking stuff. Like, there will be other catalysts and other stories like AI and tech. But when it's all said and done, the real action here is where does this dollar end up? Where is policy going to end up? How is the United States and how are they going to pull this off? How is everyone going to pull off this? Look at where money is right now in the world. It's insane. We've gone 4 or 5 years of all this printing and economic shifts and conflicts and war. So, you have a lot of things that need to come together, and that will be the real reality of what all of your money is going to do, not necessarily, H-1B visas and all of that, or some of, Trudeau stepping down and some of the, those will all be the minutia and little details, but the real drivers this year, I mean, the story's not going to change much, but when it does, you'll know. F YouTube. Oh, yeah, the Twitch. Y'all back? Well, welcome. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Yeah, we're back. I mean, YouTube has had some problems here the last, 30 minutes, but other than that, we'll see. Well, Mag 7 is in a weird spot. Like I showed in the beginning of the day and on the watch list, they underperformed the last 6 months. Positioning is low. The amount of hedge funds, they own less Mag 7 than they did in June. So they're still holding up good, and they're more expensive, but they still need to, I don't know, they still haven't, it's not cheap. That's a simple way to put it. They're not buying Mag 7 like they were at the peak of last year at the middle, but Mag 7 is underperformed for 6 months, and then it's still at the highest forward EPS that it's been in 4 years. So, ta-da. Palant on the low and J&J on the high. Again, banks and regionals from the Michael Barr thing. We're slowing down. It's been about 15, 18 minutes since Euro close. NASDAQ just got under 2%. Now it's at 1.7. SPY 1.2. Russell and Dow about 0.8. So not bad. The KRE. Well, yeah, it had news, but like I'm saying, I think KRE, the play is that's it. If you want to go for double dip KRE ahead of inauguration, that it's pretty much around the same price. That was kind of the idea there. And then the Michael Barr stuff is bullish, I'd say, for regulation, but I wouldn't read into it too early. i.e., it could just be more of a story than actual effect. It'll just delay things. Magical price at 2050. I know, I loves that price. Yeah, Goldman went up and Morgan Stanley. All the big banks even ran up too. So if you go look at like Bank of America and even like XLF from that headline, they all started to go up there. Palantir, 70 years short. I can't believe Palantir's still even at 76. UNH on the high. More Nike could be on the cards for the long term, yeah. Market breadth is still pretty bad, yeah. Things got a little bit better in the last week, but it's still pretty terrible. That last year, or the last week of the year, was ugly. I'm telling you, I was literally the worst in 50 years. That just, the Powell, the market breadth, the Big Seven was lagging, all those things, the dollar, the rates, it got pretty nasty there. But then again, we were still just holding one of the highest points in history. DJT, Palantir, the most stable price stocks right now, until they're not, yeah. That's the thing that sucks with these names that are like, you're like, what? They're not moving, and they won't move for like 6-7 months, but if something goes not in their favor, then that's it. But that's why, too, value, diversification, those are still going to be some main themes this year that we got to maintain. Delta's still going up. Oh, you sent me the footage of your house getting ran into by a car? Let's see what we're working with. Why is YouTube kicking me off? Fuck you, YouTube. Day one, you can't do me like this. Yeah, bro, clap me again. All right, here's the video. Bro, that's crazy. Your camera's like, what do I record? Yeah. It's pretty wild. Show it again. Dude, it kept clapping me. 100% speeding. Yeah, it was literally last night. That's crazy, bro. I hope you're okay. That's good. Yeah, I thought they like ran into your house. So just like the driveway. That's good. That is good. It kicked you off? Yeah, I know it happens. Dude, it literally, ever since the tinfoil, we are down over like 1,500 viewers. And it won't let y'all access. It just keeps kicking you out. And again, the Twitch is up. So if you want the backup, Twitch TV, we have no problem. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, as long as they don't steal the breaker again, right? Mm-hmm. No, that's, I don't know, my video player too, it doesn't like, anytime I play Windows Media Player, it's glitchy. I don't know. Intel Keynote is live. Oh, we'll see what they got. Yo, YouTube, that's crazy, bro. YouTube, we were gone for like 2 weeks, man. You would think we'd have like a good server. You know, you'd think they'd let us have a little bit. Where is Intel? That's good. No one's watching this, dude. So the Intel speech has 1,000 people watching it. That's how many of you guys got kicked out. And then PC World has 2,000 people watching it. So there's more people watching the Intel keynote not on Intel.com. All right.
In addition, you can see some of the additional examples on the
Honestly,
screen.
this isn't.
We're thrilled to
It's either
partner
going to kill the stock
with
or make
Intel
it go
in
up
delivering
if they have to
results
announce
that
something
our
new.
commercial customers require, and we will look forward to that continued trajectory of innovation.
So again,
that
just like
Intel
any of
brings
the
every
other
day,
ones, I mean,
and
I
our
think it'll be
customers
very
have
straightforward.
confidence in year
Remember,
after year.
Intel is just, see, look at,
I'll turn it
making
back
a
to you,
statement
Jim.
now, see if it
Thanks
moves
for
off of it.
coming. Really appreciate it. Let's do it again in 25.
Absolutely.
All right.
You can't remove slow mode in the
Carlos
chat.
illustrated
It just
why
keeps
the
kicking you
ability
guys
to
out, though. I don't know why.
remediate and manage
I literally gave you guys the
systems is so
tinfoil,
important.
and
So
now
today we're
everyone's having
excited
issues.
to announce the biggest upgrade to our vPro platform in 2 decades, featuring all new vPro Fleet services. It does 2 things that are critically important. First, it moves from an IT-managed on-prem server to industry-standard cloud tools, reducing deployment friction. This takes setup time from days and days to literally minutes. And secondly, we're moving from one-to-one remediation to one-to-many remediation so you can manage the fleet and handle the types of challenges we experience all the time, and it was exacerbated last summer. And best of all, it works with any vPro system that's already been installed, no matter when it was installed. So you may ask, Jim, how do I activate this capability? It's really one of 2 ways. You can directly register on vprofleet.intel.com, or of course, we recommend contacting your PC supplier. Fleet services is just one of the reasons we believe 2025 will be the year of commercial refresh. Another is our deepening partnership with Microsoft. We've worked closely to accelerate the enterprise transition to Windows 11 and new technologies enabled with AI. So please join me in welcoming our close partner, Pavan, from Microsoft on stage.
I mean, there was a bad report today on Intel saying they're falling behind in all these things. So remember, CES in Vegas, everybody, even NVIDIA is going to have a big one tonight.
Thank you, Jim, for having us here. I am thrilled to be here with you today.
Well, we appreciate it, and we've come a long ways. So why don't we just jump in?
We are absolutely proud of our long-standing partnership with Intel, driving innovation and delivering compelling solutions for our customers. Last year, we introduced Copilot Plus PCs for Lunar Lake for consumers, and today it's exciting to announce Copilot Plus PCs with Lunar Lake for commercial customers.
Awesome.
Together, Microsoft and Intel are reimagining computing for the AI era. We're setting a benchmark with a shared vision for the best performance, productivity, and security to our commercial customers.
2024 for us was a real transformative year.
Yeah.
What's your view?
It certainly was, Jim. 2024
Yeah, bro,
saw the
Fubo
launch
again,
of
200%.
Copilot Plus PCs, of Lunar Lake,
Again,
of
Disney
course,
deal this morning.
and a new wave of AI innovations on Windows 11. Copilot Plus PCs are a new category of PC with powerful performance in AI, setting the bar for how a PC can enable productivity in the future.
Agree.
They're the fastest, most intelligent, and secure Windows PCs we have ever built. And we continue to hear from our customers about how much they love these new PCs and the experiences that are only available on Copilot Plus PCs.
As one of them, I agree.
So Jim, as we begin 2025, let's take a look at how Microsoft and Intel are together empowering business and employee productivity, shall we?
Yeah, awesome. Roll the video, please. Thank you.
Roll the video. All of these are the same. This is like copy, paste. Ask it to do something, and then reword it. They're like, you enter in any topic, and then it will bring you up all of the results on the internet. I'm like, isn't that Google? You missed the casual comedy. I do
what
too.
What a great video.
But not really. All
Thanks
of this is unnecessary.
Thanks so much for bringing that. Can you tell us a little bit more, like unpack some of that, of what we saw?
For sure, Jim. AI is transforming the workplace today. And Microsoft is building Windows to be the platform for business productivity. We're increasing productivity by helping employees find information faster, simplify workflows, and just improve collaboration across the board. Improved Windows search on Copilot Plus PCs helps employees find content.
I'm good, guys. I'm good. I did not come back to watch. I maybe the NVIDIA one, but that's going to be at night. But we'll see. If Intel moves, you'll get a headline on it. But that's what I'm saying. All of the, like, if these were going on, like some of these things, I would just watch them, but I wouldn't, like, react to it, even though I'd have thoughts. But for the most part, I don't think it's going to, unless they announce guidance, something that's going to affect full year 25, give a plan on rollouts, delivery dates. That's the thing that's going to get the stock or people moving. Until then, we're trying to find stories. If anything, Intel just has they don't have a good story. They haven't been doing that, and most of the time information comes out, the story turns negative because of how things have played out. So, yeah. Well, everyone's trying to invent Google. I don't know. I heard one thing. I forgot what company it was. It was like an AI description, and they were talking about, I think it was OpenAI. Oh, no. It's from Stanford. Did you guys see that new AI from Stanford? Apparently, Stanford released like a new AI. You tell it a topic, and then it will go and it will produce a summary of like 20 pages of search results, and it will give you like a 20-page summary on everything. But I'm like, isn't that just Google? And like they were hailing it as like this, the number one tool nobody is using, this tool that nobody, and I'm like, so just Google. You put in a topic, what you want to search for, it goes through the internet, summarizes, it gives it to you in a mass like thing to where you go and skim it. I'm like, they're like, it could make you a table of contents. And that's where they were getting hyped up on it, because they're like, it was the most advanced table of contents that an AI has produced. But I was just like, isn't this all just Google? Isn't that like literally what Google searches? I think, is it Perplexity? I think that's what it is. It's a Stanford one that just came out here. So yeah, I don't know. But that's where we are at. It doesn't answer questions. It gives you links. Yeah, I know it's sort, but then I'm like, isn't that Google? I guess Google, you could search and it will kind of answer, but yeah, I don't know. It's very, very interesting. But that's where we're at with some of these things. Intel's dropping now, so either they're saying something underwhelming or just probably following the same Intel story. I'll keep an Intel headline wire up. Take a look here, too. You might see something flash across. Yeah, Intel launches new Core Ultra series processors for business and creators. The chip maker, yeah, that's what we were listening to. It's now available in stores. The U series will be available next month. And then the 200X series will become available in the first half of 25. You've been using Perplexity for 6 months? Oh, no way. Yeah, they were saying something got just released by Stanford, or maybe they made it more public, but that's wild. You're getting kicked out. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I wish I could change it, but we've had I don't know, YouTube ever since we said 10. Everything was moving smooth up until that. Shopify on the high. You love Perplexity? Oh, I've never used it. That's interesting. AI, baby. Intel's a trap. So much money lost on people thinking it's going to bounce back. Well, I wouldn't buy it if you think it's going to just go up. If you're only I agree with you. If you're only, but as a long-term sense, I think the company's not going anywhere. That's even then. That's like the welcome back, you guys. That's already the third like Intel challenge. Because this is what I'm trying to tell you. In my last 2 weeks of just not doing anything in the market, I ain't hear shit about Intel. So first day back, I've heard about it a lot already. But like I would tell you guys, I I don't really think it's a matter of, it may go higher, it may go lower, but it's a matter of owning the company that I think will be around. And don't forget about that. Just because when things are down, if you are only trying to buy them like, oh, okay, I can make 20, 30%, that is going to be a trap. Usually that's where it could backfire if you're only focused on the gain. But, like when I'm building around Intel in my portfolio, maybe it becomes dominant, maybe it doesn't, but I think Intel will be a $10, $20 billion a quarter company for the next 5 to 10 years still. I don't think that's going anywhere. Will they become the most dominant? I don't know. Will they go bankrupt? I don't think so. And that's kind of where I'm balancing out. I don't know. In a weird way, it reminds me of Netflix. Yeah, I mean, you could compare it to NVIDIA. That's all you, but all I'm saying is like American company, they make $20, $40 billion a quarter. Even as they've struggled, they've done that. And it's just like, yeah, things could get bad if the CEO stuff, like I told you, if the company's not good and all of that, yeah, like I will find out. But I agree. I like the sentiment. I think some of you are very wise that if you are only looking at that thing to like play the bounce and like just get gains and you're like, oh, it's down, it'll bounce back up. I mean, Intel could take another year or two to recover, or maybe it recovers into a lower zone. So at the end of the day, I like it for the long run. I don't buy the fear that a lot of people try to inject when they're like, oh, it's terrible, it's terrible. I'm like, yeah, maybe in a year, 2 years, or who knows, but I'm like, this isn't disappearing in 5 to 10 years, and I'll take that bet any day. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not taking the same risk as, buying other names or going for something that's not as established. So like I'm saying, in a weird way, I think the industries are different, but it really reminds me of Netflix in a way, because when Netflix was doing terrible, I heard a lot of very negative things, and it was just everybody was just ignoring what they are and looking at the short-term performance, and I understand that, and that's not going to be good, and it sucks dealing with short-term failure because it's violent with a stock. But at the end of the day, it's like, dude, do you really think this shit is going to end and disappear? That's what we're talking about. If you really think these, and I'm talking long-term, I agree. If you think short-term options, yeah, it's terrible. I don't think Intel is going to either reward you heavily or make you go broke trying to play the back and forth. You know what I'm saying? But I just think long-term, if you really any of these companies, you just got to ask yourself, is a strong dollar, high interest rates, does the consumer change? Like, are these companies not going to be here in 5 years, 10 years? Then stay away from them. Then we could talk about that's dog shit, it's trash. But till then, I'm not, like I said, there's so many examples of names where like, yeah, may not be there. I'm not saying Intel has no risk, but I'm not as intimidated as many people are. And especially, if it already does bad, last year was pretty bad for them. So I'm going to be a little less scared about it coming into a year where now if it does another 80% down, that'll be terrible, but it's already down 80%. So how much worse does it get? But then again, that's not the game I'm playing. I'm just playing the game of will it disappear or not? And I don't think it's going to disappear. So until then, we'll monitor and then we'll see. But yeah, I kind of agree though with your sentiment of, I'd be careful. Some of these names you think are just going to bounce because they have to bounce and try to play them short term. I'd be careful because until we get real catalyst and real good drivers, I mean, it's just going to be a nightmare of messing with you. Out of Palermo, good hit, baby, good hit. 5.5 earthquake strikes southern Iran. Hot dog. Yeah, Shopify, Micron killing it. Remember, Micron had earnings. Damn, Micron's up 12. It's coming back. It's showing me like you guys coming back, but they fucked you up mad. We're still missing like 300 people. It's like 200-300 people from where we had the tinfoil. Gold is still make it or break it. I thought it was going to do a little bit worse, but it held up a lot better. But it's still it's going to either go to 3,000 this year or not. And then it's like at that level. Where, yeah, Twitch never backs out. I don't know. So every single time, that's why I blame YouTube. If you guys think I'm a conspiracist theory, it's because we have 2 streams up simultaneously. So my YouTube connection goes to 0 kilobytes, but then my Twitch one is uninterrupted the whole entire time. So that's why we come to that conclusion that YouTube hates us. On the VIX, I think the VIX is low. And I think, the last couple of weeks, even today's not going to help it out. But that's why I said until the VIX pressure comes back up, I wouldn't really worry about it too much. Again, dollar and bond rates, that's it. In the short term, your real question should be, can stocks climb if the rates go to 5? Remember, that's what I've been telling you for months. It's always going to be a problem. And sure enough, no, it's not a coincidence. Ever since the bond rates have gone higher again, you have not hit a new high. Every time the bond rates would go lower, you would hit a new high. That's fine. That's acceptable. But anytime the bond pressure comes back, you're not going to hit a new high. It can happen, but essentially I'm watching for a breakout point where essentially bonds go high enough, the market can't go with it or vice versa. But other than that, I'd be watching bonds and dollar until we get a real policy shift, inauguration, or data, and then go from there. The tin. I don't know if I could tell you the tin. Tin kicked out like 1,000 people, bro. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, look. So we go from here. I go over the tin. We're at 4,200. Then all of a sudden, you guys are like, it doesn't load. I can't refresh. It spiked. It says 33. It spiked down to 2,500. So it kicked like half of you guys out. And then you reload. And then you come back in. Now everyone's climbing back in here. So it's at like 38, 39. But it was at like 42 below. So yeah, YouTube is just tripping. So I don't know if I could tell you the tinfoil again. Every day. YouTube. ARCT. And then WBD, we're Disney. Disney's doing good, though. Not bad. Fubo, I know. That was great. I saw it in the morning at 20%. And I was like, all right, I'll wait till the morning. But then right when they said breakup fee, the stock went nuts. That was the driver. Because then right when they said breakup fee, that just means at minimum, Fubo is going to get $130 million just for doing this deal. At minimum. So, but I think it's too late now. You can if you got that in you. Even Rumble, dude, like we talked about earlier, if you took Rumble from when we had Rumble at $6, actually it's at $14 now. But then again, some of these names still kind of scare me. Like I liked Rivian, but we're starting this new year. Not much has changed from last year, but some of these names, remember, like these are $2, $3 names, and then they go up. It's like it's good while the going's good, but you don't want that to flip on you. So just be mindful. What up, Mark Rowe? How you living, baby? Good morning. Welcome back. I have the C calls. I think they're dead, dude. Because, again, after those banks, that's why it's like if you want to make money on banks, you got to double. They're hoeing us, bro. That's it. They expire in, a week or two? But they're far out the money, even though it's breaking out. They're probably going to die. They're already dead. Cash out refinance or HELOC for renovation. I would do a HELOC. So then that way you don't have to do it. But why? If you could avoid, if there's any way to pull out money from your house without refinancing, I would do that. Because if you give up a 2.7% mortgage, that's insane. It depends. How much is your house? How much is your mortgage right now? Tell me your current mortgage. How much do you owe on your property right now? I will show you in real time. You saw your first Lucid last week? I did too. You owe $380. Okay, so here's the problem. We'll go 0. So $380 at 2.9, bro. Your payment's like $2,200. Right? So let's say you're going to refinance. You're going to pull out $100K, I assume. Most people like to pull out $100K. That's a nice number. I'm assuming your house is worth that much. But let's say you pull out, 2.7, not 2.9. So even lower. So $2,200, right? So let's say you pull out $100K. Actually, your payment's lower because this is PMI. Your payment's probably $1,900. So if you go and pull out that money now, you're going to borrow more money to pull out the cash, and then the interest rate is going to be like 6%, dude. So now your payment's going to be $3,600 a month. Oh, I could remove the PMI? Okay, there you go. That's a better idea. So $3,200 from probably like $1,900. You see what I'm saying? So that's the problem. I don't care about you pulling out the money. You may need the money, whatever you got to do, that's fine. But if a HELOC will let you do that, or if you could borrow privately from somebody, I wouldn't get rid of the $380 on 2.7. That's a good deal. Because right now, if you just refinance, pull out $100K, additional principal plus triple the interest rate, dude, you're spending almost 2 mortgage payments now just for that extra $100K. So that's what I would, so no deal, Howie, no deal. Or find out what you need the money for and see if you could borrow according to that purpose and make it secured with something else. Because at that point, you might as well just go borrow money from your credit card if you're going to spend $1,900 extra a month to service the loan. Because that's a lot of money. I missed you too, baby. Good to be back. Housing market slowing? No, you're right. The housing market is slowing. That's something we talked about end of last year. I was just telling you, even the Colt Real Estate guys, they did very good. I'm very proud of them, but I didn't sugarcoat it. I let them all know, like, this is a very slow real estate market. You have to realize we went from 7 million, 6.5 million houses being sold to some of the lowest numbers since the 90s. So you just don't have houses selling. Actually, are you ready for this? Are you ready for a fun fact? Let me see if I have the chart. I thought this was a magnificent fun fact. Did you guys know? Let me see if I could get you the chart. But did you know that it is now cheaper? Are you ready for this? This hasn't happened in like 5 to 10 years. It is cheaper to buy a new house than to buy an existing home. Let me see if I can find it for you. Oh. So do you get what's happening? Yeah, no, that's a good sign. But that just means like they have to incentivize. There's a chart for it. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Yeah, exactly. New homes will give you closing costs. They'll give you a credit. They'll lower it, but that hasn't happened in a while. But exactly. You get the underlying process of it. Let's see. Oh. No, there was a nice little chart from it. Ah, there it is. Oh, it's construction, I think. No, there's another one, but then construction too. Yeah, so new homes were built. So yeah, here it is. This is exactly the chart I wanted to show you. Right here. This is wild. So the premium on new homes versus existing is dropping now. Remember, I told you guys, back in the day, new homes used to be a luxury. I started taking advantage of all the new builds. Then the prices went up, and then now they're getting cheaper. So in a weird way, you guys might be able to find a better deal on a new build right now because they'll give you more money, lower interest rate, everything. So, but that's a change. That's a shift. That hasn't been like that. So if you're asking me if the market is slowing, hell yeah, because that wasn't like it was before. The market was so hot. Everything was hot. New builds, expensive. It didn't matter. But yeah, it's like that because interest rates are really high. And just, it's been 5 years. All that extra, like, you have to, I realized it too, bro. People weren't that rich. Everybody just got a bunch of free government PPP money. And that money was very pervasive. It's seriously, like, people were borrowing it to buy houses. They were getting millions of dollars of the small SBA loans as well. That's another area people haven't talked about. So I just think 5 years, a lot of money has been drained. Rates are extremely high. Inventory's low. You could still have high prices, especially with what we're worried about in the future. But then it's just like the activity is slowing down dramatically, but it just doesn't bring the prices down because people still need a place to live. And then look at the price of everything else. So that's why the dollar and where everything goes from now, and rates will be important the next couple of years. I'm going to watch real estate, of course, but as of right now, it's a much slower real estate market than any time in the last 4 years. I could confidently say that easily. No questions asked. With data, factually, inventory, sales numbers, everything. It is the slowest market we've had in 4 years, arguably since the 90s, I would even say. But it doesn't mean the prices have came down, and it doesn't mean they will come down, but it does give you an idea of how people are transacting and actual demand and all that. I wouldn't wait to buy. I would just be diligent with your buying and selling. You have to have a plan. That's my whole logic with everything. You got to have a plan. You have to have a plan for diversification. I'm not scared of real estate. I bought a house like 2 months ago, a month ago, because I got it at a good deal. If you find it at a good deal, you get it cheap, you're gonna make good money still. That's not gonna change. But you can't buy an expensive house. You can't buy at the highest price in the last 6 months, 12 months, and expect to win in a year. That's not going to happen. You're not buying a house at 7% mortgage, highest price in 6 months, expecting to win. That's foolishness. You see what I'm saying? But other than that, you know, if you want to move, you need to move to get a higher paying job. You want to move to an area and there's a good deal out on a house off market, or maybe they're motivated. It's been on the market for 30 days. They're willing to sell it at 2020, 2019 prices. Take it. Especially if you need it. That's not a bad deal at all. But, you know, you just got to really, you can't be emotional, have a purpose for why you want to live and move somewhere, and that's it. And then, like I said earlier, like maybe at the end of the day, if like where you need to live, if it's cheaper to rent, go and rent a house and then go find a cheap investment to buy. It's still cheaper to rent right now. Yeah, that's the moment. I think it's going to continue to get cheaper. I think in the next 6 months, I think you're going to find some dope-ass rental deals if all plays out well, i.e. no inflation comes back. So if inflation doesn't really return and you don't have to deal with this stupid tariff shit and like it's not as bad as we get reality, I think you're going to start watching some dope-ass rental deals on properties. Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, there's some areas already, even Austin, Texas is plummeting. They have to give you rental deals. And again, if people are building and then depending on how things play out. But yeah, so it's cheaper to rent right now than buy. And I think it'll do that. But other than that, I'd wait for a good deal. You know, if you find a house you like, lowball it, see how motivated they are. I'm not scared of real estate, but I'm just not top ticking anything. And I wouldn't have this idea that you're going to buy and flip everything for a profit if you're buying at a high price. That's not going to work. So other than that, though, it's a very, very interesting dynamic. And that's, you know, add that to the dollar and bonds. It'll be interesting to see where real estate goes. But ultimately, though, I do think interest rates and dollar may have a bigger effect on all of it when it's all said and done. Indiana, bro, I got a lot in Indiana, man. I love Indiana. I think Indiana is a great place that's the place where if y'all are going to rent a place and you're like, wow, I could rent where I work way cheaper, and then I still got like $50K, $100K, or whatever down payment, and then just go buy a house in Indiana and call it a day. That's what I would do personally. Next 4 to 5 years, God willing. Hey, man, let's get it. I'll just keep shopping now, though. Maybe you never know. If you find the right deal today, maybe I could speed up some of the timeline. Equity. The first FILA of the year? Oh, I got it, man. You're not sure what I could do? You could sell the property. So email me. Let me know what I can talk about on stream or not, and then I'll let you know. It all depends what your goal is. That's it. You have a house, you bought it for $3-something, it's worth $600, you need money now, but why? Is it to survive? Is it to pay off interest? Is it to pay for medical? Is it to pay for someone in your family? Why? We need to know what the goal is. Because if I have the goal, it's easier to say, okay, raise the interest rate, don't raise the interest rate, take the money, don't take the money. But you just got to have a plan. I wouldn't really worry too much. You're in I don't know the other parts of why you need the money, but to have a $300,000 mortgage at 2.7 and it's worth 620, you're in a good position. That is at least better than the opposite of that. So email me and we could talk about it. About. Intel keynote fails to enthuse investors. 877 cash now. Bonds, it's because of the fake news. That's it. Bonds are green in the morning, and then Trump said that WAPO thing was fake, and then they reacted, but now they're coming back up, and then the data, the ISM stuff, I think, was supportive of it. You think the Midwest? Yes. Any cheap property are still amazing. I don't even want to tell you. It's disgusting. I don't want to flex it on you. It's disgusting. I'm shocked because some of my other properties in Cali, they did not run up like that in the last 6 months, a year. I had some appreciation in certain areas of the United States. All of my cheap-ass properties in the middle of fucking America, they did the best. They had the best year ever. I'm telling you, I have $100,000 properties that I bought a couple years ago for $100K. And I'm not trying to flex, but to give you an idea, these properties have gone up to $450,000. They were going for 100, 150 tops. And it's still going up while the other houses that doubled, they're either staying the same or slightly going down. So these areas in the middle of America and these cheap homes that are in viable locations, they're still climbing. I bought them in 2021, some of them in 2021, some of them in 2020, 2019. I have some houses that I bought in 2021 at the top. I bought them for $150. They are worth $450 today. So they're still going up. And that's where I'm like, I still like the middle of America. And I think you should too. Like I'm telling you, if you want to go get a rent deal, live where you live, rent where you live cheap, and then just go buy a place, Ohio, Cleveland, Indiana. Those are going to be your spots. Kansas City, that's a new one. I've been hearing a lot about KC. Because you have assets, you've murdered it in inflation. I mean, sure. The point is, I did real estate, and you should too. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to tell you that the opportunity is in cheap real estate. The whole point of that story is to let you know that real estate in other areas is not going up, but cheap properties all around America are still climbing, aka things below median. 250 and below are still climbing. Just because. Not necessarily it's part of inflation, but it's just because of everything going on and the houses and how they've already ran up. People want to live in these areas. They've had immigration, and then it has been several years. But the whole point is that you could have even not been rich. So like I'm saying, some of these properties, that property was in end of 2021. You could have bought some of these literally 2 years ago and doubled up your money. And I still think you may have that opportunity in the next 5 years if you buy in the right place. But you're not going to top ticking expensive properties is not going to work anymore. But there is some cheap plays out there with real estate that I don't think it's a bad idea still. Just don't be a dickhead and buy the highest property. That's it. Is it because investors are driving it up? No, it's because people need it. It's the same logic I told you guys back in the day. The price of everything is going up. It costs money to live, but everybody needs a house. That's it. Population, growth, economies expanding, all of that. But when it's all said and done, I mean, people need it. Just don't forget. And that's why in some places, necessity versus price changes. But in the areas where there's still a lot of people, properties are cheap. I mean, they still need somewhere to live and work and do all of that. So I think that's just the real reason why the more expensive properties are slowing down, but the stuff that people need, it's operating as normal. No, multi-unit, it depends on the structure. It all depends on the quality of the property and what it could rent for. Because I've seen multi-unit struggle. Multi-unit default rates are higher because they're a little bit different, and it's easier to bundle them up in 10, 15 units and then turn it into, it doesn't operate as single family in the same way. So generally, I would say yes, but not fully Like 4 units and below, you could say it applies. Anything above 4 units, it starts to get a little weird. Oklo came back. They struggled a little bit ahead, but then all this uranium stuff woke up, man. The Freedom Premium. Development, not really. I don't do a lot of. I mean, technically, your boy Lending Tips is doing a lot more development. But me personally, I'm a old guy. I just like my single family residential, couple of multi units here and there, and that's it. Keep it simple. No, I did not go to Switzerland over the break. I did nothing. I said we drove a couple places, hung out a lot with family. My girl's family came in, but other than that, I golfed. Me and my girl golfed a lot. We went paintballing. A couple of spa days, bro. I did nothing. It was so nice. I loved it. I watched the market for a little bit. I turned off my phone though. I really didn't use the computer a lot. It was kind of crazy. But then that's why I had different outlooks on things. It was very, very fascinating. You talked about paintballing. It's deadly though. Cause I haven't paintballed since I was a kid, and I was like, damn. But it hurts, bro. But I did it, I only wore a shirt. I wore a bunch of layers at first, and then it got hot, and I was like, screw this, it don't hurt that bad. And then I got shot on the top of the head and then right in the forearm. But my girlfriend didn't cry, so that's good. She usually cries if it's really scary. No, I don't know if I clap people. I got clapped, bro. I got lit up, bro. I don't know. I feel like looking like a little crazy Middle Eastern boy lizard is not a good thing at a paintball field, you know? I feel like I had a target on my back. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I didn't plan to leave X. I thought I was going to be on Twitter, tweeting away the whole break, right? And then, I don't know, I got a little bit of sick. I would, read Twitter, and then I was just like, there's so much drama. And then I started, and I was like, you know what, let me just chill. And then before I knew it, I just stopped turning on my computer. I stopped looking at my phone, and I just slept. Then I would just chill. So I do apologize for that. But, I mean, it's not negative. Nothing's negative, you guys. I don't know. It's just like I'm saying, everything I had a very eye-opening experience. I don't know. Very detoxing and everything. But it's just it's all how you want to get into it. Does that make sense? Do you not understand? Come on, what are you missing out on? Even the stream, bro. I could give you FOMO or I could not give you FOMO. The market is so boring. You have no idea. Unless I give you a funny reaction, all of this shit is so boring. You have no idea. So it's on you of what you decide to get emotional about. So I'm back on X. I'm not quitting it, but I'm just telling you, if you want to read and be like, oh my God, this. Oh my God, this. Oh, look at this tinfoil. Oh my God, this. Oh my God, this. Oh my God, this. Oh my God, this. It's just dude, whatever you put yourself in, you'll get that out of it. So I don't know. That was kind of it where I was because I read all the news. I just wasn't feeding it. That's it. Do you get what I'm saying? I wasn't feeding it with the reaction. I wasn't feeding it, talking to anybody about it. I wasn't retweeting it. I wasn't reposting it. I wasn't ruminating on it. That's it. I take in the info, cool, see what happens, and then that's it. And then just move on. But that's why I'm it's kind of up to you to give it weight and whether or not you want to feed it or not. So, oh no, you tell me, man. You tell me. It is hard to do, but I mean, I had nothing else. I mean, if I'm not on stream, if no one's asking me a question, I'm just going to read it, listen to it, and then that's it. But most of it, I just wasn't getting involved. That's what I'm saying. I'm don't get overstimulated. Because all of them, okay, drama, cool, I'm going to go back to bed. or I'm gonna go outside, bro. Like, yeah, just I didn't react to anything, and it really had a cool reaction by not reacting. But like I'm saying, just whether you think it's negative or not, it depends on how you feed it. So I really encourage you that just don't feed the shit. If you think it gets you there, and you think it gets you like, oh my gosh, just chill for a little bit. It doesn't change what happened, but like in a weird way, you turn everything off, dude, and live in your world. I mean, nothing really like, you could definitely take a smaller dose of like negativity, fear, or whatever else you want to throw in there. Like, you don't have to be that engaged, and the reaction is much more calm. It's good. I do the play-by-play. That's what I was saying too, because like I'd be looking at stocks and I'm like, man, where's the commentary? Hey, come on, where's the context? You don't get that. But at the end of the day too, like I'm saying, I could give you a lot of context and a lot of info, but I'm even realizing a lot of it is reactionary. So just make sure that I don't want to see you guys react like dickheads this year. That's it. I'm just telling. I want y'all to be chill. Y'all should be cool, calm, collected, take in all the info and know what is real information. And everything else is just going to be a story, and how involved you get into that play is up to you, man. So good luck. Isn't that why he lives? I don't know. I think he's did it to save money, but maybe. Email for real estate trading fraternity at gmail.com. If you have, I haven't gotten that one from Mo, but if you have any questions, like let me know. If it's like you have a situation, tell me what I can discuss and not on stream, because then that way I could just read the email and then we could go over it. Trading, investing, staying calm, and less sound waves, the better you focus. Well, even then, even if there was no quote unquote sound, it is your reaction function, and you guys have to think about that. That's all. It's just you can't really react to everything, and some things that you will react to doesn't necessarily mean it should cause that reaction. And that's what I was just saying. Like a lot of things, like I have a lot of reactions to stuff, but all of it is meaningless. Just again, like, and why I say that is because there has been so many headlines and opportunities to react in the last 30 days, and quite literally nothing has changed. And that's where I'm like, a lot of stories, a lot of excitement. It was cool. It was cool to see, and like I'm very informed on what's happened, but I'm not really feeding it on any emotional level and trying to tie it to a play or anything, as much as I am kind of just monitoring and waiting and trying to observe a real shift. That's what we kind of want more of. Did I get anything for Christmas that I was not expecting? I got my girl a little Polaroid camera. She went around taking pictures of everything, even the pictures of the picture. That's dope, though. I like the nostalgia, like that view of like a Polaroid. That's hype. I got my girl got me this like pin. I didn't know it existed. It was very cool. It was only like $20, but I don't know how much it was. It was a Tiffany's, like Tiffany the jeweler. She got me a Tiffany's a pin, a silver like cufflink pin that was about God, and I never knew they made it. It was vintage, and it blew my mind. See, she knows me very well. That was the best gift ever. That was cool. It had history, artwork, a little bit of swag. I was like, wow, I did not even know they made that. So it's like a Tiffany's pin that says "Try God," and that was the most unexpected thing I got, I would say. Then I got a lot of socks, toothbrush, jacket, all that. Mm-hmm. Oh, I got my mom Hokas. That's what I got my mom. I got her the Hokas. Remember, I told you as I was going to tell you. I did go to the gym. Oh, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? I got my girlfriend to go to the gym. Mm-hmm. Remember I told you, like, my girlfriend just hates the gym? Because she's in shape. I don't know. Like, she has just, like, genetics and good for her. But I was like, what? No, bro. We went to the gym 4 times during the break. So I worked out still. So I was like, no shit. So yeah, I got her going to the gym with me now. That was insane. I did not uphold the diet. I will be honest with you. My diet for the last 2 weeks, I've ate whatever I wanted, but I only gained 3 pounds. So that's it. I didn't eat a lot, but I had McDonald's. What else did I have? I ate out. I had steak. I went out. Where else did I go? I went somewhere. I had some good food, bro. But other than that, I didn't eat a lot. I had good portion control, and then the diarrhea from the beginning, that saved me on some of the weight. But yeah, so good. It was good though. I don't know. I worked out a little. The diet was generally good, but I got to reward myself after that last 6-8 months, and then that's it. Now I'm here, and now I'm back on schedule, baby. I've missed my routine though. Fuck that. You know that. Fuck all of that. Any of y'all living out there right now without a routine, I don't know how the fuck you do it, bro. You know that? Screw you right now. Why are you doing that to yourself? I can't, but then again, because you get me out of my routine, I'm an idiot. I miss my routine, bro. But like, yo, dude, no. Like, y'all need a routine. Like, every day, just boom, I'm waking up at this, because I still have to wake up to poop, bro. That's some routine, but like, bro, because I'm so happy to be back on. Like, not only like just schedule, wake up, poop, food, work, phone calls, everything's open, gym, boom, watch list, come home, rest, eat, dinner. Like, I don't know. I liked it, bro. Yeah, my routine was messed up, bro. But it's good to be back. You gained 10 pounds? Oh, man. I would have if I didn't get sick, I think, a little bit. But then I just didn't eat a lot. I ate whatever I wanted because like my meal prep was canceled. So the person who does my meal prep, they took a break too. So I couldn't even order my meal prep. And I was like, damn. So I was like, all right, whatever. Yeah, SPY's coming down to VWAP. I mean, you've given up about like 2 hours of gains. Bond's pretty much at the weird WAPO news report in the morning. So just generally negative. It did hit a new high on the day on terms of 10-year yields. Syria has wheat and fuel for months, but faces catastrophe if sanctions not frozen or lifted. Okay. So can I talk about all of it, Mo? Is there anything confidential that you don't want me to talk about? You thought my girlfriend was my meal prep person? That's terrible. You thought this whole time I was just marketing my girlfriend as my meal prep? No, I had my girl cook for me for a little bit, but she cooks really good food. Like, she's like a fucking pro chef, dude. I hate it because I would eat a lot and I got fatter eating at home with my girl than anything because it was just very, very no portion control. So that's it. So I had to get a service that was not my girlfriend. No, my meal prep is local. It's not one of those national ones. All right. But yeah, Mo, let me know if I could talk about all of it. Seems like your intention is clear here now, but it is it's an easier decision than not though. I wouldn't stress about it too much. But I'll wait for your answer to tell me if I could talk about it all or not. Oil flip. I mean, market just dropped a decent amount. I mean, you're back to VWAP again, 1.5 on the NASI. It was up right under 2% last time. And then who else we got? We have Dow at 0.5. That was 0.8. Russell was at 0.86, 0.73. So Russell's doing good in the last hour. And then SPY came down almost equivalent to the NASDAQ. Get married, no more meal prep. No, like, even if, like, my girl just cooks really good food and I eat a lot of it. So I can't, like, it didn't make sense. Because I thought I was unhealthy. I was like, okay, I need to stop eating out. And my girl would cook for me every day. And it was such good food, and I would just eat a shit ton of it. I was getting fatter and more out of shape by eating at home than eating out. And then that's why I was like, you know what? We got to find a good relationship with food here. She would cook somewhat healthy food, but then that's it. Just the not healthy stuff. If you eat 5 plates, like, it doesn't matter what you eat. Maybe she has a weird gainer fetish. Oh, wow. No, she's European. You guys know, like, Europeans, like, despise fat people. Like, I don't know if there's any Europeans in here, but do you know how they describe us Americans? Do you know the word that comes before American? It's usually fat, obese. You know, they don't, like, they literally just despise our level of we love food, and they're like, lazy Americans. Okay, calm down, tea and crumpets. Monthly food prep under 5K? What? What are you talking about? What kind of chef do you think I have? Bro, my food is $500, $600 a month for, like, all organic cooked meals with certain amount of calories, carbs, and protein. You don't have to spend that. If you're spending more than like $600 a month, that's all. You're probably eating a lot of food. But even 600 is expensive, what the Chad told me. But I think compared to what some of the other ones I've seen in California, very affordable. I'm saving more money by using the meal prep. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's that bad at all. And especially, like, depending on your needs, $500 a month for how many meals? I want to say like 40 or 50. I think I get like 10 meals a week, a little bit more. So yeah, it's a decent amount. You never thought about local? Oh, it's cheaper. Yeah, go to local meal preps, because then you could actually know who's making your food. There's like people, like bodybuilder people, who just do their own like little like meal prep, and they have clients, and usually the one in your area that's most popular and local, those are the best ones usually. That's what I did. So mine's all local. I just used some local person in San Diego. It's this like guy and his wife, and they do it, and they're super chill, and then that's it. You spent $140 at the grocery of Saturday, and then I'll feed the wife for 2 weeks. Yeah, I know. That's why I've heard different prices, but I mean, if you really guys want to get like a dollar for dollar, you got to compare protein. That's it. How much do you get for that 140? Yeah, I'm taking this back to fucking agriculture valuations, because that's how it is. So like pretty much every meal I have, 46 grams of protein, right? So if I'm doing 10 of them a week, 460, divide that by like 600, I'm paying like 76 cents a gram of protein. And ta-da, that's how you would factor cost to feed animals. So for me, I'm 76 grams of pro is what, or 76 cents of grams, or 76 per gram. My goodness. Did I do it wrong? I feel like that seems right. But usually that's how people, like, if you wanted to find the cost of what you're getting and like, okay, because everyone eats different foods, right? So you usually just weigh the protein. So however much protein, how much are you paying for X amount of protein? That's what you get. Weigh the protein. Divide the 600. That's what I did. So I did 600 divided by 460. 76 cents. Yeah, Trudeau resigned. Meals, yeah, that's how you do it. That's what they do. I already know what they do. They buy the organic chicken from Costco. That's how they make all the chicken meals, and then that's it. So you can meal prep yourself, and that could probably cut it down to like $300-400 a month, maybe lower, if you just go to Costco and buy, 10 meals worth of chicken, and then that. That's the thing, though. Every meal is different, balanced, and then I do my thing. It's $130? Oh, no way. So then maybe I'm spending $1.30. Either way, I love it. That's my thing. Now I know exactly how much I'm eating, portion control, all of it. If I catch my own fish, I could save money. Oh, okay. I missed you guys. See, these are conversations I was not having. You know that? Every conversation, that's what you guys got to realize. Every conversation outside of the stream is so much more normal. You know that, right? Because it never ends like that. Whenever I talk to anybody and they ask me about bond, and we oh, that's cool. All right, it don't end with and then also, if you wanted to save money, you could catch your own fish. What? I didn't know. I talked about meal prep a lot over the break, I talked about working out. It never ended with you can also catch your own fish. Okay, so there it is. All right. I love you guys. Amen. 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 I love it. I love it. Welcome back, baby. Welcome back. It's really cool, bro. I'm telling you. I was grateful before I left, but even coming back, I'm just dude, it is so cool what we have built, because I don't know how the fuck we did it in this boring ass industry, but this is so fucking funny. Because this group, man, you have no idea the level of entertainment and you don't get these talks anywhere in real life, man. I've believe me, I looked for it. I could not find it. You also catch your own fish, man. Going vegan. Did I tell you I went vegan before, bro? You don't remember? I lived in LA. I was younger. I was trying to get laid by every vegan chick out there, I was vegan for 6 months, bro. It was terrible. Fucking, I couldn't move. Be vegan. I could do the Presbyterian? I think that's a church. The one where they eat fish. Amen. I could do that one, but other than that, I don't know. Full vegan's wild, bro. Dude, you're tired. I tried it though. I did full vegan for a couple of months, and I was I'm out, bro. I'm out. I'll just lie about it. If I need a day, it's fine. Yeah, it's very, very bad, bro. Pescatarians. I haven't tried the whole, what do you guys say it is? I haven't tried the whole carnivore thing yet. All right, so, and then Mo. So you just want to remodel the house. So honestly, go talk to a lender and just see if you could get a separate loan, a builder's loan, to remodel your house. Go ask somebody for a personal loan to remodel the house. I would not tie it to your property like that. Although most people do, but if the HELOC, if you cannot pull money or get a loan for the remodel, if you can't do that without raising your interest rate, I wouldn't tie it to the property. I would just go get a personal loan. But if the purpose is you need the money to remodel, I don't know why you would want to sell the house now. You see what I'm saying? Because you're oh, well, it's worth $700,000. I could sell it and then live with my parents until I find another house. But the reason you wanted the money was to remodel it. So why would you sell the house then to find something else? You see what I'm saying? So I would just go look for a HELOC or a private loan, go ask for a builder loan, talk to lenders and say, hey, I want to remodel. I want to add on to my property. What can we do? But I would not change your interest rate other than that. And then if you want to sell your house to remodel it, I mean, at that point, once you sell it, you have no house to remodel. So you got to kind of ask yourself that stuff, you know? Ta-da! So yeah, but if that's the case, private loan first, then HELOC, and then all there. I wouldn't sell my house to remodel. If anything, I'd chill, bro. I think you're in a good position, and whether you want a new house or not, I mean, you got a good investment, good equity. Maybe rent it out before remodeling it, if that's the case, you know? You could just rent it out, let other people live in it for a year or two, keep that good payment, make some money off of it, and then once the renters leave, you remodel if you want to move back into it, and then that way, at least you got more value out of it before spending the money to remodel. All right, well, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I love America. Good to be back, baby. Feel good to be home. You at Cafe Gratitude? Oh, hell no, bro. I hate that place. I fucking hate that place. Can I order and I'm grateful? No! Oh, you guys remember? That's a real place, you guys. I need to go to the bathroom, but there's a real place in California. It's a fake vegan restaurant. All the food looks like real food, but it's vegan, and you have to fucking order in affirmations. I'm not making this shit up, bro. You have to order. If you wanted like a grilled cheese, you got to be like, I order, I'm a positive human being. That's it. They're like, can I get a grilled cheese? They're like, what? You mean a positive human? That's how you order. Oh my gosh. You just unlock so much trauma right there, bro. I'm leaving. Let me go to the bathroom. This is bullshit. Oh, damn it. CNBC's not on. See, all right, man. Propaganda TV. It's not even propaganda. It's just boring TV.
So when you think about this, I mean, polling indicates
that
the
conservatives
are, outpolling the liberals, regardless of who might be the next leader. So this is all kind of a shuffling of personnel without much to show for it in the end.
We'll see. I mean, at the moment, the liberals look dead in the water. They're way behind in the polls, and it looks very likely the Conservative Party, led by Pierre Poilievre, would win the next election. But once you take Trudeau out of the equation, it's really hard to predict what might happen.
All right, Brian, really appreciate your joining us on this developing story, this fast-moving story. Brian Platt covers politics for Bloomberg News in Ottawa. I'm Scarlett Fu, and that does it for Bloomberg Markets this hour. Keep it here for Balance of Power next. This is Bloomberg.
Oh, shit. I was muted. Oh, you guys didn't hear me. My bad. Oh, I was muted. I didn't have enough time. I was like talking for a minute. I was telling you how boring this is. You have no idea. Bro, I said it, bro. In the last however many years I've been alive, I don't know what happened, bro. Because I thought, like, when you get older, like, boring things I thought become fun, you know? Like, you like the boring things, but, dude, I don't know what happened over this break. But every, like, financial media is the most boringest thing ever. I love the news. I love, like, info, and I love the market. But something about, like, every time I turn this shit on now, I'm like, oh, my God. Yeah, no, I guess video games, they kind of got boring for a little bit. Then they get fun. But, like, nah. I don't know. We'll see if Trump makes it fun. But, yeah, it's just a lot of stories. And then even then, though, when there wasn't much going on, but they were trying really hard to, like, make it seem like there's so many stories. Oh, it was very weird. But I still need to go pee. I only got a carbo, and then it cut out. I was yelling at you guys, but I was muted. The chat is broken. I don't know what's happened, man. I don't know. The YouTube is fucked with us heavy today. So good first day back. We'll see. We'll see. We'll take off slow mode. We'll see what happens. Oh, yeah, bond auction. Marvel Rivals? No. I haven't seen it or played it. Yeah, get ready. So get ready for the when issued. And then see, remember, bond auctions, this will probably be your biggest event of the day, as weird as that may sound. Again, it's like 110 billion of auctions. That was the problem. It kept saying slow mode. Well, that just stops you from, like, spamming, but I don't know, dude. I thought YouTube would have been fresh today after not streaming, but they've really hoed us. Bond auction, there it is, 4.32. So give it like one more minute, 1 minute, 15 seconds. But 4.320. Higher, bad, lower, good. Again, remember, we're hugging 5% right now pretty much, so that's going to be what drives everything. 58 billion auction. That's massive. All right. And then SPY a little bit below. Wait for it. It'll come up across the wire. Oh, I forgot. NVIDIA's on the Dow. So NVIDIA and Goldman, that's why the Dow's up 200. And Dow doing a little bit better, but it was at 0.8 earlier. Bro, I still need to go pee. Let's get this ball. Oh, then Rick Santel. Watch out your speakers. I have the CNBC on. Dump. SPY a little bit. The bond auction's not out yet, though. Let's see. Bonds didn't move as much. Keep an eye on the dollar. VIX is on the high, too. When issued 4.32, and we're off 4.33. Yeah, that's high. That's 0.12. Let me get the full details. That's pretty bad. Yeah, it could be snitching. I'd say anxiety, but that was a bad auction. I usually, though, if like people dump that, you might get like another dump on the bond. That was a pretty bad auction, dude. For a 3-year note, that was up by 0.12. That's or 0.012. That's a lot. So let me get the details on the 84% of the bids were at high. Let me see I don't know if that was covering. I think less people probably covering. That could be it. That wasn't a good auction, though. Especially, I think the latest auctions I saw before I left were good. I would say that's a bearish auction for the bonds. I don't know how it'll play on equities. So you could factor that however you please. But at least for bonds, I don't think that's a good auction at all. I'll get more details here in a second. VOR? Is that VOR? Then VXX. Where is it? Okay. 3-year notes, 4.3, 84 at high. Oh, I swear. Yeah, bid to cover was 2.6. I think the ratio, that could be the 10-year. I thought it was 2.3 or 2.5. But if my first idea is correct, I think less people were covering. You had slightly less direct bidders, but still a high amount. But I just say it's a pretty bad, a bad auction. I mean, I wouldn't call it good. It's not like terrible and makes you run away, but just I think compared to the last ones, it's just a little weaker there. Very interesting. So again, this week you're gonna have a 5-year or 10-year tomorrow. and then a 30-year auction, and that's all paired up with all of the jobs data. What do I think about Andrew Tate running for prime minister? I don't really think about that too often, to be honest. I didn't know that was a thing. The only Andrew Tate thing that I saw over the break that made me go, huh, was that now he is selling vitamins like Alex Jones. I was both proud and ashamed at the same time, and I just didn't know how to feel about it, and then I moved on. But would you guys like another set of tinfoil? I have better tinfoil for you. Are you ready? Are you guys ready for this? Last time, we lost like 1,500 viewers because YouTube hates us last time. Okay? Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? I need this. I need somebody in here, please. For real. At the end of this, please let me sponsor somebody. This is the tinfoil I'm going to tell you. You just inspired me with this damn Andrew Tate ass comment. Okay? So here's the deal. I'll tell you what I want from you, but let me just give you a little bit of context. So like growing up, I wanted to be an NBA player, even though I was a tiny little fucker, right? I liked money. I wanted a high-paying job when I was young, you know? I wanted to make millions, always. Why? Because we were poor and we needed to get money to live, right? So I'm like, I wanted to, I only thought high net worth industries my whole life, right? I don't know if y'all can agree with me. I think some of you know what I'm saying. Some of you, you know. That's why people wanted to be, why is it that people want to be movie stars? They want to be musicians. What other stuff is there out there? Whatever it may be, right? You know, you want like a job, you're like, wow, you could be rich and just like a big unlimited pay cap pretty much in certain industries, right? People, that's why the young generation, they want to be YouTubers, they want to do all this stuff, right? So think about this for a second. Yeah, and then even like lawyers and doctors, shit, even I wanted to be a damn lawyer. That's a high net worth industry, right? So here it is. I think we have been tricked our whole entire lives. My whole entire life, at least. Because there's one industry out there, unlimited pay cap, you will become powerful, and you will become richer than any NBA, NFL, or anything you could think of. And you don't even have to dunk a basketball. Do you guys want to know what it is? Look at all your guys' answers to that. Yep, politics. The answer is becoming a politician. We all got tricked. Yes, it's only for weirdos. It's for these weird-ass kids who actually want it. But yeah, look at it. No, it goes beyond it's all of them. It's disgusting. The last like 40, 50 years, any politician can go into office a broke bitch and walk away with $20 million. That's insane. No, insider trading or not, it doesn't matter. It's really all of them. Yes, go look. Bro, my whole entire life, I saw this clip, and I thought about it. And I was like, holy shit. Because my whole entire life, the Clintons, although they are lawyers, they have never practiced law. So although the Clintons are lawyers, they have never practiced law. How in the world do they have one of the largest charities in the world and they're worth like $500 million? They're not doing court cases. They're not working. They're not doing anything except quote unquote public service. And they are worth hundreds of millions of dollars. So do you see my tinfoil now? I think we all got hustled. It's either we need to change the government and stop making politicians this rich, or the fact of the matter is that's one of the most highest net worth industries and we are all avoiding it. Why? Yeah, it's insane. That's why I want to be a politician now. I'm going to tell my kids to be politicians. I'm going to tell I want a politician in here. I will donate to you and I will fund you. You should do it. You could become worth $100 million. That's the only way I could break it down. If they don't change anything, you guys could get into politics and become worth $100 million, no exaggeration. Why not? Think about it. Why not? So I don't know, man. I'll fund your run for Congress if you actually do it. Fuck yeah. Why not? That's it. Look how many people are even in here. I should have one person get. It's so easy though. You guys are like, it's hard to break in. No, you just got to be a fucking weirdo and be willing to deal with people in that setting for whatever time it is, and then you advance through it. That's it. You start locally and they move through it, but then it's crazy. These guys are becoming making more than NFL, NBA, all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like that Meet Kevin tried, it's because he wanted to be the fucking governor on his first shot. That's just because you have money doesn't mean you get to do that. You have to start off local school board. You start off small. You make 20 grand, 30 grand a year for a little bit, and then 5-10 years in, boom, you're running the show, making whatever you want because of that's how corrupt we are in our political system. It's crazy, bro. Most of them, though. It's crazy, though. All I'm saying is when I go and look at all of these fucking politicians, and I'm like, I thought this was a game of public service and helping people out. Meanwhile, they all enter poor and they leave so rich, it's disgusting. We're not even talking like you made a little bit of money. We're talking 20, 30, 40, $50 million. So, yeah, you guys like the tin? All I'm saying is politics is a high net worth industry that we have all kind of, people think it's public service and all of these things, but it's really like, hold on, take a look at it, and it paints a whole different story, bro. That's why I'm like, if you want to make $100 million in your lifetime, maybe you want to be a politician. So, I don't know. You tell me. 1-year credit swap defaults hits 22 basis point. Highest since, that's nothing. Highest since early November. But remember after the little flash crash thing, credit defaults were through the roof before election. Well, that's weird. Credit default swaps are rising, even though they dropped after Trump won. No, it's just, I think people have always called this out, but like it's getting crazy. And just like, look, they say that this is public service. My ass, bro. This is the NBA. You could make $100 million becoming a dumbass politician. What are we saying? You know what I'm saying? Think about it. This is a high net worth industry. And it's either, if it's going to keep being like that, we should all get into politics then. And then that way, all of that big money will turn into competition for big money. And then then it makes sense. And then you're spending all this money because you're getting the best talent. But at this point, I think it's just kind of been say one thing, hide it as public service. But in reality, these people have zero business accomplishments. They have not worked a day in their lives. They are working in these government offices, starting off broke and walking away with $20 million. That's wild. So, yeah, that's your first rant, but I think it's tin, and I think it should inspire some of you to get into politics. I don't know, bro. You tell me. It's all a grift. That's it, but we have to get into it. That's the problem. It's not going to change if we don't get into it. Do you see what I'm saying? Because once you get the people like me who are like, holy shit, look how much money is there. We should all be competing for it. Like, what are we talking about right now? Not sit here and do nothing about it. Are you mean to tell me I can make $100 million if whether I help somebody or not? That's the thing. My heart would want to help people, but look around. Look at it. That means there should be way more competition in politics. That's it. There should be way more competitions for $100 million paychecks. That's the way I look at it. And it's going to, if people don't do it, then I don't know how they make all the money. It's because it's corrupt. It's the weirdest thing though, because like I was trying to explain this to my girl, because I'm telling my girlfriend to get into politics now. I'm like, she has the background, she has everything. I'm like, why wouldn't you? I'm like, look, Nancy Pelosi has 0 skills. You guys know that, right? Nancy Pelosi has never worked a real job in her life. Have you seen her crib? Most of us don't even need that much money. You're so right. You are 1,000,000,000% correct. They have so much more money. I'm telling you. I've seen some of y'all bitch at me for having money. Meanwhile, y'all let Elizabeth fucking Warren slide like she But no, they have no skills. Like I'm telling you, I'm telling you, you could compare your resume to Nancy Pelosi. Most of you have a deeper resume because you did more than just work at the government since you were 20. All of these people, go down the whole entire list. Go the net worth of all these individuals. I think 10% of them have business experience or not. It's crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, it's not just trading. You make money from everything. From speeches, lobbyists, donation, dude, it's nuts. Ooh, how 100 mil? But yeah, that's the thing. So tinfoil is that politics is no longer a game of public service. It's a game of millions. I don't know why it took me so long. I always knew it, but it's just it's becoming so corrupt and obvious that now you can't even, there's no way. And I think some of you should get into politics, for real. I would love to support somebody in here who wants to take a real, like literally, go work $20,000, $30,000 a year, go work at the lowest level of government and advance your way up there, and I'll pay for all of it. That's it. Very, very simple. That's what I'm saying. You work your ass up through there, and then 5-10 years, you will be Nancy Pelosi. That's it. And then welcome to crony capitalism. That's all. Isn't that crazy, though? It blew my mind. Blew my mind, bro. How does one survive off 20K? That's the key. You have to be rich. So that's what's happening. It's all these little rich fuckers. These are the people who could work the government entry jobs for nothing and then advance their way into it. You see what I'm saying? Because if you need to work to survive, you can't take this job and be like, oh, I'm going to work my way up and build my career to attorney general. Like, no. Yeah, or if you have parents or someone to support you, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a very interesting dynamic when you look at it, but if you have an easy route, let's do it. Why not? Why not? Give me a reason why. You're going to tell me you don't want to sell out and you don't want to be evil. I have a great solution to that. Don't sell out and don't be evil. You see what I'm saying? Don't be too blinded by the money and everything else, and hopefully, but you mean to tell me the game of helping people has an unlimited cap of money? No fucking way. Well, shit. And if you mean to tell me it wasn't all about helping people and more people are making money than helping, huh? I think there's an opportunity there. So, yeah, you tell me. You tell me. Yeah, I think the average Chad is a lot more better. What do you mean? I think the average Chad would stop and say, hey, that sounds wrong. Not well. But then again, that's what politics does to you. You got to compromise. It's a weird game. Where do I start? You got to find what you like doing and where you could start at a low level to get involved in your local offices that would allow you to advance to a higher position. So start seeing mayor, below the mayor, work for the school board, attorney general, whatever your qualifications can be. And then you start at one job and move your ass up. It'll take like 4 to 5 years, and then you'll get a couple of positions. And then at that point, you could start even campaigning a little bit. And then I tell you, remember I said this to you right before I left, the amount of random ass politicians I've even seen on Twitter, I was like, holy shit. So yeah. As a politician, shit. I might I might just go work at fucking the mayor's office. I'll just do that for a couple of hours on the side. And then I'll become attorney general, and then I'll tell you guys all the trades. What? That's what Nancy does. It's crazy, bro. I'm telling you. Tesla's still dying. And then Fubo came. MSTR is round 2. All right, bro. I've had CNBC up this whole time, and it hasn't played. I was waiting to go to the bathroom, and then they just ended it. So let me see.
At a Joe Lieberman.
All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Real Code News on Twitter, baby.
Mike Pence told Al Gore that he was inspired by what he had seen in 2001. I never forgot it, Pence said to Gore, who replied, "You don't know how much that means coming from you." Of course, Al Gore was under a lot of pressure at that point by his own party to defy the Constitution following all the recounts and what was a pretty difficult time, if you're old enough to remember. Shouldn't we also acknowledge the fact that Democratic lawmakers have raised objections in this process that we're witnessing right now in the past? That's a bipartisan exercise, and it's separate from storming the Capitol.
It is. It's separate from storming the Capitol, for sure. But I think there is a clear distinction when an outlier or two within a party, for the purposes of calling attention to an issue, or sometimes to themselves, may have offered objections. But that's a far cry from the majority of a party, members of the House and of the Senate, taking the position that what they know to be a free and fair election should not be certified because they didn't like the outcome. So I've heard those comparisons before, and while they're technically, there have been instances of this, it's a far cry from what we saw on January 6th. And I think it's a distinction with a big difference.
Sir, we're into the M's now in terms of the results reading out the states. Massachusetts has gone by. That does mean Michigan is going to be coming soon as Kamala Harris stands next to the House Speaker at the rostrum. Michigan, of course, one of the swing states. One of all of the swing states, which she lost. And I wonder as we look ahead to 2026, to the day we will be experiencing.
Bro, even my mom was like, where does Kamala?
January 6, 2029. Now that you are on the outside kind of looking into people competing for elected office, sir, what do you see as needing to change between now and then so that the next time they read out the results from Michigan, it's the Democrat who won those electoral votes?
Well, I think clearly we need to do a better job.
I don't know. I like that conversation we just had. Some of you, I don't know. You need to wake your ass up, bro. Especially, too, if you're like, yo, I want to make millions of dollars. And you're like, I don't know what skills I could use right now. And you're like, I don't know what I'm going to do if you don't come from the best family or not. Bro, get into fucking politics right now. What are we talking about? Until they change it, that's what I would start doing. For real. I think some of you, it's a weird industry, and there's a lot of weird people, but like really think about it. You're telling me you have nothing, you want to make millions of dollars, if whatever skill you're like, I need to get my money to invest or whatever it may be. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, why? I don't get it. Why wouldn't we? It's actually mind-blowing. MSTR. I'm doing it. Let's go. You'll do it. You guys are all young. I know how many of you all are like 20, 30. Think about it. I'm telling you, it's there. And I don't know. It'll give you a little bit of purpose. I mean, it's funny because it's like, I'm not trying to make you guys my political puppet. You know, I would love to support it and watch you do good. Maybe you'll buy me a house, or maybe you'll protect me from Kamala Jr. in 20 years or something. But at the end of the day, it's like, this is the whole, like, we need better people. That's it. If it's going to get corrupt, I'd rather you guys make a shit ton of money. Otherwise, I would much rather have some of you guys in there who are actually making a commitment and are actually knowledgeable and have other accomplishments. So whether you have them or not, I would do it, man. They would probably ban it as soon as you got into Congress. I'm not Elon. Elon has spent more money on Twitter than I have ever made in my life. So, if you need context to that situation there, just in case. But yeah, I'm just a little Egyptian boy, man. Little Egyptian boy. Welcome. Oh, who missed it? Ladies and gentlemen, the Philo is back, baby. Isn't this great? First one, man. First one of the year. Some of you may have missed this. This is your opportunity to click out of the stream. No, isn't that good? Nothing, man. You're like, fuck this again. How you feeling, baby? How you feeling? So I'm glad. If you want to listen, you can. If you don't, that's fine. Either way, man, you're going to get a little bit of Yash this year. So, I mean, feel free to do whatever you want, man. I'm going to try to spread some love in this world. I'm going to try to do my thing. Y'all get in the way of that. I mean, just don't be confused if you get in the way and someone push you out of the way. You know what I'm saying? But I got a lot of different things that we got to talk about to start off. So I don't know what you were expecting for a Philo today. I'm not going to read anything. I'm just going to share with you a couple of different thoughts that I had. I've been going through different things and thinking about it. Oh, there was just one more that came to me. I have something I want to read, but I'll kind of paraphrase it and then I'll read it to you guys later. But dude, we have so many things to just really, really think about this year. So before I get into any of it, any jokes on Philo, we're not going to deal with it. But again, I don't know. I don't know how many of you, if this was refreshing. I don't know. You haven't heard this in a while. I'll start off with this. I'm not going to lie. I had a lot of deep thoughts. I mean, one of them was about reaction. I couldn't not tell you guys that this morning, after taking a vacation, both like Philo, even the news and how everything works, I was just like, wow, it is crazy how boring the market is. That was really something to me, and it led me to think about a lot of things. That was one realization and why we're always reacting when we don't need to. But I even thought about Philo. I'm not going to lie. At one point during the break, I had a serious thought that I didn't want to do Philo this year. You know that, right? It kind of sucks because I'm like, oh, man, we're like hella deep in Philo. We're super deep. I don't know if we could turn back. Yeah, no. Trust me, though. It's good. Why? That's the question you should be asking, man. Always, you guys. Always, bro. No matter what, before you ever get mad, whether you disagree with something, you don't like it, just that's the why, dude, why? I get a lot of thoughts, but there's no thoughts without why. The ideas come from why. Ask why, my brethren. But, because you know what I watched? I watched the Mr. Beast games on Amazon. And I'm watching this Mr. Beast games, right? I don't know. So spoiler alert. I'm going to spoil a little bit about it, okay? There's a guy on the Beast games, and he is just like a Jesus nut. And this guy, like, Jesus, like, low-key, bro, he won a game, and he's like, I got to select people, and he's like, let me pray about it. And, like, it's funny, though, because I love his belief, right? You guys know what I believe, right? And I agree with him. And then, but it's just funny because, like, eventually I'm like, whoa. Everything, like, it starts getting, like, super, like, religious. But then, you know what I realized? The other people. All the other people. This guy, so here's a spoiler alert. This guy gave up $1 million. He said no to $1 million because it would have eliminated other people. But even after he did that, did you guys realize how much people hated him still? That was the part that tripped me out. Because whether or not he was like really culty or not, he was just a nice guy. He would talk about Jesus. He kind of went overboard here and there. But did you see how people would treat him? There was people who just started hating him. And like the way they were reacting. And it was just funny. So why did I bring that up with Philo? Because I was like, man, I'm watching just some random Jesus guy walk into a setting, and I'm watching it from another point of view of how people treat him. I'm viewing him. I'm like, okay, it's getting a little too much. Calm down on the Jesus stuff. And then I'm like, wait a minute. Why are they treating him like that when he didn't even do anything? So do you see where I'm coming from? Do you see why I tell you why I thought about Philo coming into this year? Because I'm not trying to make everything. Do I live every morning? Do I pray, bro? Do I read my Bible? Every damn moment I have, man, I'm thinking about something bigger than this world. I really am. Doesn't mean I don't make mistakes. But like I'm saying, just watching now, it's like, I'm not trying to make all of this about Jesus all the time. I'm not trying to tell y'all I got to pray before I make my play and then the Lord is going to guide me to make a personal decision. Nah, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think I take it to that level, and I don't want to. But also at the same time, like, no matter what, bro, yeah, you're going to get a lot. It's so crazy how much unnecessary pullback or like pushback I have received from just telling you I love Jesus and talking about it constantly. And I get it. I don't talk about it like that, dude. That's why I'm like, it's not like every quarter, but then I'm like, even then, even if you said no to $1 million, you said no to $1 million and save those people, they would still hate on you and give you a harder time with whatever you pursue in the future just because of what you believe. So, do I have a conclusion? I don't. I just have an observation. Because I got to observe how annoying the Jesus stuff is, but I also got to observe how unfair it was too. Do you see what I'm saying? So I was just thinking. That's all. Would I have taken the 1 million? That's so funny. Because beforehand, I wouldn't have taken the 1 million. Now, after watching how those mother effers, I'm taking the 1 million. If you put me on Beast Games 2, I'm taking that million after watching how they treated Jeremy. Because that's insane. Because that's what I was saying. Like, even I'm part of it, bro. He, like, yeah, I get it. He was repping Jesus like everywhere. And, like, even though he was like, oh, I got to do this. Let me pray about it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like, there were some people, they were being so mean to him. And they're like, he's a cult leader. I don't trust him. And I'm like, what? This guy just sacrificed $1 million cash in front of you. Oh, and y'all, for what did he do to give you that? Where are you getting this idea of this man? Oh. So, yeah. So that's thought number one. Again, I just had random-ass thoughts over this break, dude. You have no idea. And I had time to sit on them. I didn't have to give a philo or anything. You know what I'm saying? So that was my first one. I guess this kind of relates to the second thing I already told you. But I'll just tell you right now. Spy's going down a little bit. Envoy, something about Israel. Not that big of a deal. Again, even then, what I told you guys, we don't need to be so reactionary. I don't know. I think even Philo highlights it too. But that was one of the things I thought about this week, or this last couple of weeks, man. Like I told you guys all day today, dude, I don't mean this to like I love our stream, and I really do. Now I kind of see the level of entertainment that I provide to you guys. I didn't really understand it. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't really get it until watching how boring financial TV is. But then watching how they had to work so hard to keep telling you stories and stories, but then by the end of my break, nothing changed. You know what I'm saying? Nothing changed. And I say that as like, bro, that if that wasn't a reality check for you, I don't know what it is. Because like for me, man, my whole point of view changed. Because I'm looking at this, I'm like, wow, it's so easy to feed all of these emotions, to get involved with this, but then it's not changing anything. It's not leading you to make more or lose money. Well, prices change, yeah. But I'm saying like the real big shifts and, wow, I want to know what's going on in the world. It's like, yeah, you can find that out pretty quickly. But there's just so much that is just over and over again. It's just a story. And that stood out to me. That was one part of it. But even in that same breath, there is one theme of this year that I really thought about. As every drive I took, every time I see the news and I had the thought of how boring it is, man, you know what I'm saying? All I've realized, though, is one thing. I made a mistake. I did. You know that? I made a mistake, Chad. I hope y'all, I don't know, did any of y'all come into this year? I know, it's just a date. Nothing really changed. But did you come back with a mistake you made? Are you aware of a mistake you made last year? Like, fully aware of it? And not like, I lost money, I did this. I mean, is there something that you know, you're like, maybe I didn't do it that well? Good. Fuck yeah. Excuse me, but good. I'm glad. You should. If not, I mean, I don't know. Dig a little deeper. That's not a bad thing if you had that. Yeah, because what I've realized, my mistake, one of my favorite mistakes, but it's so silly that I keep making it. I really realize I've been closed-minded. I know. Yes. So that's something that I was thinking about. Because like I'm saying, I'm like, all this shit is boring. The way I viewed it, I'm like, holy crap. But it's just like, nah, man. I really was like thinking about things, and I'm like, I always make this mistake of getting closed-minded, and then I open up, and then I find my balance with it. But I look back, and I was like, dude, I think in some areas I did a lot better. I didn't cling to ideas that I was wrong on. But, like, there's so many things. Like I'm telling you, man, there's a lot of things in this world I don't like. There's things I could react, I could rant, I could tell you exactly what is there going on, what I feel about it. But it's like, hold on. There is like a balance to it. And just because all of these things are happening, yeah, you're even saying I'm religious, I'm supposed to be closed-minded? No, that's a foolish idea. You see what that's not what it means. The whole point is that, like, you are going through all of these different things, but it's just very easy to have a limited view of something. And, it doesn't mean you have to be, like I'm saying, I plan on being less tolerant this year, but I plan on having more love. You see what I'm saying? My mind should be open enough and not be closed-minded where you got it. This is what I want to tell y'all for 2025. This is something that spoke to me. Just like last year was all about revelation, this year, bro, do not get boxed in. That's it. Do you feel this freedom right now? I feel it. Fuck you if you don't, excuse me. But do you get what I'm saying? Right now, bro, we're free. You need to hear me out right now. We are free right now. You're coming off the break. You're coming off all of this stuff. You're doing all of these things, bro. But you're free. I got to stop banning people. I just banned you for that comment. So we'll figure it out. But the whole point is, you have freedom right now. Before all the news hits, before the things change, before all of this, what's going to happen is little by little, we're going to box ourselves in depending on how this year plays out. So what am I telling you? Do not get boxed in. Whatever you agree with, disagree with, I don't care. And this is going to be the challenge. Do you get me what I'm telling you? I'm telling you not to get boxed in. I think I was a little bit more closed-minded in some areas than I should have been. Does that mean I'm going to start fucking snorting shit off of a table, getting 12 girlfriends, and then going and doing shrooms and all? No. Do you get do you see where the devil is going to try to fuck with you on this? Excuse me again. That's not what I'm telling you. That's not what open-minded means, you guys. Why are you being hustled? Just because you're open-minded, let me go experience. No. The point is just to think before reacting, taking it all in, not getting boxed in. Like, that's what I'm telling you. I want to be more open-minded. I want to hear from people. I want to love people. I want to find a way to do things, get more ideas. I'm not going to fucking do mushrooms. Do you get what I'm saying? I may deal with you a little better. I might try to understand what pushes you to certain things, but I still have my certain things and my barriers. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, so don't be mindful of an enticement trap. Just because we're saying open-minded, don't fall for the trap of thinking, oh, well, yeah, open-minded, I should do this. No, you're going to get hustled that way. But definitely coming into this year, bro, I don't want to get boxed in. And I don't think you should either. And I think really this is the thing you got to realize, especially every year should show you this, man. But like anything can happen clearly. And like, look around, dude. Look around, man. What do you mean you going to tell me how the world is going to work? You going to tell me this is exactly what's going to happen? Shut up. Stop listening to this shit, dude. For real, y'all need to take a step back and realize nothing is going to happen exactly how you think it's going to happen. OG shit right here, bro. Just stop with this idea, whether you're both your fear and your optimism. You know that, right? You think, oh, okay, it will only end up like this. It's only going to be bad. No, shut up. Oh, yeah, I'm going to do something and not be aware of the risk, and then, oh, who cares about the loss? No. Anything can happen. There are the ways that things could play out. And this is why I'm saying, man, have an open mind. Look around the world. Look at how things played out. The policy, the election, and all the things we're going to get into. I need you to cling to this. That there is no defined way of how things should play out. I'm telling you, the level of arrogance, we all have it. The more we react, the more we get blinded by the stories, the more arrogant we become. You don't see it? Look around. Me, everybody, the whole industry, the world. I mean, we become arrogant because we think it's going to happen a certain way and that only this will shut up. So don't cling to this idea. Don't cling to this idea that things have to happen just because they have to happen and it's going to happen only this way or what. No, anything can happen, man. And I don't know. I couldn't this year. I'm thinking open mind and I'm like, dude, don't get boxed in this year. Please. Like I'm saying, don't be so overreactionary. You're ruining your opportunities and not taking advantage of what this year offers for us when it's just like, nah, man, this could be a lot of fun. You could bring in a lot of love. You are not sentenced to feeding only negative shit. You could do so many things. But above all else, let me be the one to tell you. Anything can happen. You have no money right now. You have all the money in the world. You could still go broke or become a millionaire. Anything can happen. I don't care how much crypto you got. You could still go broke. I don't care how poor you are right now. You could still become rich. Do you guys not get this? And I know because you lived through a year. You lived through life, bro. Before you know it, that box, those walls start closing in and you get familiar with this life that you think these walls are, you know what I'm saying? No. I get the perception that you may have. We all do that. But the point is, the true reality, anything could happen. And we cannot box ourselves in this year, bro. That is where I want your mindset opened enough. Not open enough where you let every piece of garbage in to destroy you, but open enough where you could understand multiple outcomes, where you could understand interpretation in a story in real life versus not. And again, I think it'll give you peace, bro. Do I say this to make money? Yes. But I say this as peace too. Like legit, like, bro, y'all can feed what you want to feed. Just because you think it's going to happen this way, why be so negative because you think only one thing will happen? Stop. So I don't know if y'all feel me on that. So that was it, man. And then I got two more for you. Two more final deep thoughts. These are just random ones, bro. Just all throughout. I just wrote them down. I just wrote down anything when I would get into it. Because, again, I couldn't philo. So, I'll just tell you this, bro. This one, I'm going to jump around right now. And this one's going to be random. But I don't know who needs to hear this right now. And I know some of you are going through way more than others. And God bless you, bro. Some of you are tough. It's powerful, bro. And keep it up. And just remember, and this year, man, dude, your mind is so important. You know, listen, I want to spread love and do a lot of positive, man. And God bless all of you and what you choose to do. Just know I got a heart for you. I got some level of heart for you. Whether you believe it or not, think it's genuine or not, that's on you. But I think there's some level of it that is undeniable. And why I say this, because, dude, I don't know what you're going through. But whatever, and some people have way more on their plate when it comes to this than others. It's very simple, though. Your mind is important. And physical pain is literally just physical pain. Do you understand? Physical pain will always pass. Same thing mentally. But why do you think I'm telling you this? Why do you think I'm telling you this? Was it needed to grow? Yeah. I agree. Market pain will also pass. Maybe. I guess, technically. So this is the thing that I encountered a lot of. Bro, whether it was like the workouts I've been sharing with you, people I would be talking to, I've heard a lot of like sad stories too. And bro, the amount of people that you get into a physical pain and it leads into a mental pain. Yes or no? Bro, I was like that. I'm looking back at it. Bro, my shoulder gets injured. I have this physical pain. It little by little, it drains your energy. And then, it becomes harder to recover. Oh, come on. That right, it's so crazy how many spirals I have seen start with physical pain. It's hard. It's difficult. It's hard to sleep. It messes with your sleep, and then you can't sleep, and then you're like, oh, think about it, all of it. That's what I was saying, bro. I got a little sick over all of it, and it was just funny because I remember, and then SPY hitting a new low. And I just like, I'm glad that the sickness like passed, but it was bad. And I'm like, oh, it feels bad, but I'm like, man, you get sad when you're sick. You get sad when you're in pain. But then it's just crazy how it's just like you could even feel better. But then depending on what pain you took mentally from the physical, it could still stay with you. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. So I need y'all to like, listen, you're going to get a little bit of Yosh. I want to push you guys. Like I said, though, I got a heart for you and I got love for y'all, but I need y'all to tough it out a little bit. And some of you've said it. Some of you deal with more physical pain than some of us ever will. And why I say this is just remember your mental is so important. And just the nature of physicality, it will have waves. Sometimes it'll be good, sometimes it'll be bad. But I encourage all of you to understand that pain passes. But what you end up holding in your head, that's going to be a little bit harder to go back and forth with. But that is something I couldn't shake it, man. This idea, because then when my body wouldn't feel good or when I got sick, and then all the people I was talking to, some of y'all reached out to me, and I'm like, and this is it, man. Like, do you guys not get it? We talk about working out. We talk about meal prep. It's just, dude, if we don't handle this shit, bro, you could take care of everything else in your life. You go and hurt yourself physically, and then it hurts your mentality. If you have not dealt with that, that is a very difficult thing for most human beings. So, I don't know. I was thinking about pain. I was going through pain. I was experiencing other people's pain. And I'm just looking at it all, and I'm like, bro, coming into this year, man, I'm not telling you you're not going to have pain. But I want you to understand the relationship. Anything could happen with a lot of things in life, and don't box yourself in. Some of you will have the best health this year. Some of you will have the worst. How you handle that relationship, though, is going to be crucial for where you end up mentally. And don't forget about that. And that's why the next time you think if whatever you think physical is just physical, just remember it shows up on your mental. Always. It's like the negative of a photo. So just keep that in mind. And that's why I'm saying you have to know that. Don't let something physical that lasts for a week turn you into 3 months of not mentally there. Oh, y'all ain't. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, you may have done 5 years of the worst physical pain of your life, surgeries, all of it. Guess what? That means the future will be better. Doesn't mean it has to be a certain, but just be careful. You have to take care of your physical, and even if you don't, I want you to understand the relationship. Do not box yourself in, and at the same time, you have to have that manage and value it. So I don't know. I was thinking about it. I was like, dude, pain is a trip. That's all. I was just thinking a lot about pain and physical pain and how it plays out in so many ways and how you could just everything. You could have good or bad things, but if you go through pain, it just changes your outlook and perception immediately. So you need to start understanding that. Get used to it, but also just understand the nature. So there's that. And the final one I wanted to give you. This is what I wanted to, I'm going to read it to you eventually, but I'm just going to paraphrase it, man. My belief is this. My belief, man, is that God wants good things for you. You know that? I believe that God wants me to be happy. I think every bad thing in the world is rooted in something good that God originally designed for us, but then we just go about getting it the wrong way. That's what I believe. You know that? That's why I think sex is the greatest thing in the world. I just think we usually make mistakes for how we go about it. You get what I'm saying? I don't think there's things that are, I think everything that ends up turning in a bad way always has something good to start. Yeah, we pervert it all of us. Yes, sir. So, that's what I believe. Now, you could share my belief. Go ahead. And if you don't want to share my belief, I don't care, because I want you to understand this. For your worldview, bro, as a core belief, I need you to understand that the universe wants good things for you. I don't have to say universe. I say God, my father, the guy who created me. I got a relationship with him. That's my homie. That's it. I believe that. And you need to, I don't care. Call me a dummy. Call me this, but do you not hear what I'm saying? Go ahead. Take God out of it. The universe. Your horoscope. I don't care. All I'm saying, you need to understand that the world, the universe, God wants good things for you. You need to believe that. Do you get it? Like, do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense why I'm telling you that? You really want to walk into this year thinking that the world is out to get you? I just slapped the shit out of my mic. What's wrong with you? Where do you think that's going to get you? Are you hearing me? You become what you think about. You think we about to start this year thinking that this world, God, whatever you believe in, I don't care what you believe, you want to tell me you're going to start off this year with an expectation that things are going to crumble, attack you, go against you, be in opposition to what? Bah humbug, you got me messed up. No, that's not how it works to get good things. That's how you get into depression. That's how you get sad. That's how you never do anything. By getting that belief and staying with it. I don't care how much pain you're in, how much good or bad you're in. I don't care. It's simple. You need to have a core belief that good things are going to come your way. Again, for some of you, I don't know how you're going to conceptualize this. I really don't. It's very simple. Some of you, I can't communicate to you. You know why? Because when I tell you why you should believe this, you disagree with me. And I'm not going to change that. Go ahead. All I'm telling you, believe the universe. Go ahead. For the rest of you, you have to believe that your father wants something good for you. That's fine. I believe that. And you have to. I don't care what's going on. I don't care what's around you or anything. You are walking into this year with an expectation that you are going to get something and get something good, and that the world wants something good for you. Yes or no? You tell me. Think about it. If y'all don't understand how powerful this is right now, that's on you. I can't do anything to change that. It's not hard. Just saying, bro, you're going to walk into this year. Do you expect that there's good things coming to you or not? And you really don't think that belief is going to shape what starts to happen? The world seems indifferent to your personal desires. Bah humbug. I would say you're indifferent. Maybe I'm wrong, but all I'm saying, you don't shake this idea. You feel strong about life, life will come at you strong. Promise you. That's what I'm trying. I'm telling you, expect good, you're going to find good, bro. You expect nothing, we're going to find nothing. Even boring. That's why I'm even saying, although I have my beliefs, we got to keep an open mind. But your base case, you need to expect good for you. We don't wake up not expecting good. I don't get up every morning because I think bad's going to happen. What? We have to have that expectation. And you got to understand that because that's going to help you with everything, good and bad. And here's the analogy. Think about it. Go take a dog on a walk. And then you're walking this dog, right? And then there's a pole. And the leash goes to one side, the dog goes to one side of the pole, and then you go to the other side. What happens? The dog gets stuck, right? There's a pole in between the leash while you're walking a dog. And the dog wants to go forward, right? That's why the leash starts pulling back on the dog. But he wants to go forward. He's trying to keep walking forward. But then there's that pole. And it's stopping him from going forward, right? Are you guys following this analogy? You try to walk your dog. It goes to one side of the pole. Both of you guys can't move forward anymore. The dog is trying to push forward. It's fighting against the leash, but the pole won't let it go. Yeah. So the dog wants to move forward, but it's wrapped around this pole. So that's the funny part, because this is us in life. We are the dog. The world, God, is holding the leash. Do you think God doesn't want you to go forward? You're foolish. The good, God created good. He wants good for you. But you're wrapped around a pole. So you're still trying to go forward. He's pulling you back. You're like, why are you pulling me back? I need to go forward. But he's pulling you back to get you on the right side so that you could still go forward. You have the same will as he does. Oh, I hope you feel me. But do you get what I'm saying? You have to have you have to understand that. The dog never gets it. Go take your dog out for a walk and watch. The dog ain't never gonna, the dog don't understand that both of you want to go forward. The dog is like, why are you pulling me back? I'm trying to go forward. Stop pulling me back. But the owner's like, watch. We both want to go forward. That's what they mean, the will. Your will is to go this way. You're like, why do I get pulled back? Well, no, he has the same will as you. But and then again, we get wrapped around things, right? How many things have we gotten wrapped around? Think about it. How many things are you trying to go forward in? You getting wrapped around. Think about it. If he just left you, you'd strangle yourself. Some of us, we spent a year strangling ourselves on an idea, trying to go forward on it. That's why I said sometimes you got to move back a little bit. Stop thinking the world and God doesn't want good for you just because it's not playing out how you think it's going to play out. Do you see what I'm saying? Let it pull you back a little bit. Let it advance you. Align yourself with the will of God in the world, whatever you believe in. Somebody hearing me? So, I'll read it to you. That last analogy there, that was a C.S. Lewis one, hence why it was so fire. But Chad, that's how we're going to start Philo. No book reading, no nothing, but I had all of these thoughts, man. And it's funny because I thought about the Jesus stuff, the good, the bad, how the people treat you, being closed-minded. Don't get boxed in for real, man. I think some of you are going to have a major breakthrough this year because you're going to learn not to get boxed in. Maybe you haven't had this back and forth of closed-mindedness, and you're going to realize, whoa, this is it. And you're going to open it up, and you're not going to, you see what I'm saying? Again, some of you are going to align better with the pushes and pulls forward Because you're going to you're like, I'm going in the right place, baby. My will is I'm still going forward, even if, all of this. And then again, the physical pain. If y'all think if you don't think all this shit is about us balancing physical and mental pain to get, then you got it mistaken, because we have to. Otherwise, it'll get in our way. So I'm very excited, man. And I don't know, bro. Like, I hope you hear it. I don't know if you missed me. I missed you too. But like, do you see what I was sitting there, bro, these last couple weeks, man, and I was really thinking about stuff. And I'm very excited. I'm very grateful. I hope we could throw in a lot more love, bro, and have a good effect. But like, yo, this is what we got to think about, man. And if we don't really like bring this to life, then there's a lot of boring, stupid shit we could be doing, man. But it's just like, I really want y'all to think, man, this wasn't the calmness and having this moment. Like, look at what this world and our experience has showed us. And we have so much to learn from. And I'm grateful, man, because I didn't come through. I wasn't here not doing stuff. And it was a blessing to have a different set of responsibility. But, dude, I'm just sitting there and I'm like, wow, all of these things and getting the way I got a new perspective in just 2 weeks. My brothers, you need to have this. Okay? I'm not going to let y'all come into if y'all didn't take a break from last year, screw you. Because y'all need to find a way. You cannot be walking into this next year. I need a new perspective. I'm not changing the game. We're not changing the script or anything. I just want you to look at it from a different view. Same picture. So, Chad, I hope you're ready. I hope you don't get boxed in. Keep that mind open, baby. The physical pain will pass, and some of you will learn how to control it. And above all else, forward, backwards, the will. We have good things coming for us. You have to believe it. You could go forward even if you go back, if you're wrapped around a pole. Don't forget about that. So take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and mine channel. First link for the Scream-A-Lot Bootcamp and real estate. Beep. Oh, yeah, we got the T-shirts, too. I forgot about that. We got some T-shirts, man. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm not logged in. Mm-mm. The leash? No, I'm not the leash. I promise you I'm not the leash. That's the thing, you guys. Y'all got to really look at your lives and just, philo is worthless. I'm not going to lie to you. It's all on you guys personally. Because the leash is probably going to be when I tell you that mushrooms don't help you out. And then you have to fight that logic when I'm saying you could get mentally healthy without mushrooms. And you have something telling you can't. That's probably the leash, but not me pushing you forward or backwards. I'm just a person. But I cannot play that role. It's actually impossible. I'm trying to get you your song. My vacation was great and eye-opening. Oh, AMD. Well, let me play you a track here, and then I'll do the AMD if that one's on there. I was going to get you some Uncle. Spy dumping, I have no idea. The bond auction made it sell off. There is some correlation, but it was already slipping before that. I think everybody was just happy that we were back, and then it kind of faded. All right. Well, I'll give you one more. We'll give him one. Oh, dude, did you guys hear that LiAngelo Ball song? I love it. It sounds like a old school Nelly song. I might swerve in that corner. Oh. Dude, it's so fire. It's so fire. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you are coming in. All right, here it is. Give you one track. Oh.
Long term. mad or just passionate? Are you fam or just acting it? You know I talk a lot, but I always keep passing it. Gotta keep it in the roto. We are not the same, like rice isn't risotto. All the real ones know it's always no photos. Hit the market crash, stop backing, I'm the go-to. Just because you know me, that don't mean that I'ma know you. Man, talk starts non-stop, I am really him. If your name not Ben, we ain't really friends. Franklin at the end if you ain't getting that. I think all y'all do sedatives, or worse, I hope it's not hereditive. You ride the wave, but I invented it. I saved, and then I started lending it. Make trades, then I put it to another crib. That's a formula I did my whole life. My bro knew I was quick, so he taught me how to fight. Said you being followed if they take 3 rights. If they don't want your chain, then they want your life. So I go and share both of those. If you kill me or you rob me, either way the money overflows. All about $1, you can tell my heart is really cold. Something in my head, cause my soul is getting really old. Don't let a gamble tie your mind up. Nah, don't let a bitch fuck your life up. It's true, nothing good happens at the night, bro. Money is fun, son, I hope you made your mind up. Tell me who the line up, show me where you find her. You could have a rollie, it don't matter when your time up. Handed him a Bible when he asked for a light, bro. We are not the same, like a lion's not a tiger. The difference is the difference. That's my old bitch's shit, that's my new bitch. That's the YouTube and the Twitch. From the hills to the trench, in the game to the bench. The difference make the man.
The difference make the man. Ooh.
The community has been asking.
Oh, I wanted Lisa Sue, yeah. Bro, 50,000 people watching this.
With creator applications.
This is it. This is probably your event of the day.
Even further. And today,
and it's only going to move like once or twice, depending on what the announcement is.
That we're taking the technology.
Okay, I'm going to go pee and then we'll listen to this for a little bit. Yeah, if you want to play A and B, I mean, it's already up a little bit, but
16-core processor.
Like, look at where you're at right now. 16 core. If they have a good announcement, that's a lot of room to go up.
You're a creator,
because they underperformed.
Every second of your time
but again,
is valuable.
Don't overreact. Be very intentional. Be very, very intentional, my brother.
Welcome to the new Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor.
Why can't they name these chips like cars? Why don't you just call it the 9 class? Why they got the 995 XO3D R2D2 Elon's child? The red line is VWAP.
We've got an 8-core CCD.
Go studies, volume weighted average price on E-Trade.
On the right side, we have an additional 8 Zen 5 cores that can reach the highest frequency possible. This combination gives you the highest core count when you need it, the highest cache size when your application requires it, and the highest frequency when your workload demands it. The new 9950 X3D is simply the world's best 16-core gaming processor. It delivers an average 8% performance increase across a broad range of titles over our prior generation. Personally, I've been playing some of my favorite games, such as Hogwarts Legacy and Space Marine 2, and seeing over 20% performance increase over the 7950 X3D. We also tested Intel's new Arrow Lake processor, and the 9950 X3D is on average 20% faster in gaming than their best. And in many games, such as Space Marine 2 and Cyberpunk 2077, we are over 35% faster. Just like the 9800 X3D, the 9950 X3D also shares the title for the world's best gaming processor. In addition, the 9950 X3D is also the new king at content creation. It delivers an average 13% performance increase across the most popular content creation workloads over our prior generation. And in popular benchmarks, such as Cinebench and Blender, we are seeing over 15% performance improvement. And compared to Intel's new Arrow Lake processor, the 9950 X3D is on average 10% faster, and seeing performance improvements of more than 30% for workloads such as 7-Zip and Adobe Photoshop. Simply put, the Ryzen
Did he say Cinnabon?
9950 X3D.
Like 45
is the
seconds
world's
ago?
Best 16-core processor for both gamers and content
Donald
creators.
Trump Jr. expected to arrive in Greenland tomorrow. Oh, Cinebench. I said, what? AMD
But we're
Cinnabon?
not stopping at desktops with X3D.
I don't even know what to expect.
We want to bring the best gaming and content creation
Cinebench? That's a
experiences
terrible name.
everywhere. And today, I'm super excited to also share that we're bringing our Zen 5 X3D technology to mobile devices with fire range.
This is terrible.
Expanding our 9950 X3D milestone, we're bringing the world's best
That was
desktop
so
gaming
awkward.
and content creation
That was like
processor
me watching
into
the
a
news
mobile
without the
package.
chat. I was just like,
Available
I
in
can
the
hold
first
shit
half
up
of this
and then
year.
nobody claps or anything. I'm like, oh, it wasn't that important then. Oh,
To
shit.
create the best games,
Okay.
it requires close co-engineering with
Yeah, bro, I'm just
hardware,
telling you. Without you
software,
guys, I would never
and
watch
OS.
any of these.
From the very
Because I tried to
beginning
watch.
of
I watched
development.
like the other
Including
ones, like the news
extensive
briefing.
optimizations in Zen
Without, I
5,
watched it for like 5
our
minutes and then I threw up.
next-generation RDNA 4 architecture, and our latest
And then I went to the gym at like 11 a.m. I'm like, fuck
machine-learning-based
this.
upscaling technology
Oh,
with
man.
FSR 4. Being a lifelong gamer myself, I spend a lot of time with game studios and developers to unlock the full creativity and imagination. For our first guest, I want to introduce a true trailblazer of the gaming industry. A programmer and game designer by training, he built some of the most iconic games in the industry, such as Mortal Kombat and NBA Jam. He was responsible for the global development of Minecraft.
It's a
and
very
now
old
leads
resume
the
there,
top
sir.
game studios in the world. I'm so happy to introduce a close partner.
He said Mortal
Matt
Kombat and
Booty,
NBA Jam.
president
Like
of
they're
game
not
content and
35
studios at
years old.
Microsoft, including Activision, Blizzard, and Bethesda.
What?
Thanks, Jack, and hello.
Matt
to
Booty!
everyone at CES.
Matt
Games are how we
Booty!
Connect, how we build community.
It's Matt
and how we
Booty!
explore bold
Oh,
new
man.
ideas.
That's
From
all
our
you, Chad.
earliest days
That's
of
all
building
you.
a console around DirectX and Xbox Live to today's Xbox Play.
His name is
Anywhere
Matt
and
Booty.
Game Pass. We've
B-O-T-T-Y,
always pushed the
or
boundaries
B-O-O-T-Y.
to bring new, innovative
Booty.
experiences to players around
This
the
is
world.
Matt Booty. His name is
AMD
Matt Booty.
has been an incredible partner to Microsoft in this journey, helping us drive innovation across every level of gaming. From powering the latest generation of Xbox consoles to enabling cutting-edge hardware for PC gamers, their technology has consistently pushed the industry forward. Our decades-long partnership with AMD has resulted in several of the underlying gaming technologies that are used by all the biggest developers today. This ranges from development of OS-level graphics APIs like DirectX 12 Ultimate and ray tracing, to larger caches, multi-threading, and driver optimizations that enable more games to be played on more devices.
Wow.
The Activision team is proud to partner closely with AMD to optimize Black Ops 6 for AMD Ryzen processors and Radeon graphics. Our teams can't wait to see what they can do with the next generation of processors and GPUs with Ryzen X3D and RDNA 4. Technologies like FSR and frame generation make some of our most demanding games, like Starfield, run better. These optimizations give our teams more headroom to not just push more pixels, but to actually explore richer gameplay, deeper physics modeling, and more robust systems. And this dynamic of hardware technology enabling our devs to do more continues in the future, with FSR 4 on the latest graphics cards bringing high-quality machine learning upscaling to games like Call of Duty Black Ops 6 later this year. Thank you, Lisa, Jack, and everyone at
Where is
AMD
Lisa?
for helping our teams achieve more.
Thank you, Matt. We truly value our partnership with you and the game studios. My son and I have spent countless hours.
I got
playing
the market to
Starfield,
rip a little bit,
Diablo
but
4,
we gave up like
and the new
1%
Call of
from
Duty
that
Black
top.
Ops 6, and we have so much fun playing them together. Thank you for your pursuit of artistic expressions, combining art and gaming together to deliver such memorable, personal, and social experiences. We absolutely love the gaming community, and we look forward to telling you more about RDNA4 and FSR4 later this quarter. Now let's shift gears to AI PCs. AI is the most disruptive technology in the past 50 years. The inflection point is as big as the Industrial Revolution. It's clear that AI is the new electricity. It's going to be everywhere. And today, we are bringing that technology to everyone, pushing the limits of what AI computing can do for you. To tell you more, I'd like to introduce Rahul Tikku, Senior Vice President and General Manager of our client business.
Is Lisa Su not coming up?
Hello, Rahul. Thank you, Jack. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to CES.
Good morning.
I want to start by congratulating the gaming team on a great set of products that were just launched. As you saw, we have leadership technologies in the gaming
This guy's
space,
Middle Eastern. He has to be.
and we continue to out-innovate.
He sounds
the
like my
market there.
ummus who speak really good
Jack
English.
also talked about cloud to edge.
Yeah, Habibi.
And you heard about our gaming leadership, and I'm going to focus on AI PCs. This past year,
You didn't watch
we
Kamala
released
say
our
Trump won? No,
third-generation
I don't think you guys
Ryzen AI
understand
300 series processors
like
that enable
how
the
visceral
first
my reaction is
Copilot
to
Plus
Kamala.
x86
I'm just
PCs
so happy to
back
not
in
see her
June.
anywhere.
This was done with a single
So, yeah.
chip with leadership productivity, leadership graphics, and leadership AI capabilities. We see this in the Ryzen AI 300 reviews, calling out our great architecture, our leadership in performance, and the best AI experiences that we're bringing to our customers. And in 2025, you're going to see Ryzen AI will continue to grow with over 150 laptop designs. These are beautiful, elegant platforms from our partners like Lenovo, HP, ASUS, Acer, and many more. And I think these will be some of the most desirable laptops available in the market, period. So today, I'm also proud to announce that we're expanding our Ryzen AI PC capabilities into the high-performance space with Ryzen AI 7 and 5 series processors.
Why do they
Codename
lag on that?
Kraken Point. These new models will allow us to make our leading Ryzen AI
All of the claps
300
are.
series processors
I haven't even. Let me check a headline.
available to more users and bring AMD's
I don't know what the
leading
main
next-gen
announcement
AI
is supposed to be.
capabilities to everyone.
Yeah, it hasn't hit yet.
Our new Ryzen AI 7 350
So there's not like AMD
demonstrates
launches
faster
so-and-so.
multitasking productivity than the competition, beating Qualcomm Snapdragon.
They said they
by
one
an
chip
average of
release, but it's not making a
35%
headline yet.
across
Stock hasn't
some of
moved
the
at all.
key benchmarks, and the Intel Lunar Lake product by an average of 30% when tested across 9 multi-threaded benchmarks. This extra performance that our Zen 5 cores deliver make a huge difference in users' day-to-day experience with their personal computers. These processors will also feature our XDNA2 neural processing unit. This is the fastest NPU with 50+ TOPS achieving leadership performance while also beating Intel and Qualcomm's fastest mobile processors. These processors will allow even more customers to run next-gen AI experiences just like our Ryzen AI 9 300 customers do today. And any discussion about laptops has to include portability.
Redfin on
The
that.
Ryzen AI 300 series can
Yeah, why is
deliver
Redfin
over
rocketing up like that?
24 hours of battery life when tested in video playback, letting you stay unplugged
And
longer to
MSTR.
get everything done. So, in a nutshell, these processors have it
There's
all.
a housing affordability thing
Multi-day
like 3 hours
battery
ago.
life,
I don't see anything on Redfin.
combined with winning performance.
If
and
Lisa Su
leadership
comes
AI
out, I think the
capabilities.
stock might that'll
These
probably be a big
latest additions
announcement.
To the Ryzen
No,
AI
Lisa Su
300
would
lineup
suck.
include the Ryzen AI 7 350 with 8 cores and 16 processing threads, the Ryzen AI 5 340 with 6 cores and 12 processing threads, And these new Ryzen AI processors will be available in Q1 of this year. But we're not stopping there. Today, I have some exciting news. I'm also proud to announce a whole new kind of mobile processor. This is expanding the Ryzen AI stack even higher with the Ryzen AI Max. We codenamed it Strix Halo.
Clap? Yeah. Bro, every time it gets quiet, I'm like, why is it so quiet?
Just
I'm like,
as
oh.
we have increased our user choice with the Ryzen AI 300 7 and 5 models, the Ryzen AI Max
Fuck, I'm gonna start doing that to y'all. Fuck that. I'm gonna just stop talking halfway through until y'all clap.
Leading next-gen AI
You should know what I was expecting. I'm like, guys, so I made a play.
This chip is something very, very unique and special. It is
clap,
so powerful.
and then once you start
enables
clapping, I'll tell you the play.
Incredible experiences and is reshaping what customers can experience from their PCs. From the power of a workstation in thin and light laptops to incredibly small and powerful micro desktops, this is simply the most advanced mobile x86 processor ever created, period. It's a single chip powered by up to 16 Zen 5 cores for leading multitasking capability. It also has 40 RDNA 3.5 graphics compute units, which is the most powerful integrated graphics in the Windows ecosystem. It has also got our leadership 50 TOPS XDNA2 NPU, and all of this is tied together with unified memory architecture that's enabling the ability to access large amounts of memory, up to 128 gigs for the CPU and the GPU, with up to 256 gigabytes a second in incredible bandwidth that is unprecedented in x86 mobile devices. The Ryzen AI Max does this all in a single chip. It bridges the divide between awesome performance and efficient portability in a whole new way for Windows laptops. With an ultra-efficient 55-watt TDP for combined CPU, GPU, and NPU power, there has never been anything like this chip in this class of sleek, thin, and light notebooks.
Wow. No, not really any. There hasn't been any headline from this. Fubo's still going up. I can't believe that.
We win by an astounding margin, averaging 2.6x.
Yeah, Fubo's insane. $5 now.
When it comes to getting work done, Ryzen AI Max is a clear productivity winner. When comparing the graphics performance, we see similar results. Ryzen AI Max continues to dominate with graphics that is 1.4x faster than the competition. It's really not hard to see the potential that this chip offers in a mobile workstation as a result. Now, we also see impressive results across ecosystems. Look at how the Ryzen AI Max performs against the Apple MacBook Pro M4 in some popular rendering benchmarks, winning easily against the 12-core and trading blows with the 14-core. And in applications like V-Ray, which is a popular plugin for 3D modeling, we see massive gains, 86% better. We made great strides in delivering customer experience with these new Ryzen AI Max systems. And finally, with the ability to dedicate 96 gigabytes of memory to graphics, the Ryzen AI Max can run incredibly large AI workloads with performance that's faster than
I clicked on something else. It went away.
Graphics cards.
I mean, Fubo used to be crazy.
The 70
but I don't know. Fubo's just going to be like a Disney entity now. It's really weird.
Model that we are
but at the very least,
runs twice as
I think there's a little overreaction. $130 million. That's the real answer.
And it does that at 87% lower TDP.
So to give you an idea,
double the performance.
Their market cap is 1.72
at much lower power.
Yeah.
This is truly incredible.
What they started at this morning, they're going to get half of that market cap in guaranteed cash. I didn't make a play. That was just a joke. I was saying.
With just a line of text
I was just talking about, but then now I'm talking about
workflows
Fubo.
With AI agents locally on your Ryzen AI PCs.
I think Intel probably dying
Continue
more
to
off of
work
this
with
than
all of our
AMD's going
ISV
up off of it.
partners to enable incredible AI experiences, including 50 planned applications that will take advantage of our industry-leading NPUs. Please join us at the AMD Connect area in the Venetian Titian rooms to try out some of these cool new examples of AI running on our Ryzen AI processors. Here are some of the Ryzen AI Max models that will be available at launch. The top of the stack is the Ryzen AI Max plus 395 with 16 cores and 40 graphic CUs. We also have the Ryzen AI Max 390 with 12 cores and 32 graphic CUs, and the Ryzen AI Max 385 with 8 cores and 32 graphic CUs. And all of these parts are going to be available Q1 of this year. And I truly hope you guys are as excited as I am to get your hands
sort of
on this
timing.
great product set.
That's when they got the headline on Intel.
Now, the Ryzen AI Max, as we talked about, is going to be a game changer for creators, artists, developers. We're really proud to partner with HP to bring the HP ZBook Ultra G1A system to our customers. It's a beautiful example of a truly portable, mobile, powerful system like anything else out there. You'll also find the Ryzen AI Max processor in the new desktop HP Z2 Mini G1A. This is a 3-liter compact mini PC enabling large language models for developers and creators in incredibly cool and efficient form factor. And for the consumer segment, ASUS has created something really, really unique. This is the new ROG Flow Z13. This is an ultra-mobile 13-inch gaming tablet with a detachable keyboard in a surprisingly small, elegant, and premium package. So as you can see, we've really focused on expanding our next-gen AI PC portfolio. No one has a lineup
How many
with the
MPG?
breadth or the depth of Copilot Plus PCs that AMD can offer.
Chatadonia.
Ryzen AI
That's what I'm
Max
saying.
in the
Like, if
Halo
you ever
segment,
watch this
all
without the
way to
chat,
the Ryzen AI 300
you
in
don't
the
think of
advanced
this
segment,
stuff.
We're bringing the benefits of AMD's leading
Intel is
performance,
trolling AMD on Twitter.
reliability, and
Tag me in
battery
it.
life to all of you. AI PCs are not just delivering new experiences for consumers, but they're also transforming how work gets done. And to tell you a little bit more about it, let's welcome Jack back on the stage.
Welcome back, Jack.
Now let's talk about enterprise. AMD has been on a journey to transform
I think someone.
every touch point.
Damn,
of business
GME's going
computing.
crazy about like
From the
2 minutes
data
ago.
center
Chad was
to
like,
client
somebody
devices.
did 2 fat orders.
Epic is the CPU of choice for hyperscalers.
This is not
supporting
Jack
cloud
Black. I don't think
services
so.
Used daily by billions of users globally, whether that's Facebook.
Oh, no, he says he's gonna bring
Instagram,
Jack back.
Netflix, WeChat, or WhatsApp. The world's largest and most advanced AI models run flawlessly on our Instinct data center GPUs at the highest performance per dollar, including GPT-4. We want to bring to the enterprise all the know-how from the server and data center side to the enterprise endpoint. This is what led us to design Ryzen AI Pro, uniquely suited to be the best enterprise
Oh no,
endpoint
GME, it just
device.
looks like volume. That's what.
At the
only
heart
is
of
I got
it,
on that.
we elevated the
Oh, we have
experience
not
for
done
CIOs
push-ups.
with AMD Pro, bringing this essential foundation of security, manageability, and reliability that enterprises have come to expect.
Yo, Intel is
With
talking
AMD
shit.
Pro, enterprise devices get multiple layers of chip-level security built into the core, protecting sensitive data from external threats. Technology layers like AMD Memory Guard, which safeguards sensitive business data in the event an
I got
employee's
you.
PC gets
I got
lost
you,
or
bro.
stolen. Or Microsoft
See, if I
Pluton,
wasn't live, that's a
chip-to-cloud
reaction I didn't have to
technology
give.
Built with
Okay,
zero
I'm just
trust
letting you know.
principles at the core.
But fuck them.
Meaning it verifies each request as though it originated from an uncontrolled network every single time.
That's funny though.
These security
I didn't even think they were.
AMD Pro's manageability
Dude, why are they
features
talking shit, bro?
designed to streamline IT operations.
I don't like bullies, and I don't
while
like people who
protecting
talk shit
the
when they shouldn't be
enterprise
talking shit.
most
You know what I'm saying?
important
Those are the
assets.
two things I don't like. That's why I'm like, what the fuck are you doing,
We
Intel?
focus on TCO as well.
Intel, you
to
robbed
ensure that
us
fleet
after Pat the Rat
investments
cried. Why are you
translate
talking
to
any
real
shit right now?
savings in the form of productivity increases. Our PCs are equipped with the
Intel
fastest
support? What?
x86 processors ever built, with the world's best enterprise multitasking
Okay, I'm gonna go for you
performance.
again. Use this time.
In a world where everyone does more than one thing at a time, working with slow, unreliable PCs should be a thing of the past. We also equip them with the fastest AI engine ever built, delivering the most NPU tops in the industry. With AMD, businesses can future-proof their investment and be ready to empower their workforce with the disruptive AI features coming down the pipeline. Today, hundreds of leading businesses across industries are making the switch to AMD enterprise PCs to accelerate their transformation. For example, take enterprises like ING Bank in the financial sector. They rely on AMD Pro security and reliability to keep their data protected, all while ensuring their operations run in a stable and secure environment for their banking services. Or companies like Shell in the energy sector, who are taking advantage of the advanced AI features to enhance the data analytics and decision-making processes at the device level. The time has come that enterprise CIOs no longer have to choose between the enterprise compatibility and reliability of Windows and the consumer battery life of Apple. You can now get the best of both worlds with Windows and Ryzen AI Pro.
Hello, Jack and CES. I'm proud to Jack and CES. I'm proud to say.
No worries, we'll keep going. Best of all, with more than 100 options through 2025,
This guy's
we
panicking up
developed
here.
a fantastic portfolio with our OEM partners, all of which have helped us advance our mission to make meaningful change into
Dude,
enterprise.
Fubo is at 260 now.
Let's hear it directly from our close partners.
Hello, Jack and CES. I'm proud to say the HP AMD partnership is reaching new heights.
For more than 25 years, Lenovo and AMD have grown stronger together.
Together, we have been a driving force in the tech industry.
What makes our partnership so
I see
strong
one more
is
Intel.
that
They
we
talk shit,
share
Intel.
a focus on experiences. We identify
Intel is down
customers' needs
80%, and they
to
clown in
provide
how these guys sound.
better, modern,
I can't make this up.
exciting, meaningful experiences. And these experiences are changing the way people get work done.
Driving innovations that define the present and set the stage for the future of personal computing. We have pushed boundaries across the entire Lenovo portfolio. ThinkPad, ThinkBook,
Didn't we make the
Yoga,
Unities free
Legion,
already?
ThinkStation, all powered by AMD
So I think we still
Ryzen.
have them, but or did
Pushing
we
the
sell them all?
boundaries of innovation from gaming and AI PCs to creativity devices and much more.
Looking ahead, we have big plans starting.
Yeah, we already
here
made the
at
Unities free.
CES. Let me share two examples. First, to help developers manage complex ISV and data science workflows, we are introducing the ZBook Ultra. It's the first workstation with the Ryzen AI Max Pro series processor and the world's most powerful 14-inch mobile workstation. Second, to help consultants analyze complex data sheets and run AI models locally, we just introduced our EliteBook X with the Ryzen AI Pro family. It's the world's most powerful next-gen AI notebook.
We know AI represents an unprecedented opportunity. AMD has been an incredible partner in working with us to scale AI platforms that are central to the success of Lenovo PCs, including our recently launched Lenovo AI Now, that is the foundation of the most advanced and sophisticated AI PCs in the market, as well as our Copilot Plus PCs, which are already simplifying how we collaborate, create, and innovate every day.
That's why the Ryzen AI 300 series powers our ASUS ProArt notebook portfolio. ProArt devices use AI to empower creators to work more efficiently and creatively. Whether it's accelerating rendering times, enhancing image quality,
Happy New Year.
streamlining editing process, ProArt is transforming the way we create.
Come again.
At Lenovo,
it's
we
only
have always
11:30.
said that meaningful innovation stems from strong partnerships.
I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know if it's a bad time to tell you.
Our journey with AMD.
But like,
And
you got to
this is
realize the
just
last
the
2
beginning.
weeks, I was able to poop at will.
Thank you, Alex, Luca, and
I kind of feel
Samson
like I
for the
need to
great
poop again, but I
partnership.
shouldn't. But does
Now,
that make
some
sense?
of you may have noticed that we have someone missing in our video.
Lisa,
CES
Lisa,
is the
Lisa,
moment for big ideas,
Lisa,
big partnerships,
Lisa,
and big opportunities.
Lisa.
And today, we have something that checks all 3 of those boxes.
If they bring out Post
I'd like to
Malone, I'm going to slap
introduce
him.
my good friend, Sam Bird, president of the Client Solutions Group at Dell, to join me on stage.
Dell? They said Dell?
Hey, Sam. It's awesome to have you here with us at CES.
Hey, thanks so much for having me, Jack.
Definitely, definitely. Sam, when I think of Dell, the first thing comes to mind are PCs. But the company has going to be the essential
Dell
end-to-end
reacting? No,
enterprise
you're
technology
reacting. Remember.
That's
Dell like-
exactly right, Jack. And I think about
If I
from
turn this
our
video off,
leadership
nothing in life would
PCs
change
that
until we
I
get
know
the
are
headline,
near
and
and
even
dear
then
to
it will
your
be
heart
short-lived.
And my heart to leadership in compute, storage, and enterprise-ready solutions. Dell is at the epicenter of data-intensive workloads like generative AI. And with the Dell AI Factory, customers have access to the broadest AI portfolio, from AI PCs to the data center to the cloud. And the goal of that is delivering AI innovation at scale to organizations of all sizes across all industries.
That's incredible, Sam. You're truly a one-stop shop for all things enterprise innovation. Dell and AMD have been working together in the data for a number of years, as you well know.
Indeed.
Dell has servers running on EPYC CPUs and Instinct GPUs to accelerate workloads. But enterprise technology is an end-to-end ecosystem. And business customers are always asking me, Jack, when are you going to be in Dell commercial PCs? I get this question every single week. And I think we finally have an answer for them with the new Ryzen AI Pro processor available in Dell's new commercial AI PC portfolio.
Woo. Hey, Jack, you stole my headline.
I'm too excited.
Okay. So, hey, yeah, you've got it exactly right. Today, we are excited to announce our new commercial-grade Dell Pro portfolio with AMD Ryzen AI Pro.
We love it. We love it.
Hey, you stole my applause. Jack.
I'll give you one now.
It's pretty tough.
I'll give you
Oh,
one now.
man.
Hey, these platforms, we're super excited about
It's
them.
so
They
funny because
represent
like this
the
is in
next
Vegas.
evolution
This
of
is like
enterprise
CES.
computing.
There's
With your
50,000
products, they
people
have,
watching
the
this, but
performance that businesses
the energy
need
is
today,
not
combined with AI
there.
capabilities they're going to need tomorrow.
Definitely, Sam. This is
straight
such
up,
a
I have to like
historic
wait
partnership
for
between
every
Dell and
clapping.
AMD.
Like,
Our first time working together to reimagine what commercial devices can do. And I'm so pumped. You and I have hundreds of engineers working together to build the absolute best enterprise PC platform. Could you share some additional perspective?
Hey, absolutely, Jack. In fact, I think we've got one here. Let's take a look, thank you, Paula, at one of our new 13-inch Dell Pro systems powered by AMD Ryzen AI Pro.
It's beautiful.
Both available this spring for Northern Hemisphere types, Northern Hemisphere
Yes,
spring.
yes.
Yeah, like you said, it's sleek, modern, delivers exceptional speed, incredible battery life, and powerful AI performance thanks to the AMD Pro technologies. It's really scalable, just beautiful displays, up to Quad HD, enterprise-grade security, and 5G and Wi-Fi 7 to provide dependable connectivity no matter where you're working. And Jack, the whole Dell Pro portfolio is built with durability in mind, withstanding nearly 3 times as many hinge cycles, drops, and bumps from tough corporate use as competitor devices. So not 30% more, 3 times more, Jack.
It has all the bells and whistles and durability. Sam, I'll definitely be self-hosting and personally testing this device.
Great, I was gonna drop it there too and test
Do we
it
do
out.
a
So
drop
thank you,
test?
Paula.
We love the new Dell Pro portfolio. And I think, Sam, everyone is wondering, why now? Why is AMD the right partner for this?
Hey, so Jack, we've learned in building the Dell AI Factory that one size does not fit all. And flexibility and choice are needed to bring the right performance to the right workload. We see the same need in PCs in the AI PC era, and I'll tell you, that's exactly where you and AMD fit in. We partner with CIOs to help them stay ahead of change, and AMD really brings a comprehensive hardware and software experience at every level of the enterprise stack, and that's a really big deal.
No, I love it, Sam. I love it. And that brings us to another critical issue. You and I spent a lot of time talking about this. We know CIOs are facing big decisions in 2025. Do you think CIOs will simply rinse and repeat and replay devices, or would they leap forward with AI PC-enabled PCs?
Okay, you're giving me a softball.
Of course.
I think the choice is clear, Jack, and we believe upgrading to AI PCs is going to pay dividends in productivity. You think about it, there's a massive installed base of 1.5 billion PCs, many of which don't meet the hardware requirements to run Windows 11. So customers that are thinking about refreshing see a world where AI is evolving faster than anyone expected, and the world's greatest productivity device, the PC, is poised to play a pivotal role in the AI revolution.
Completely agree.
So the way we look at it, great to get an AI PC, but we've got to make it easier for CIOs to deploy AI models at scale on PCs. And as we spend time with customers, we see how complex this process is today, getting your data to run on your models on your devices, sorting through multiple AI models, silicon nuances, and then tuning and deploying models. So we're making it easier to get AI running on PCs with Dell Pro AI Studio, the industry's most comprehensive toolkit. And we believe, Jack, this will reduce the time needed to tune and deploy models by as much as 75%. Going from 6 months to as little as 6 weeks.
Wow, Sam, 6 months to 6 weeks. That's truly incredible. And I agree, this is a chance for business to redefine workplace computing. And by refreshing to an AI PC, it's opting for us to move from reactive devices to what you and I talk about, to ones that can predict, think, and act in real time. Dell's new lineup of AMD-powered devices could be pivotal to this transformation.
Hey, I totally agree, Jack. Our team lives to get great devices into the hands of customers. Devices that will supercharge their creativity and productivity today and future-proof them for tomorrow.
Sam, I can't wait to bring our end-to-end portfolio together to enterprises everywhere. Thank you so much, Sam, for the partnership. This is just the beginning. I'm looking forward to partnering with you for many, many years to come.
Thanks for having me, Jack.
Thank you, Sam. You take care.
Bye.
In my opening remarks, I share with you a few highlights of how AMD is advancing the world across industries, relentlessly pushing the boundaries of high-performance computing. Today, we continue to raise that bar. We expand our leadership in gaming.
I had to mute it for a second.
Ryzen 9,
My girl,
9950
she had to hit me up, but I have to go to the bathroom.
Best
I'm sorry.
16-core processor
This is because of the vacation.
gamers and content creators.
I need to get my
We're
bowels
also proliferating
on
AI
schedule.
everywhere.
Please hold.
Expanding our Ryzen AI 300 portfolio.
This guy's
with
jacked though
Kraken
off Ryzen
and
AI,
Strix Halo.
so that's good.
Bring the power of a workstation to thin and light laptops. Before we wrap it up, a very special thank you to all of our wonderful friends and partners, Matt Booty, Alex Cho,
Right when I want to go poop.
Rossi, Samson
He says he's
Hu,
going to wrap it
and
up.
Sam Bird for
From
joining
Matt
us
Booty
at
to Josh
CES
Fox.
today. I truly believe that deep partnerships, where we are co-innovating together to advance the industry, is our superpower and allows us to bring transformational solutions to market for everyone. Whether it's gaming, AI PCs, or the enterprise, you can count on all of us at AMD to continue to push the boundaries of high-performance computing. And we're just getting started. The best is yet to come. Thank you all for joining us here today.
Damn it. I wanted to go. All right, I guess not. I guess I'm here. What's up, baby? Yeah, I don't know why Lisa Su wasn't there. Isn't that kind of odd, or did I have high expectations? I don't know. I don't know. Pushing boundaries on patience. Oh, bro, you had weeks to practice patience. That's what I'm saying. It was watching the stock market without the stream was that required a lot of patience. I gave you a couple comments in between, but yeah. Other than that, though, I don't think any really crazy news. I mean, the prices have changed a little bit here in the market. SPY back and forth, but generally a good day. I think we brought the green back. But other than that, I mean, the greenback and the dollar are important, and then it's not really much. Tomorrow you're going to get jobs data, and that will actually get us moving. But like I said, from the beginning here of the AM, just don't forget all of the economic data that we get even in the next couple of weeks. It's all still for 2024. None of that is going to be new data. Oh, man. That was crazy. I didn't even get my carbo. Oh, I'm lagging. You haven't heard from Lisa since her interview in November? Yeah, right? Where is Lisa?
Breakthrough Energy Ventures and Macquarie Capital.
I won't
Total
poop.
funding just under $74 million.
And Sortera claims its process uses very little energy, doesn't use water, causes no emissions, and doesn't put anything into the landfill. Now, while half of the shredded U.S. aluminum is shipped to Asia, Sortera is the only U.S. company that has the technology to sort it for the highest quality reuse. That is, take the aluminum from the hood of a car and put it back into the hood of a car. Back to you.
I always hear that the issue with recycling now is there's kind of nowhere for the stuff to go. But I guess this gets around that, trying to put it just back into the supply chain.
Yeah, and it's surprisingly difficult to do that because you have to sort it out into its original form, and that involves all kinds of different processes. Again, this is the first time that they're able to do this domestically, so you weed out all of the other, having to ship it overseas, using that kind of energy, bringing it back, getting them out. The costs are just incalculable.
It seems weird to use more energy than you save by theoretically recycling, and that's what we've been doing, Diana.
Well, not in this. That's what I'm saying, is they're using less energy and they're not using any water.
Yes, not in this. That's the reason we had you on. It was a, dare we call it a clean start?
Dare we do. Let's.
It's using Diana's name. You see the graphic. Diana Olick, thank you very much. Do appreciate it. All right, still ahead. Putting the full court press on. We're going to highlight the latest tech giants trying to sprinkle a little cash around the White House. That's coming up.
This is giving me PTSD. I'm not even, like, the music and everything. I'm like, oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't even know what happened, bro. What a great vacation. Perspective is cool, bro. I don't know how to describe it, dude. I have no way to describe it. Make it rain. I don't know, man. I don't know. Just that's what I'm saying. It's very boring. I get it now. All the times I've encountered people and I'm like, stock market, yeah, and they think I'm a weirdo. I get it now. We are in a very boring industry, you guys. It's really so. I hope you have patience in a long term too, because that makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense why the long term is so OP as well. Because above all else, the long term's not, long term don't need entertainment. So, but if you do need stories, entertainment, all of it, bro, I mean, there's a lot that we get presented on a day-to-day basis. I get it now, though. I don't know. It's so, I've never had this experience. You know that, right? I've never had an experience where I've looked at the stock market and been like, whack. Boring, because it really is exciting, the dollar, the money, understanding that, but again, just with everything going on, and we're in this weird stage getting ready for a lot of new things. Like I said, just the last month, there's been absolutely nothing, no joke, nothing at all. And just the way I've watched them twist and turn story, and literally virtually nothing has changed. And I'm like, wow. So it's crazy because you see it. They put on a production. You have to watch through 7 hours a day, and it's it's there. I think the info is exciting, but I'm a lot of just the market is exciting when things are really changing, but just don't underestimate that. The market always seems like things are changing even when they're not. And that's where you got to kind of find the middle ground. But I don't think every day is as exciting. That's I think we have a lot of fun here. I think we make it fun, and I think we add a lot of context, and we have great conversations, and we find a way to make the time pass. But it is it's not like just there's not a lot of things changing on a daily basis. I have no other way to. That's what I've witnessed. I think you have too. Whether you've realized it or not. I mean, there's been a lot of stories, a lot of headlines, but fundamentally, even on certain levels, even pricing, not too much has changed. So I'm excited for this year, though. So I hope, too, we have open minds. Don't be too closed-minded. Be ready. Don't box yourself in, and we'll be good, baby. Mm-hmm. As an old head, you covet my ability to poop at will. It's not poop at will, bro. It's like I wake up every morning. I can't sleep past 9 a.m. because I have to poop. That's why I didn't wake up any later than 9 a.m. Did I say 9 p.m.? And then that's it. And then it just attacks me randomly, bro. It's not what you think it is. It's scheduled, but then, like, that's it. That's why, like, I haven't been on, like, a schedule. So I was like, oh, I have a random dump I need to take at 11. I'm eating too much. No, it doesn't matter. Even if I eat nothing, I will poop at 5 a.m. 5 to 5:30 a.m., that's it. And then if I'm sleeping, no later than 9 a.m. It's terrible. Yeah, we talked about Pepsi and Coca-Cola. They're both down. Again, NVO, that's the other one on my list, too, and then Hershey's. All right, and then what time is it? Wow, are you guys ready? 10 seconds. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. And we will have our first power hour of the year together. You've already had 2 without me, so I hope you enjoyed it, but yeah. Post about Pepsi. I mean, there's a lot of good dividend names. I like it. I like, what's it called? I like Pepsi. Again, Pepsi, we already own Coca-Cola. They're still, like, up from 2020. And then, like I said, there's just some other names out there like Hershey's and NVO that kind of offer a pretty attractive valuation. I think Pepsi is at 3. I saw Hershey's at 3, and that kind of blew my mind. Yeah, Hershey's is at 3.3. Missed you too, baby. What's going on? ZGK Holt. Why does that sound familiar? Yeah, well, $9 to $12.65. Cocoa prices. Yeah, I think cattle was up. I think just the dollar and China bonds. China bonds, we'll find out later, but again, I can't stress it enough. That strong dollar is absolutely terrifying because the strong dollar is stronger than any time we've seen it. And I don't think people realize that. It's not talked about a lot, let alone I don't think people quite understand it. But do you see what I'm telling you? Even at the beginning of the year, you know how you get these random dollar moves, but wherever you see the dollar at now, it is substantially higher. The 10-year 4.6, no, wait till it goes to 5, but that's with how I've seen the market hold up. The bonds aren't scary. I mean, more people are buying mortgage rates at 6 and 7 right now. But I have not seen a trade-weighted dollar this high since like 2016, probably 2019, right before. But it was like right around here, and it was crazy. So the dollar wrecked more things at 26 than at 30 because the trade-weighted dollar was stronger. That's the crazy part. So what I'm talking about is a trade-weighted dollar, and like I'm saying, it's kind of weird. I don't trust the data as much as I used to, but all I know is a trade-weighted dollar, if that starts breaking out, that's just saying that your dollar compared to your real trading partners is a lot stronger. That means this isn't because of currency. This isn't because of hedging, positioning, or policy errors or not. This is like trade-weighted goods and services producing a certain outcome of deficit and surplus. So it's really bad. What I'm trying to, the dollar is stronger than you think. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Your dollar right now, ironically, even as you have inflation a little bit and prices are expensive, I would argue this is the strongest your dollar has been in the last 4 years. It is actually extremely strong. I don't think any other time the dollar has popped, you have not seen it this strong. Because like I'm telling you, the other times that the dollar was going up, the trade-weighted dollar was not up. Meaning the dollar was up in value based on the price compared to other currencies. But if you looked at how trade was occurring, it didn't mean you really had a strong dollar. Just nominally, the prices were stronger than everybody else. But now, not only are the prices different, but it's literally affecting trade. That means you buy your dollar, anybody dollar denominated is buying way more from everybody else than not. There's way more goods being conducted in dollars than not right now. So that's the part where I'm like, yo, hi, you guys. Welcome to 2025. I think the dollar is going to be, because no matter what, inflation policy, Trump, any way you cut it up, even then, I know we were worried about the bonds and you should be, but at the end of the day, like the whole logic is, even if the bonds do anything crazy, I would be hard pressed to not see that reflect in the dollar. And the dollar has moved so much that now if the dollar goes crazy from here, both nominally and trade weighted, it gets fucking ridiculous, like to the bad side, and then vice versa. It's moved up so much. If it pulls back from now and calms down, you could top tick the dollar and let it chill out, and then we're good. You're back. I know. It's good to be home, baby. Feel good to be home. Well, like I told you guys, I've been giving you a heads up on the dollar for other reasons, but it's like I'm saying, that trade-weighted shit. That's why it's funny. I didn't say shit about it, and then I make the watch list, and then sure enough, we wake up to the biggest down day on the dollar in months because of that little story that Trump said was fake. But the point is, I was telling you about you'll feel the dollar wrecking ball next earnings. Not this earnings. Give it till March when these guys are like, oh, we have dollars and strong dollar, Forex headwinds. Remember that? So we haven't heard that yet, but this might be different. It might be worse. Like I'm saying, if the trade-weighted dollar keeps wrecking, then we're going to have a really big problem because I don't think we have witnessed that in almost 10 years, to be honest with you. I think it was around 2014 to 2017 tops. Right around Trump, but really 2015, 16, that's when we saw China cratering and other things. But it's very odd. I mean, that's just the fact of the matter is now the dollar is extremely strong, and whatever you think it's doing now, you have to compare it to the trade-weighted activity, and the more we dive into it, the stronger it gets. It will hit Q1, but remember, you're not going to get any earnings till around then. You may get some of the January ones, but those are all going to be from last year. So, but I think some, depending on whichever fiscal calendar, we'll find out, and depending on how much overseas money they get. But I think between now, March, and May, you're going to just have this concept of big conglomerates are going to start talking about Forex headwinds hurting them. And that's just another way to say the dollar is crapping on us now. Well, at first we benefited, but after inauguration, I think we may see more of that. Spar dropping. Yeah, you did experience this. 100%. This isn't new. You saw this happen in 2022, but the irony, this is what I'm trying to tell you. In 2022, when the dollar went up and these companies were like, oh, we didn't do it. Or the dollar wasn't as strong as it is today. And this is what I'm telling you. So this is the trade-weighted dollar. And if you look at it, it is the strongest it has been. And the amount of people that are holding and then the value, and that's odd. Because like I'm saying now, you have people, compare this to any other rise or anything, you have something different happening with the dollar this time around. So it's a lot more stronger. It has a different set of demand, and this isn't your normal inflation shit happening. This isn't your whatever happened last. There's something different. I don't know what it is, but all I do know the dollar is extremely strong right now. So we'll see if that continues or not. But that's all I'm at for it. But that's why I'm like, yeah, it's not your father's dollar. Maybe it's just not the dollar you've seen in the last 5 years, at the very least. Maybe the last decade. Canadian dollar's already clapped. That's why we said the Trudeau resignation. I wasn't like expecting anything like crazy off of it. MSS? I know Morgan Stanley's. How was this? Mason Solutions up 50? Oh, off one candle. High. Resume trading? Jeez. The debt rollover soon, right? I think. Don't we have to roll over like $3 trillion or something? 2 minutes. 15 seconds for a power hour. And no, not inflation getting priced in. I mean, people are worried about it, but also too, like, just I think a lot of it's dumb. We'll find out. I think inflation could take a dark turn if Trump really fucks up the tariffs. If that goes absolutely worst case scenario, then yeah, we get inflation again, and the 70s was not a fluke, and you repeat that exactly. Otherwise, we'll see what happens, because that's the thing. Last time, I'll tell you this, last time you had inflation, the dollar didn't get that strong. The dollar went up, but it wasn't getting strong on a trade-weighted basis. So if that happens this time, I mean, I would argue it will be different. So we'll see, but, you know, that's the sad reality. You got to get inauguration first 100 days, then we'll know where tariff inflation side will come from. Other than that, I would maybe keep an open mind about where that could lead. Sour. I mean, we did a lot better in the morning. I mean, you were up almost 2%, but now the Nasdaq's only 1.8. Dow went negative, damn. And then ZJK, you guys were just talking about that. Again, small caps did go up. That's another theme. We haven't really talked about it. Remember, Russell continuing and small caps coming back. That's still something probably through the next 100 days we'll find out, or in relation to the dollar and rates. Good afternoon, Joshua. Good afternoon, Josh. Bless you, brother. Just got off work. What news did I miss? The big news was in the AM. It was related to the dollar. There was a Washington Post article, and they're like, Donald Trump is not going to do tariffs, and then that brought the dollar down and calmed people down, and we got up to a nice move, and then Donald Trump said that's not true. You had CES and a couple of companies. You had a bad 3-year bond auction, and that was about it. And then we're getting ready for job data tomorrow. But I would say some of the broader trade stuff was all that happened today. And then, quite frankly, I mean, if not, you know, a lot of movements, not much change over the last couple weeks. I think you could say the same about today. We're still in whatever range we've been in, and the story, the narrative, we're getting closer to data and events, but nothing groundbreaking or mind-changing unless you're invested in the storylines. But even then, I don't think they advance too much. How will trading change when 24 hours starts in February? I just think some people will be tempted to make wild trades after the bell, but I think general cash open, cash close will still attract volume. It'll just be like, remember when we were watching that Tesla event? I remember when I was watching Tesla right ahead of the election. You guys remember the Cybertruck thing? Or the Cybercab? And then you guys remember, like, you were like, it's up 10%, 7%. I was like, what? It's because everybody was using Robinhood. So I think that's all that's going to happen, is that you'll have a much more active market for, like, playing stocks after the bell for, like, news like that. But it just still depends on what happens. And then I think all of the money, big money at open, big money at close, and then that's it. I don't think options will trade 24 hours, no. It'll probably be stocks only. Could it be more global demand for dollars, less demand for treasuries? No, you're talking about the trade-weighted dollar. Yes, but it also just means now I think all the other countries are struggling and we're still very elevated. And now there's, again, there's just going to be less easing it through dumb shit. And now they have to spend a lot more to get the same goods. And then that's why the dollar, like they're actually just trading. And when you look at the rates of the big trade partners, those guys are doing very bad. And now if they want to get that activity, obviously I think the demand is just changing. But, the dollar is a wrecking ball and everybody still wants the dollar. A lot of countries, again, Europe is the problem, I think, but everywhere else has also had problems. And now it's just been 4 or 5 years. I don't think they could keep trying to follow us still, and eventually somebody has to do something. So we'll see, but I still don't know. All I know is that the dollar is much stronger than people perceive it to be. Most people aren't aware of how strong it is right now. And you get what I'm saying? Most people look at the nominal, they look at DXY, any dollar index. They're like, oh, okay. You look at a chart, right? All I'm saying is, contrary to most, if you don't watch it like that, the dollar is a lot stronger than you think. And that is all I know right now factually. But what it means, why, I have no fucking clue. Yeah, NVIDIA has CES tomorrow, so we've been talking about it since like 2-3%. If you want to play it, you gotta just pretty much make up your mind. But NVIDIA started off this year golden. Wouldn't the other countries trading with other countries still hold dollars? Yeah, unless they spent them. And that's what I'm saying. And then now you still have to operate in this environment. So that's where the demand for dollars can be going up. So I don't know. It's something wacky. There's just the money's getting messed up, or maybe Trump isn't going to throw around easy money in some areas. I don't know. There's a lot of theories, but all I do know, and that's the beauty, is like I don't need to understand too much, because the dollar is flashing right in front of you and it's just saying, hey, this is the strongest I've been in years, so I'm either going to get a lot more damaging or this is the top, but I don't think it's going to be the top with all the policy, so we'll find out. But it's much, much more stronger, and that's a guy, the dollar is not, I wouldn't pick a fight with the dollar, and that's what I'm saying, just is pretty ripped under that hoodie. What time is it? Oh, nice. We got 55 minutes left. Wow, Chad. How's day one feel, man? You guys feel good on day one? See, time flies. Time flies. I can't believe it's been almost 7 hours. Feels good, man. Feels good. Good to be back. Good to be back. Chilling. Bond's practically unchanged from the morning, even with a bad bond auction. Again, you're going to get one tomorrow. So that's a rhetorical question. Oh, man. So nice. See, it would have taken longer than 7 hours. Like, if I was just watching this by myself in quiet and silence, oh, man. I have to listen to one more scene. Oh, man. Intel did not announce their CEO. At this point, bro, I feel like Intel is going to try to... You ever been to, like, a car wash? And you ever see those, like, inflatable things in front and it, like, dances around? I feel like they're trying to get away with that. I feel like Intel wants to put a fucking a Weeble Wobble as their CEO. Because I don't get it. Nobody would ever let me do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I had nothing where I'm like, hey, guys, I'm going to change everything and not give you an update in 3 months. What do you mean? That makes no sense. And then we're going to talk shit about The all-Asian team at AMD trying to pronounce computing words. I can't believe Intel. Intel is crazy, bro. You know that when I say it out loud, I'm like, what is Intel thinking, bro? Holy shit. Intel. We're going to make Uncle the CEO of Intel. I mean, Google tried to make me CEO. But we'll see, man. Oh, very weird. MSTR still going, 375. MSTR is ripping, actually. I haven't checked crypto really today. It did good on Friday. That was on fire. And then Chatadonia. That's 10 minutes into power hour, so 50 minutes remaining. God bless you. Only Qualcomm could buy Intel. Everybody that would have the money and is in the chip space, it would all be antitrust problems. Qualcomm is literally the only one that could actually buy that company and not have an issue just because of the assets Qualcomm owns and how different it is from Intel. Oh, Amazon or Meta, but I don't know, actually. Maybe would Meta have any antitrust? But yeah, if you want to think tech, definitely. It's a good take. Could they be back? What up, Mr. Hicks? The SIE exam? No, I have not taken any of that. Amazon. I just think Amazon will probably make big invest. Amazon don't like buying people. Why would you buy them out when you could just take these stakes in them? You know, that's what they did with, think about it. They never bought out Rivian. So I'm sure Amazon will probably invest a lot because, again, that whole Intel Cloud AWS shit's big. But I think Amazon could definitely exploit Intel. But, yeah, I think they'll buy some of it, but I don't think they'd buy the entire company. I think you could get your job done and make them your number one, producer right now because they need it. And why would you ever? You don't have to take on any of that debt unless they need the write-off. Unless Jeff Bezos, if they could buy all of Intel's debt and write that bitch off, then that's a different scenario. Amazon buying Kohl's, yeah. If they get it cheap enough. But remember, Amazon bought Whole Foods for logistics. But Whole Foods wasn't struggling at the time. So you got the right idea, but I don't know if they would just wait to see if they could scoop it up for pennies. You didn't know I was back? And so you just didn't check this stream for the last 2 weeks? It's crazy, bro. You hate me? That's what it is. You hate me? You absolutely despise me? So you didn't click once on the stream that we had scheduled for 2 weeks? All for today? This was a holiday. Man. No, I'm just messing, man. Good to see you. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, Constellation. We were talking all that nuclear stuff today. Yeah, they're up 5. That's a good year for them, bro. 220 to 260. Damn, bro. Welcome to the beginning of the year. All these uranium, whatever you call them, plays. Yeah, man, we're good. So, had a watch list last night. You'll have a watch list today. I'll give you a live stream every day, and I think that's it. We're not going to be here on Thursday. Doesn't that suck? So Thursday is a holiday. It's like a remembrance for Jimmy Carter. You used to work there at Whole Foods before Amazon. There was no procedures, but it wasn't like struggling like Kohl's, because like Kohl's is like really struggling. I remember just Whole Foods was just expensive, but it wasn't Amazon. I remember those days, but I didn't really like know about like a public slowdown with Whole Foods, but like Kohl's is doing very poor and like everybody knows it. the president could shut down the market. Well, you usually don't have like presidents like the ones who there's not too many of them, and when they pass away, we kind of remember it shortly thereafter. So, yeah. Am I Jewish? I feel like that's a loaded question. It's a terrible question to ask people nowadays because it just ends up half of them love you or hate you. But I'm a Christian from the Middle East. I was born here, but I believe in Jesus Christ. Some Jewish people like that, some don't. That's it. Is a valid question? I don't think it's a valid question. That'd be like me asking you what your ethnicity is before I answer anything. You guys know that's how racism started and discrimination. Y'all know that's like the basis of like discrimination. You know that, right? I didn't know if you were aware or not. Like, hey, man, what's up? NVIDIA buying it would be crazy, but I don't think they're allowed to. No, it's funny, though. It's not. I was thinking, I'm like, isn't it an out-of-pocket question? But I'm not going to lie to you. In real life, over the break, I got asked that question 5 times. We went to a fucking jewelry store, bro. And it was so funny. We went to this jewelry store, bro. Yeah, we were just like shopping over the holidays. And then I'm in this jewelry store and I'm like talking to this guy. He ends up being the owner and he's like Middle Eastern. What do you think this guy just starts asking me? He's like, where are you from, Habibi? He said, are you Jewish? Huh? My girlfriend was cracking up because they're like, where are you from? They're like, is she from Ukraine? I was like, what? If these weren't like Middle Eastern fobs, I would be so offended. You know, like if this was white people asking me that shit, I would have been so. But like I understood their intention. That's just like Middle Easterners. They're like, where are you from? Huh? Where are you from, Habibi? Where are your girl? Is she Ukraine, Russia? I'm like, what? What? He said, no. She's very beautiful, like a beautiful. I'm like, what? You just caught, man. Yeah. But no, people ask me that question. He said, are you Jewish? I said, no, sir. So, yeah, I guess it's not too out of pocket, depending on where. Nari, yo, N-A-R-I. That's going to be a buyout. 6%, probably halted. N-A-R-I. It's not loading. N-A-R-I. N-A-R-I. 6%, one candle, halted. Whoop. Sorry. They present at JP Morgan Healthcare Conference. Oh, I think that's in a couple days. That's where the other one's going to be at. Yeah, too bad. They're presenting at the JP. That's 8%, though. 6%. 5.8. So they're going to go to, it's either going to be a buyout or they're running on that. 3 billion market cap. It's kind of small. Yeah, it was trading double, triple. So, again, it's a buy. I think this was on the calendar, but that JP Morgan Health Conference. Oh, wait, January 3rd? No. When is it? January 15th. Yeah, same thing with Editas. That was the other one. So, yeah, January 15th, there's going to be a bunch of bio events or bio catalyst. I might have to give you guys another one. MLK Day and Trump inauguration. I know, bro, I kind of want to go to the inauguration still. But then after this, I'm like, all these fucking weirdos trying to fucking blow up and kill people because they want to go viral. I'm out. That's cool, bro. I've really found a lot of peace and solitude in my home this last couple of weeks, so I've been kind of enjoying that. But yeah, MLK Day and inauguration. The market will be closed. You worked as pulmonary embolism for Nari. Oh, no way. Nice. But yeah, that January 15th, JP Morgan Health Conference. Because Editas, they got moved to that too. So that was the other big one. Nara below 60. I mean, dude, is that 47? It has a lot of room. The rest? Oh, dude, it was great. No, Vanny, I think they're going to be January. I think they might be at the JP Morgan thing too, but I think they're phase 2, phase 3 from the last update of the device. I mean, things are going good. Just patience, really, the timing on it. And then if they fail that trial, it's going to 0. But I think if they get through phase 3 on that device, I think that stock is still in play. J&J I like, but I still think there's a little bit more volatility. Fubo. I did hear about the China virus thing going around, but I'm not too worried about it yet. Stryker in talks to buy Nari. Is that it? I had the JP Morgan thing. That was older, but 6% kind of makes sense. So there could be a buyout on there. Yeah. SYK. Reuters is the source. So, yeah, it is a buyout. Stryker. I just don't know what price it'll go to. Yeah, because they were up a lot, so there's no more details. Reuters, it might lag a little bit, but that's why. So it came out, stock got halted. It's all within the first 5 minutes. So we will see where it takes us. You can't get 56. I'm not even looking at. I mean, Nari's halted right now. That's why nothing will go through. And then even then, just until you know the value, that's the problem. So this is actually informational news, and this can have a reaction, but the reaction will be limited to the price of what they get bought out at, and unfortunately, that is not there. Damn, Russell did go green to red. Shit. So Dow did it by almost 1%, and the Russell SPY gave up 1% from the top, and so did the NASDAQ. But yeah, Russell and Dow have both gone green to red on the day. Womp womp. And then NXPL is running. Hello, what up, Jorge? MSTR still going. All right, man. You got 38 minutes remaining. Oh. See, we're going to get a workout in, too. Woo. You can't describe how much you missed the stream. You and me both, bro. I think I have described it all day. I can't believe it. I realized it. I don't. It took me 5 years to realize it, but I was like, wow, holy crap! It's a different world out there, man. You know that? It's a different world in the stock market. It's a different stock market world out there. I never really understood it, but because I had a lot of voices in my head, I think, and that's why. But my goodness, man. I can't believe we only got 30 minutes left, too. So that's it. We get a good workout in. We'll be great. We're back. I truly missed you, baby. So let's have a good year, man. That's why I hope we make the most of it. Don't forget, I feel like we need to talk more about the long term. I don't know if we talked about the long term there. That's it. Did I play Black Ops? I played a little bit. I played a couple games, and then like early on, and then that's it. And then I played 2K, but then otherwise I watched a lot of movies. I watched all of Squid Game. That was fun. I watched another Korean show too, Top 8 or Show 8 Show or something. It's based off the Money Game anime. It was great. A bunch of things went green to red. Let me see the breakdown, actually. Founded 2019 Trading Pennies. I hope you got a long time, baby. Pure entertainment. You make trading fun. I hope so, but I hope I don't make it too fun. So I hope I hope y'all don't have so much fun you gamble away your whole life, because this shit is boring, bro. I'm telling you, my realization of all of it. So it's both a blessing and a curse, because you could make this market and this stream be a lot of fun and be advantageous, or you could definitely let it go against every negative thing in your life and not use it the right way. That's what I'm saying. Like, this market, it's naturally boring, and that's why the long term is both very successful and not really the road everybody travels. But at the same time, the excitement is kind of unnecessary. I don't know how to describe it, bro. No, it's not even I'm not even saying the market. I don't think the markets are really scammy as much as they are, but like I'm telling you, just that I really just think there is just not a lot going on. Like, just truthfully, there's like 1-2 things are changing every couple of weeks, but then 7, 8, 12 hours a day, motherfuckers got to put out stories. You know what I'm saying? Like, story, opinion, story, opinion. So you got to find a way to balance it, and then it is dense too. Oh wow, Nari. So $59. That's unhalted. That is the buyout one. If you guys want, there's a couple of cheap options. Damn it, I don't know. Those are January 17th expire very soon. So be mindful of that. Interesting. If you learned how to read the market, you won't find it boring trading. The opportunities every day. Yes and no. I get what you're saying. I do, and I agree with you. But it's also like, it's just a very dense shit. I don't, like I said, my perspective shift on it all was just like funny. Because it's just like, at the end of the day, it's, there's exciting things, and you could make a lot of it exciting. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I think we have a lot of fun here, and it's there, but like, it's a dense industry, and there's just a lot of things are not really changing. So there's a lot of show business in this. I don't know any other way to tell you it, man. There's just a lot of stories. That's the best way I could put it. And how you react to that is up to you. And there will be more opportunities to react than there are spots available for true reactions, if that makes any sense. But every day, there's always something new every day, but I don't think it's going to create a new outcome on the economy every day. iRobot. Oh yeah, is that I bought a what's it called? I got my mom a Roomba. They had a deal at Costco. So that's what I got her for Christmas. So maybe that's why I like them. I audibly sound refreshed and reinvigorated. All right, give me a week then. We'll see. But you guys know all I did was nothing. I went from talking and screaming every day to nowhere. I just sat there. I just watched the news and sat there. Like, some of you think I can't shut up. I can. I did it even on Twitter. Every single thing I saw, I looked at it. I processed it. I replied in my head, and I went home. That's it. So, I know. That's it. I got to save all the sounds. So it was good, man. It was good. Straight silence. That's it. No, I didn't have to say anything. That's it. Yeah, I played a little bit of COD and then some 2K. I watched a lot more like TVs and movies, and then we hung out with the kids and the family. Yeah, the Roomba's kind of good though. I like it. Shorting in silence is mad. Dude, there was just so much. Shopping pop. Well, isn't iRobot supposed to like get bought out by Amazon, or then didn't the Euro, and then X is going up, and then bro, that Nari plays up 23%. So the ones out of the money didn't go up, and then all the other ones are stuck at like $4. But if you got shares, and I don't have the full details. So like I said, this will be a play. The reaction is going to be just as far as it reacts in the sense of what deal they get, like what price they get bought out at. I'm in a cult. You didn't have to ban anyone for 2 weeks. Well, I think the people who hate me missed me. Let's be real. I don't know if that's the narcissist in me, but even some of your guys' reactions today, I could tell you missed me. But then also, like, dude, what are we talking about here? I kind of get it. I banned a couple of people today. You guys know that? I'm just telling you, Yash is back. I really don't give a shit. I'm not going to try to clown on y'all, but I don't really give a fuck about any, like, that's y'all either with it or not, man. Like, that's y'all do your thing, boo-boo. I'm moving. We're going to plow through everything that's not good for us. So, otherwise, got to go, bro. But yeah, no, dude, I get it. I get why you fuck with me now. I also understand that too. Go ahead. Go fuck with these boring people. They're boring. Y'all don't get any react. Well, go troll Jim Cramer for 5 years. That's it. I at least make you feel something when I call you out on your porn addiction and your fucking drug use, you know? You get the clapbacks sting a little bit, so then you feel something. That you can't feel shit off of CNBC and Bloomberg. I get it. No, I get it. Even the hate, y'all ain't get that shit don't hit the same. You don't get a sting back if you clap. Man, stop it. Yeah, they don't feel me, bro. Oh, have fun. Happy to have you back, baby. This stream makes it fun. Watch some other streams during the break. They all last. MSDR 2025, baby. Woo! Oh, Lord. Oh, man. People stir the drama. Well, listen, this year I got a lot of love, man. I'm going to try to spread as much love as possible. And people, I know someone's going to take that as a challenge to try to throw me off of it. But like I said, I've already banned people. I just don't give a shit anymore. I'm not going to really make it entertaining if I ban you. And I'm just going to ignore you for the rest of your life. And I will treat you like these people treat you. That's it. That's it. They'll block you. They don't care. They do their thing. And I'll be very professional with you. Because at the end of the day, mate, that's it. If it's not good for us, I don't want it, bro. That's and I wish y'all the best of luck. I take no pleasure in any negativity. I think we're going to change the world, baby. We're going to bring a lot of positivity, man. So I love you all. Let's spread love. And if you don't do that, that's cool. I'm sure it'll be lonely and quiet there. Because I don't know, man. I can't do it, though. I don't like the lonely, quiet, not exciting stuff. But unfortunately, I don't think we should reward negativity with that. So, amen. Amen. Curating your input sounds so fucking luxurious. I'm curating my inputs. Interesting. I think the Donald Trump, MSTR, we just got a buyout there on Nari. MSTR is kind of interesting. Disney and Fubo in the morning, but what was the other one? The other one, the Trump dollars tariff thing. That was the big thing, and Trump even said it wasn't real. Real-time is free. I mean, most real-time data you have to pay for, but other places, like, as long as you, like, sign up with them, they'll give you access to it. So, like, TD, E-Trade, all of it. But technically, there is a price to it. So, like, when I had, like, the terminal, like, you have to pay for the subscription. But most places will let you have it for free if you ask them for it. Most places are real-time now. You miss Josh, but the FOMO died real quick is also. Yeah, bro, there's no FOMO. Nothing changed. That's why I'm saying, I'm like, I don't know. In a weird way, it's fun and entertaining, and I could give you guys a reaction, but like, dude, nothing's going on. Like, you'll get price movements and things like, we had the little KRE today and a couple of things, but when it's all said and done, I think the level of FOMO that's on you, man. So like I'm going to try my best to not give you FOMO, and I hope I remind you guys, but if you hear this story and want to like get excited and run off of it, or you like, again, the more you feed whatever you get, it's all on you, man. That's why I'm saying, like, over the last couple of weeks, I just didn't feed a lot of stuff. I took in a lot of info still, but I just didn't have a platform or an opportunity to do it. Covered more robotic stocks. Well, I covered the robo stocks at the right time. So I made a video on the robo stocks a month ago when they were all about 90% lower. And why? Because my general logic of the robotic stocks is that they're all a scam. So have you ever seen Squid Games? So ringa, 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 ring. Once that music stops, everyone's going to get clapped. Why do I say that? Because that's what happened with EV, with 3D printers, with hydrogen vehicles, with vaccine stocks, with AI hype that isn't NVIDIA. So we've seen this every single time. So we called out the pump on it right as it happened. I gave you guys the jump. So iRobot, Rigetti, Qubits, all of those, I think they're different, but I wouldn't be like... I don't know how to describe it. I wouldn't necessarily be, what's the word I'm looking for? I wouldn't be I'm not like trying to follow them and get involved in them too much. I think maybe like a ARK ETF or one of those might be better if you want it there, but I don't like it for the long term. I just think it's a matter of I'm bullish on it. Yeah, I'm bullish in the sense of the headline. If you get people reacting like this, dude, it's gonna be crazy. But other than that, I'm not really I don't really got anything to do with that. Ringa, ringa, ringa. iRobot for the long term. iRobot, isn't that the vacuum though? Yeah, they're like cool, but that's not the like same hype, even though it is robotics, you know what I'm saying? But it is like that's just a different company. They have their own valuation, buyout. Like iRobot, if you like it, I would get up to date with what's going on with that buyout deal in the EU and Amazon, because that's where the value's at. But I think this is a great company, believe it or not. I know that may sound weird, but like the ones we talked about, like I made money on Qscaler today. I sold out half of it. Go look at Qubit, Rigetti, all of those from my video, bro. The way they're up right now is insane. But it's just like those aren't the one. I don't believe in those at all. In a weird way, I think this is a very good robotics play, believe it or not. So yeah, I'm talking like quantum computing and like that automated robotic stuff that's just getting everybody to like tweak out, you know? That is the real thing right there. I did watch Squid Games on my break, and I enjoyed it. Mm-hmm. I watched The Penguin too. Yeah, I told got everything, bro. Got everything. Oh, Alice. I tried to watch that show, but I did like a while ago. I never finished it. What's that show? Like Top 8 or the 8 show? It's a Korean one. Fire. I haven't finished that one yet, but I like it a lot. Got Squid Games, the Beast Games, everything, bro. If you like food culinary class wars, Korean shows are good. Yeah, pretty much. And then there's always like a plot of gambling. Like what's going on, and does that make sense with the Korea and crypto? Because all of these crypto or all these like Korea shows, they have like huge undertones of like gambling plots. And like everybody's life is ruined because of gambling. And it's like it's so crazy actually. The theme of gambling and like trading. One of the shows, he was like, yeah, I could do a safe strategy of ETFs in the VIX. And they said something about the VIX, and I was like, what? It's so crazy. All of them are like that, man. Mm-hmm. MG coin. Dude, I loved it, though. I think the ending of Squid Games 2 was terrible. It was stupid. But then they set it up for Season 3. But it was good all around. It started off slow. Squid Games 2 starts off really slow in the first episode. After the end of it, it gets really good. End of episode 1 to the end I like it a lot. Awful ending, though. They ended it very annoyingly, yeah. They just end it kind of out of nowhere. It leaves you. It's not an ending at all, exactly. It just, yeah, Season 2 it sets you up for Season 3. Mm-hmm. Very bad ending. Meta's ripping right now. All right, man. We only got 18 minutes. It was good. We all watched it and we're like, fuck that. Yeah, it's a terrible ending. I'm glad you feel the same. They did good, though. They did good. Bro, Ciro, God bless you again, my friend. Did you get a horn? I just think you need another one. I'm mad. Oh, God bless y'all, Chad. Oh, I saw this Squid Games integration. I didn't get to play it, but yeah, Yeah, they didn't. With Squid Games, they mentioned reverse ETF. He said reverse ETF in futures as a safe strategy, and I like chuckled because I was like, oh, that's ironically not safe at all. I'm a fucking idiot. If any of you did that and you're like, Josh, I'm gonna go through the Squid Game so I can make money and pursue a safe strategy of investing with a firm that does inverse ETFs in futures, I would slap you. You know that? I'd be like, you idiot. Because that's funny because it's really not safe, but I don't know how many people picked up on it. You think the market top season 1 Squid Game was 2021? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see, man. I've heard many market. We have Little Yachty, Squid Games. You got a couple of them. All right, bro. We only got 15 minutes, but I kind of need to go pee, man. I didn't get to poop. Told you my schedule is a little different. A little different. Okay, Squid Tin. My CNBC won't move anymore. Bro, Meta's killing it. See, 3%. Nothing either. No real headlines.
With a smaller competitor, even combined.
Story. See, it's the same thing from the morning, dude. This is the same news you had from 4 a.m.
YouTube TV is bigger. Sorry,
it's just a story, opinion, story, same thing, everything, all day.
So I don't see a reason for there to be regulatory issues, but I would never rule it out.
No, fair enough. Interestingly enough, I have to wonder too, is this just the next step into sort of the cable bundling, but on streaming, and kind of like what the next iteration is of this?
I mean, look, I'm curious. There are a lot of people who thought Disney wanted to get out of the Hulu live TV business because these live TV services, the newer ones that came about, most of them don't make money, right? Fubo reports numbers, it's unprofitable. Hulu live TV, they don't report it out. I'd be shocked if it made money. YouTube TV, you can see they continue to raise prices because it has been unprofitable. So I guess I'm most surprised that Disney is sticking in it, but it clearly wants to make Venue happen, and this is one way to ensure that it does, and it also puts one of its antagonists to the side.
All right, hey, Lucas, super appreciate it. Thanks so much. Lucas Shaw of Bloomberg joining us there. Would also say in the entertainment world for a second, the Golden Globes was yesterday. Romaine was in an airport, so maybe you didn't see them. But I have to tell you, I remember the days where, like, I would, like, make money off of, like, Golden Globes and Oscar races. Like, I would take it really seriously. There'd be, like, pool and money and the whole thing. I knew none of the movies. Yeah. None whatsoever.
Yeah, I was just, in preparation for this conversation, Alex, I was going through them all. I don't think I've seen anything on this list. But there are a few that I'm interested in. I want to see The Substance, which is what Demi Moore won for. And was it I'm Still Here? That sounds like a good movie.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
That's the point. I didn't know any of them. How do you get excited about an award show when not everyone's seen all the movies?
Now you can go see them. And
yeah,
this is
go
the
see them.
to
It's
the Oscar.
streaming. It's like on, and then you have to pick it.
Oh, I don't have to go outside?
Totally wrong. It's weird and wrong. All right, Ed Clissold will be joining us right next.
Yeah, I still kind of need to take a dump, man. My bad. Dude, the day's almost over. So that's good. I already miss you guys again. This is bullshit. What do you mean? Did I have to leave and then come back? Oh, man. So, Chad, get ready. The days don't go any slower. It's so much slower, though, dude. Holy fuck. I love it! Oh, I might give you a live watch list. Fuck it. Why not? Why, we probably should. No, dude, I'm telling you, the days would feel forever. Even me and my girl were saying, dude, it felt like we had one of the weekends, bro. It felt like a month. Like, do you know what I'm like? Every day, bro. Like, if I had to watch fucking Bloomberg and just normal television and just be like the days feel so effing long, dude. And now I'm like, no way, it's already 1 o'clock. That's crazy. Dude, I was going to the gym at like 11 a.m. That's how because I'd wake up early and I'd try to sleep in, and I'm like, okay, well, shit, I'm not, what do I do? And then, oh my goodness, that's crazy. It's already 1, you guys, already 1. You guys want a live watch list tonight? Y'all can't do the normal one? All right, let me set it up if that's the case. They've dashed the cash. Oh, man, it's cool. All right, I'm down. It'll give me some time. I get to work out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I need to take a dump. Spy puts. Robinhood does that with dailies at 3 p.m. That's not anything new. All right, we'll do live watch list tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific time. Brought to you by the Trading Fraternity. I don't know what. I need a thumbnail. Let me see what we got. Oh, I think that's a good picture. All right, well, I'm setting it up. NVIDIA, well, that whatever move there, I wouldn't. Let me see. I don't see a headline, but just remember, NVIDIA has that event. So it's back to where, that's what I'm saying is hilarious, but it's back to the price where we were talking about this event in the morning. So again, we were talking about this right at the beginning of the day. Remember, I was just telling you NVIDIA was up 3 when we talked about it. It was up 5 last time someone asked me. So it's there. It already started. I think there's a special announcement, though, tonight. So everybody's playing the thing tonight. And that's where, at least for NVIDIA. So pretty much, it's moving now. I don't know how the pricing would be. I'd imagine it's a little lower, but I think some of it's going to be still higher. So if you want to play the CES, you play that today. You play that right now. You're going to wake up tomorrow, and then if it ends up better than expected, you're going to make money. If not, then it's going to come down. Because remember, this thing's already up like 10% already to start the year. I think NVIDIA's killing it. So, yeah. Oh, NVIDIA's 6 p.m. Is that why you wanted me to go live? You little hustlers. Y'all hustle me into that? Let's see. Downloads. How come it's not safe? There it is. Okay. I gave you a weird thumbnail. I didn't have time to make a thumbnail. All right, 6 p.m. Meta. They're on the high as well, too. You can get your real estate license. Nice. The step after that, you apply to rope for. I mean, we haven't been really accepting people in occult real estate because I'll just tell you, join up with them. But wherever you go, just remember they are higher. Like, you're not working for them. They're working for you. So I think cult real estate is hands down the best just because we've literally, what I've seen with that team and their level of support. Otherwise, Keller Williams, if you go to the right office, they're usually good with training. But pretty much anywhere you look for after you get your licensing, you have to get under a brokerage and look for someone who's going to offer you training if they could provide you leads, and then be mindful of the split. If they want to take a lot of your split without really offering you like training, somebody to help you out or even give you leads, I wouldn't do that, and then vice versa. So, usually the places that take little, they don't give you much. But if there's a place that's saying, hey, give us 30, 40%, even I've seen people do 60% because they got all the leads, that's usually the deal breaker. So let me see. I'll talk with Cult Real Estate. I'll see where they're at. I don't know what we're going to do for this year, but early last year we kind of stopped taking people. Cult Real Estate's been a side project of ours with like a different goal. We want to build a good real estate network, but again, even some of the revelation, I think quality is always better than quantity. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm telling you, I would look for the best brokerage you could find, but just don't forget they're essentially going to be working for you, and you want somewhere that's going to match up with what you're trying to accomplish and also, where you're at in your work ethic too. first H5N1 death reported 15 minutes ago. I saw that earlier, I think from the Chad. So we'll see. Again, wasn't there another one, though? If the mother effer work at a farm, nobody cares. But if if it was like a random non-animal use like infection, then it's a big deal. But if the mother effer who died or gets infected by bird flu, if they work with animals, it's not as scary, if that makes any sense. And then Trump keeps his negotiating powder dry amidst tariff turmoil. And then Amazon enters into 10-year, $1 billion cloud infrastructure agreement with AWS. Happy New Year. Amen, baby. All right, man. 5 minutes, Chattadonia. 5 minutes. Oh, wait. I don't think I set it up yet. I set up the stream, but I didn't transfer it over. So, again, well, I guess we're going to do a live watch list at 6 p.m. The chat has spoken. I think there's a couple of earnings, but more in the next couple of weeks. You're going to get banks and then Netflix and then Tesla all right around the corner. And then, dude, Meta just took off $10 in the last maybe hour or so. And then, again, we only got 5 minutes here. So, Chattadonia, get ready, my brethren. Get ready. Close. Come on. If O could stop dropping, that'd be great. Bonds and REITs, man. Bonds and REITs. So, unfortunately, that's the only time that's going to happen. Bonds stop dropping, your REITs stop dropping. Bonds keep dropping, your REITs are still very questionable. You saw a YouTube video claiming North Koreans are killing Russians. That's not new. That's been kind of going on for the last month. That's like the drama with them saying North Korean troops in the battle. Because then if it's a Pandora's box of other implications. So not necessarily, that's not really new. But yeah, just a matter of how much you want to feed into it or not. But again, until we'll see what happens with like energy and oil and other stuff. But till then, unless we get into another war, I don't know how this war will affect us and what we have going on moving forward, and unless we have a change. So if energy policy changes and pricing and tariffs, all that shit, then we'll get a difference. But other than that, we'll see. And then LNTH. Oh, where's that other one? Nari. That was our buyout. So, again, finalizer NVIDIA plays. Nari's killing it, man. 30%, bro. That one absolutely killed it. I can't believe we saw it there, man. So, that was a good one. Oh, my gosh. Look at that. No one reminded me. No one reminded me about it. Are you kidding me, Chattadonia? Oh, man. Well, Chattadonia, earmuffs, baby. You guys know how. Earmuffs. You guys getting... 1 minute! 5, 3, 2, 1! Ding 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 ding. Harda! Let's go! Oh, Chattadonia. Chattadonia. How you feeling, baby? Are you kidding me? Welcome to Monday. 7 hours in the books, baby. We did it. I can't believe it, bro. It felt like nothing, man. Wow. What a blessing, baby. It's good to be back. Thank you for the first day. I hope you enjoyed it, but you're here right now. I need a good game in the chat right now. Drop that GG. Let's go. Are you kidding me? First GG of the year. Did you make it without getting banned? First day back. Come on, you missed it. I missed it for crying out loud. Are you kidding me? Oh, good game, baby. GG, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you for being here, y'all. Yeah, I missed you. I love you, baby. I don't ever want to go on vacation again. Fuck that. No, as I say, good game, bro. I love you. Oh, God willing, bro. We got a full year ahead of us, so GG. Way to hold it down. Way to bring something to the table. Way to have good sportsmanship, baby. Man, I see you too, Twitch. Let's go, baby. I hope you know we stronger as one. Hella, baby. For real, all my people with the law term. All my people holding it. You so love you didn't have to. Y'all still donated today. What? I missed you too, baby. It's good to be home. Good game. First GG of the year, baby. Thank you. No, for real. Thank you. Thank you for not getting banned. Let's go. Get a positive attitude. We gonna take it or what? Good game, baby. GG, 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 GG. I need me to ride. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me less time. Huh. Wow.
It's a cult, baby.
It's a cult, baby.
Trying to hit big, but it's SDG.
Oh, man. He back. God is good, bro. Finger to the sky, bro. I love you, Chad. That's it. That's it. That's the day. 7 hours. That's it. Now you can go back to your boring television. I don't know what you want to do.
I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Trying to hit big, but it's SDG. CULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speed more than they do in living. I can't be moved.
Man, that's it, Chad. That's it. I love y'all, man. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? That's it. Day one. Day one. I'm going to try to count as long as I can. Okay, I'm not going to lie to you. I think last year I got up to like 12 weeks and I stopped counting. Okay, so I'm going to try my best. But for now, it's our first Monday, baby. That's it. We did it. First Monday of the year. I hope you guys are locked and loaded and ready for more, baby. But that's it. Again, Thursday is going to be closed. We got a little data. Watchlist, 6 p.m. live tonight on the Trading Fraternity and Chattadonia. I think that's it, man. You're going to get your CES stuff. You have Toyota presenting right now. If you're into that, Toyota, let's go places. But, yeah, that's all I have, man. So thank you for your time. Thank you. I'm so glad you guys are back, man. I hope you had a lot of both entertainment and nostalgia. I hope you got it. Doesn't it feel good? Did you feel welcome? I hope you feel welcome, man. Welcome home, all of you. And let's have a great year, bro. And I hope all of y'all really, let's get good things that are good for us. Have a good mindset. You go forward, backwards. It don't matter, baby. You got a plan. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Control everything physically, mentally. I miss you too, baby. And let's go. We have an awesome opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And the fact is, man, not everybody made it. I'll be real with you. You know what I'm saying? And when it's all said and done, you got an opportunity right now. And like I told y'all from the philo, I don't know, what, you really are going to walk into this year not expecting good things? I'm not telling you to tell people. I'm not telling you to go post on your fucking Instagram and be like, oh, this is my year. Shut the fuck up. It's very simple. I want that deep down in your fucking heart, bro, in your head. You need to, really understand, you walking into this year and God got something good for you, the world. I don't care if you believe your fucking horoscope. Whatever you want to put as the title, go ahead. That's fine with me, but I'm saying you come into this year with an expectation of good, my brother. You're not gonna walk into this year all like, oh, nothing good is gonna happen. What do you think is gonna happen if that's your attitude? It's not rocket science, bro. And even if it was rocket science, rocket science is like 90% plumbing. Oh, yeah, think about it. What? Yeah, there you go. I rest my case, so I'm going to play y'all one. I'm going to let y'all think about that. Let them think about it for us. I'm not even going to explain that shit to them. Just let them think about it. That's rocket science for you. They don't feel me, bro. I love you, Chad. Welcome back. That's it, man. I'll see you on the watch list. You go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon. Proverbs, New Living Translation. Strangest secret in the world, baby. Hey, man. Welcome back. STD. I just like this song.
Long term. I'm mad or just passionate? Are you fam or just acting it? No, I talk a lot, but I always keep passing it. Gotta keep it in the roto. We are not the same, like rice isn't risotto. All the real ones know it's always no photos. Hit the market crash, stop backing, I'm the go-to. Just because you know me, that don't mean that I'ma know you. Man, talk stops non-stop, I am really him. If your name not Ben, we ain't really friends. Franklin at the end if you ain't getting that. I think all y'all do sedatives, or worse, I hope it's not hereditive. You ride the wave, but I invented it. I saved, and then I started lending it. Make trades, then I put it to another crib. That's a formula I did my whole life. My bro knew I was quick, so he taught me how to fight. Said you being followed if they take 3 rights. If they don't want your chain, then they want your life. So I go and share both of those. If you kill me or you rob me, either way the money overflows. All about $1, you can tell my heart is really cold. Something in my head, cause my soul is getting really old. Don't let a gamble tie your mind up. Nah, don't let a bitch fuck your life up. It's true, nothing good happens after night, bro. Money is fun, son, I hope you made your mind up. Tell me who the line up, show me where you find her. You can have a rollie, it don't matter when your time up. Handed him a Bible when he asked for a light, bro. We are not the same, like a lion's not a tiger. The difference is the difference. That's my old bitch's shit, that's my new bitch. That's the YouTube and the Twitch. From the hills to the trench, in the game to the bench. The difference make the man.
Yeah, bro, you did go crazy with the auto-tune. I think you were high. Marcus sent me an edit of that song of me sounded like T-Pain. I was like, what? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. But no, I got a good one for you. Are you ready for this one? Are you ready for this? The book, Richest Man of Babylon. Proverbs New Living Translation. And the strangest secret in the world. I swear I saw an Ulta headline earlier. What happened? They're up $10. Hi. But yeah, here it is. Here's this one. No, you all have to. If you haven't heard this yet, I love it. Meta names UFC CEO Dana White to the... Okay, this is weird. What the fuck? Yo, check TKO. TKO. Bro, Dana White is on the board of Facebook now. What the fuck? See, again... I'm making it more entertaining because I react like a crackhead. But so you don't have to change your life over this news, but you don't need to get any FOMO. I'm just saying, you mean to tell me now that you got a Trump dude on the board of Facebook, and then fucking Elon, Mark Zuckerberg is like Elon, these weird they just getting into hobbies and then buying their hobbies on the stock market. You're like, oh, I like memes. I'm going to buy Twitter. Oh, I fight now. Put Dana White on the board of Meta. What is happening? That's kind of cool, though. Anyway, all right, well, I was going to show you this song. Here you go. You have to hear this, Chad. This brings back, it's a new song, but it brings back memories. I love his little brother. I love LaMelo. So now it's Jello. $80 a share on Nari? Whoa. Well, there you go. I told you I did not know the value, but damn. So again, I put out a stream alert when it was unhalted at 57. We caught literally the first candle at 47. But yeah, they're going to buy them for 80 a share in cash. That's an easy deal. So that's it. It might stop trading. I'd be careful because you could only get $3, but remember that like Summit buyout? So it'll probably stay trading around here, but damn, that's 50% on the day. We saw that from literally moment number 1. I don't know if that literally means literally, but yeah, you get the idea. Yeah, Tweaker by Ball Brothers, by G3, baby. LiAngelo Ball. It's crazy. It's crazy. It just reminds me of an old Nelly song. Oh, man, I love it. I love it. Well, Chattadonia. On that note, I'm sure tonight I'll see you guys if you're free. The trading fraternity. It'll take you there after I end the stream, but we have CES, so maybe I think I'll be live when NVIDIA goes live, but we'll talk about all of it. And then actually, for all of you who are remaining right here, right now, I got something for you, actually, for the real ones out here. And if you didn't, turn off your computer from now until Monday. Yes. This isn't really a full week yet. So you can literally go get you 4 days, block out all the noise, relax a little bit, and I'll see you on Monday. Yeah. That's the last shot. Otherwise, I don't know what to tell you unless you want to wait for the other holiday. Why? I don't know. You seem like you like your addiction. So I'm not trying to fight it. I'm just saying if you want any sort of perspective shift and you want to look away for a little bit and you did not, you still kind of got like 4 more days, like low key. And then after that, that's it. Then before you know it, I'm a swerve in that corner. Whoa. I don't know what that means, but that's how I feel about it. So you sleep on it. Maybe you got to give 48 hours or maybe turn it off Tuesday. I'm just saying, it's there. That's it. Yeah, don't even listen to me. Don't listen to anything. Like, you could turn on stuff here and there, but I'm just saying, like, kind of, like, you've looked at the same picture every day, hours on end. It's just a perspective change. That's all. You stare at the same picture your whole life, it's going to look a certain way. Look away for a fucking hour and look back at it. I'm sure you'll see something you didn't see before. Oh, so Chattadonia. I love you all. Awesome first day. I can't believe it flew by like that. Let's have a great watch list tonight. That is all I have. You got the books. You already know the plan. So I will see y'all in the morning. Have a wonderful evening. Yeah, Richard Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, all that. And don't forget why we're here, baby. Day in and day out. And honestly, man, and above all else, just the opportunity to learn why we gonna bring positivity or not. I don't care what you believe. We can still be positive, dog. Yeah. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh, man. See, I already miss you. That's it. I can't believe it. I thought it was going to feel as slow as every other day felt. But now I forgot. The days fly by, Chad. So I'll see you on the watch list. We got to get a workout in now. And then that's it. We'll talk tomorrow. Talk tonight. I said I miss you too, bro. I said I can't believe it. But it's game time. That's it. Set the tone, baby. Set the tone. Let's get it. So Chattadonia, Happy New Year's. Welcome to 2025. I love you all. Have a wonderful day. And peace out. Hey, I'm still the president. I can still do this. Oh, I haven't done this in weeks. You guys know that, right? I don't sit around my house doing the Biden anymore. For the first time I brought this voice, I didn't do any voices. Holy fuck. Now that I think, the only voice I made in the last 2 weeks was making fun of my girlfriend. Hey, oh, I don't want to go paintballing. That's the only voice I did in the last 2 weeks, mocking my girlfriend. That's what I do to her face. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at me. Oh, look at my purse. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Alps from Switzerland. Oh, that's all I did. I didn't do any other. Wow. And Jazz took a break. It sounds refreshed. No more talking. He talks a lot. He likes to talk. He loves to talk. He's good at it, but still, I don't know. Talker, yapper. Professional yapper, they say. They yaps, yappity yap yap. And he's good. He's good. Nigel. I think Nigel's stuck in Australia. Can you believe it? Exactly. I know. It's been a long time on India. Thank you. You've been a member. You changed our account. Well, thank you for the first time either way. And God bless you. We're going to have a good day, good year. I've not seen Kennedy in a minute, but still. Exactly. It doesn't matter if I have the Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi or not. We're going to get to the bag. Exactly. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Happy 2025. It's not just began. It's not even over. Why do we say happy 20? It just started. Why don't you say welcome? Either. Okay. That's it. I'm the president. No, technically not yet. President-elect. Okay. You follow Twitter. Get a t-shirt. And go love yourself. Relax too. Okay. Goodbye. All right. Bye.